The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I'm very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bonazi Majos, Obanazi Majo, Manawe, Mari, Orisama, Denena, the Mado Pomisama, the Mado Beken Sama, and Mahadu Warena, Esama, Magbeken, Osaba, Obuya Bitoneva, no get Tony Maga, not Yami Magame, Manido Beken, the Nena, Imayafe, Imahato, Imahagmo, Arokai Uduri, Imahadia Orene, all the Tiagoyano Magame, the Nations Christian of France.
In this summer, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders at young level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax, after 7 days, was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omarege Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soto rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emotan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the immortal shrine offered Oba Ewai the second items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idiot.
Certainly the best.
All right, beautiful people, it's another lovely Monday evening. And of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on yet another lovely episode of the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from the city of Bronze. Yes, it is that city where the king is truly king. Now, for those who are just joining us for the first time, the Guys Hangout Show is one show that, teaches men to put themselves first, to prioritize themselves, and of course, to invest in themselves. All right, it's important to invest in others, it's important to give to others, but you have to first give to yourself. After all, the Holy Book says that you should love your neighbor as yourself. So if you don't love yourself, you can't love others right. Yep, that's basically what to teach men on the Guys Hangout Show. My name is Harry Aigbo J, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, tonight, we're going to be taking a look at a very interesting topic, which has to do with, taking action rather than procrastinating or just, doing wishful thinking. Okay, but just like I'm never alone on the show, so we're going to be doing, I'm going to be having this discussed with someone, a friend of the house, a part and parcel of the Guys Hangout Show. He is a clergy, he is a resource person, and of course he is a life coach. He has contributed a whole lot to, seeing to the development of men and masculinity, and he goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you in the house, Benedict.
Yeah, it's a pleasure once again. Always a pleasure. Always. And good evening to you out there. It's always a pleasure being with you.
Thank you so much, Benedict. It's good to have you in the house. Now, tonight we're taking a look at the need to put or to match words or match plans with action. Okay, now as men, we plan a lot. We have plans. In fact, I don't think men's plans are exhaustible. Okay, we plan a lot. We want to do this. We have a business. We want to get married. Even for those who are married, we want to have kids. And of course, we also need to decide on how many kids we are going to have and all of that. So we make plans a lot. But the big question is, how much of these plans are we able to execute? And what is our willingness and our capacity, to make these plans, to convert these plans to actionable, realities? Because that is where the challenge lies for a lot of us. It's not like we don't have plans, right? If you ask the average, young man what his plans for this year is, for instance, I'm sure he's going to go on and on and on telling you what he intends to do. But in some cases, a couple of months down the line, it seems like nothing has been achieved, or it seems like, there are no chances of those plans becoming reality. What do you think is responsible for that?
For me, I believe that every human being is God's plan.
Okay.
Yeah, or wishes. There are things that you wish to do, you wish had happened, you wish. But I think where the problem is actionable steps to making sure that those things does not end in just planning or just end in wishes, because there are 3 steps: wishes, plans, and action.
Okay. So you're saying that the beginning is the wish, the wishing part.
Yeah, there are things you desire. There are things you just wish you have, or you do, or it happens to you, happens for you, and all of that. Wishes, desires. And unfortunately, a lot of people end life there.
Just wishes.
Wishes. Some upgrades to planning. You set plans. I'm going to do like this. In order to get, I'm going to do like this. I'm going to do like this, plans. But it doesn't just end there. There is execution. beginning to carry out those plans one after the other, one at a time,
One
and
plan at a
all
time,
of
okay.
them. And I think that is where majority of people fail. It is easy to say that I want to shed weight, for example. It's easy to say that in the new year, I found out that I'm adding up so much. I want to shed weight.
Okay.
It's a want, it's a wish. It's easy to say, okay, how do I do that? I have to go to the gym. I have to
cut down
on things
certain
like that,
diets.
manage my diet better.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to change my diet. I have to improve my diet and all of that. It's easy to, you know that those are the things we'll do. But where the thing, what will really bring the change is you either hitting the gym and actually beginning to manage your diet.
Okay.
That is where the change will happen. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It's easy to say, because there are a lot of people that say, I want to give my parents good life. For example, young people. Young guys out there, I want to give my parents good life. I want to do this. I want to buy a car for my mom. I want to do this. Great. But what exactly are you doing that in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, you should get to that level where you will do all of those things for your parents? What are the step-by-step action you are taking? I asked somebody recently, and I know that she has very strong desire to help the parents, to do things for the parents. But I feel, in my own opinion, that she's not doing enough. You understand? To be able to get to that level where you can have the financial freedom to do all of those things for your parents or
in
to
other words,
your loved ones.
she's not putting in enough tangible efforts.
Yeah, you understand. I feel so personal, and then I have to discuss with her about it. Look. But I'm happy for her that she's beginning. You understand?
Yeah.
Because like I talk to people from my heart, and if you take it, great. If you don't, so those are the things. You have made your plans. Yes, I want to do this year. What step have you started taking? Because it's about steps. It's about actions. It's about actions. I want to have a good presentation in terms of public speaking, in terms of, there are a lot of people that may want to one day be here to discuss what we discuss, to do what we do. But what are you doing right now so that when the opportunity comes, you will not be found wanting?
It, okay.
You understand? So those are the things. As a guy out there, you must start the plan. It may be that, okay, I want to buy a new car this year. Maybe by the mid-year, I want to get a new car. What is your saving plan? The savings plan you have made. And how consistent and diligent are you with it? About saving, about cutting down on some other excesses, about cutting down on enjoyment, because I have a goal, I want to get a car. So you must look at all of those things and take actions. You want to travel abroad, what are you doing? Do you know that there are people that wish to travel abroad that doesn't have international passport? I mean, it's ironical.
How do you intend to achieve that?
It's ironical that you see them with all zest. I want to come out for this country. I want to leave this country. This country I want. Man, when you probe, okay, we want to help you leave the country.
That's the most basic thing that is required of you.
You get, it doesn't have even international, it has never been to immigration. It has never even made an inquiry about how it's done.
So how does it intend to do that?
So you understand, you see wishful thinking everywhere. So you have to travel, bro. You have to start to make the steps. And then again, there are a lot of things that especially the younger people, the mistakes they make. You have made plan to start a business, for example. You don't make plan on how you can get at least a part of the capital. You just wish that my uncle should send me, I want to start a business with, for example, ₦1 million. My uncle should send me ₦1 million to start a business. You are just waiting for who will send you '1 million. And you don't
yet have a blueprint as to what to do with that ₦1 million.
No, not even about the blueprint alone. Okay. That is great. But again, how much do you have on your own?
Okay.
How much do you have? And you have been making this plan for 5 years, and you have not been able to save 200,000 on your own. You are not serious. Do you understand it? Because like a prof was sharing with us yesterday, and he said that if you go to meet somebody and say, help me with money, and he said the person will tell you, okay, maybe a young man could say, give me 50,000. He said, you will tell the young man, okay, I will give you 40,000, but you go and get 10,000. When I see you that you have 10,000, I will balance it off. I will give you the remaining 40,000. He said the reason for that is when he or she goes to look for that 10,000, when he has gone through the hurdle of getting that 10,000, when he sees the effort and the stress and what it took to get 10,000, he or she will appreciate the 40,000 that you gave,
and would most likely not squander it.
Squander it, because he will not say what it took me to get 10,000. It means that the person that gave me 40,000 took 4 times the effort that I took to get 10,000. Right. That's a massive effort, by the way. Yeah. You understand? Yeah. So those are how the wise deal with people. You get. You cannot just go to a bank and say, give me money. The bank will want to see what is your volume of transaction for the past 12 months. How consistent have you been in running this account in this business for the past 12 months? You understand? It is on that premise that the bank will give you a loan and say, okay, you qualify for so and so. Based on the volume of your transaction, based on this level of volume, this is the amount you qualify for. You get. So it means that if you want to get a loan from bank, you need to start 12 months before the day you will go and apply for the loan. You have to start taking actions. You have to start taking action and preparing yourself 12 months before then. And I think that's where a lot of people get it wrong. You must take actions. And mind you, the reason why some people don't want to take action is because they don't want to fail. And the reason why you are failing is because you don't want to fail.
I was actually getting to that because, we can't, look at actions without first trying to examine the reasons some persons just stop at wishful thinking. We've actually established that there are so many persons out there who just wish to achieve certain things. They wish to have certain things, but that's where it ends. So the real question is, why do they have this mindset that certain things are beyond their reach or beyond their achievement? They just wish and that's the end of it. Why don't they make efforts? What do you think is responsible for this lukewarm attitude towards, fulfilling their dreams?
The biggest among them is the problem of the mind. And then society. The biggest among them is the problem of the mind and what society feeds, what we feed ourselves on in the society. The things, the ideologies. For example, when you tell somebody, I'm not saying you should throw caution to wind in terms of making investments, for example. You tell somebody, invest in this particular thing. The first thing the person will ask, what if the money loss? Are you getting it? His mind...
That's pessimism.
He's more careful. He's more conscious of losing that money than gaining that money.
So you're saying that, a major factor is a pessimistic mentality?
Yes, mindset. The mindset. The problem is the mind. The problem between the rich and the poor is the mind. Is the mind.
Well, don't you think there is a legit excuse for that? Because it's easier for the rich to, make some very huge financial commitments because there is so much more where that came from.
Yeah.
Than for someone who managed to put a certain amount together, and then you are trying to convince them or persuade them to put their money into a certain line of business.
Yeah.
They'll want to think twice. Like, okay, what if I invest this money in this venture and, it's all goes down the drain?
Okay, now, Harry, the first question is, how did the rich become rich? When you read the autobiography of that man that is rich, you'll find out that there was a time he was having 100,000 naira, maybe all the savings of his life, or it was even 10,000. You understand?
Yeah.
It was the risk he took with that 10,000. The investment, because every investment comes with a level of risk, though some come with higher risk than some. It was the investment he made with that 10,000 that brought him to the millions and the billions he is today. Do you understand? Meanwhile, there were people that had 100,000 when he had 10,000 that are poor today because they held on to their 100,000. Are you getting it? And over time, their 100,000, the value of their 100,000 is nothing to. In fact, some has even squandered it because you are holding on to it. But when you want to use it to buy a suit or a good shoe, a shoe that you like, you will not hold on to it. You forget that even the shoe you bought is still, over time, will still be a loss. Because the highest you can wear that shoe sometimes may even be 2 years, 5 years. Maybe sometime even after 6 months, 1 year, your younger will come and pick it. For example, you get what I'm saying? So what we are saying is that it is a mindset thing. Taking action, undermining the negative part, and focusing on the positive. These are the things we have done. These are the things, I'm a risk taker, a big one. If I share certain things, there are things we cannot come to the public to take.
Say.
The financial risk we have taken in time past and we are still taking. Are you getting it? But that's what has shaped us and made us as tough, as we are, as determined to succeed as we are. Because you don't want your story to be told of a man that lost. When you see a man that is determined not to allow his story to be told as a loser, do you understand? That man definitely will succeed. One of the things that distinguishes Cristiano Ronaldo and every other player in the world, are you getting it? Including the best player, in my own opinion, that has kicked the round ladder, which is Lionel Messi. You understand?
Pardon me, you don't have to go into the details.
No.
It's okay, I understand.
All right.
That was on the line.
But one of the ways why I fancy Ronaldo, even though I believe that Messi is a better footballer than Ronaldo, but Ronaldo, I am a fan of Ronaldo.
Okay.
Why I fancy Ronaldo is because he never wanted his story to be told just to end at where he failed. One of his teammates said that when he feared Ronaldo was when they went to play tennis. In those days when Ronaldo was just about 21, 23. 21 thereabout. They went to play tennis. They finished football, footballers at the end, after training, they would just go to have some other exercise. He said they went to play tennis and Ronaldo lost in that tennis. Ronaldo refused to leave that place. You understand?
Yeah.
He started training and training until the next time when they met, he defeated that guy that beat him. That was when Ronaldo realized that. He said that was when he started being afraid of this guy, that this guy, his winning mentality is top notch. I mean, this is not football now, it's tennis. But he doesn't want his story in any way to be told as a man that failed.
Light or failure.
That is why you see him putting on all the effort. That is, a lot of people watch the football, they don't learn that part. It's about, I love Ronaldo. Ronaldo is better than Messi. Messi is this. And the young people wasting their life arguing on who is better, and your own life is in one place for 10 years. What lesson are you learning? It is about taking risk. It's about not allowing your story to be told as a man that failed and remained a failure. I think it's Abraham Lincoln that said, I better die trying than to remain a failure. He said, I better die trying than to remain a failure. And eventually, after trying for almost 100 times, he became the president of America. Do you get the story now? So it is not about, it's about taking action. In taking those actions, you will fail many times. Go and ask the rich. That's why you see that the rich, sometimes they don't really trust people that come around easily. They will not trust you easily when you come around them this time. They will take time
to analyze
you before they will trust you, because they have gotten many injuries before they got to where they are. They have suffered many betrayals. Do you understand? They've suffered many, they failed many times. If you go to meet the rich and say invest in this, he will call the accountant, he will call many people, let's analyze it, because he has failed many times before he got to that place. He has garnered the experience. You can meet some people and say, this thing, I don't think you should invest in this. I don't think you should. Because he's not telling you because he is so much of a superhuman. It's because maybe in time past he has invested in that business for many times and has lost money many times. So he has learned. But he refused to give up. He might have tried many and failed. It's just one that made him a billionaire. One that made him a millionaire. Do you understand it now? So those are the things. Taking action. You want to get married, taking action. You cannot just stay like somebody say, come here, Claire, you know, they just close from church, you rush out of church, you know, and you say you want to get married. Where with the brothers in the office, you are not friends with anybody. Yeah. You understand? At the market, in the church, in your place of work, in the place of business, you don't have friends, you don't have associates. Everybody is a devil, everybody, all men are scum, and you say you want to get married. Where? So you have to take action by making yourself available. You have to take action by showing yourself marriageable, that guys can, because you don't really become a wife because a man paid your bride price. You become a wife before you are found. The Bible says he that findeth a wife.
So you're saying
she's already a wife.
She has to, put herself in a place where
she's already a wife. Biblically, she's already a wife before she is found. Do you understand? She's already a wife. So if you are seeing people that are saying, nobody even they ask me out, madam, you are not a wife yet. Because a guy that is asking you out that is really serious with you can observe you from distance for 6 months. Do you understand? Some people will say, this guy just met me and in 3 months he said we should get married. It is not 3 months. He has been observing you. Even sometimes he has set some artilleries, intels around you. Do you understand? Yeah. And he has gotten the kind of feedback he's looking for. You get. So those are the things. Actions. Presenting yourself. Taking actions. The things you say you want to do this year. Taking actions. And in taking those actions, so many times you can fail. There is fail in the path of success. In the path of success, the path of success is littered with setbacks, failures and setbacks. That is why there are only few people there in the world. That is why the billionaires are only just about 1% of the world population. So those are the things. Taking action.
All right. Thank you so much, Benedict.
And being ready. To take anything that comes through. And take anything. Don't let the failure stagnate you. Move.
Now this is the part where I would like, in conclusion now, I would like you to advise, young people out there, especially young men, because it's a guys hangout show, who really have concrete plans, solid plans as to what they want to, become or what they want to achieve in life. But unfortunately, the fear of failure seems to be a clog in the wheels of their progress. What's your advice for such people, in less than 1 minute?
All right. Start. If for a venture you find failure, you will navigate yourself along the line. But you have started. You are no longer where you were. So that navigation is now part of the experience. Do you understand? What navigation has taught you, whether you may suffer temporal setbacks, but the truth is that you have left a lot of people behind because you have started, you have moved. You have left a lot of people
than those who haven't started as
well. I mean, you have left a lot, even though you are there is temporal setback. But while you are there sorting it out to continue, you have left many people. And immediately you sort it out and move, you always move ahead. You always move ahead. So that is what it is. Start and keep moving.
Thank you so much, Benedict. You said a whole lot, and I hope our viewers out there have been paying attention, and that they try to focus on the very, very amazing nuggets that you've put out there. I personally have learned a whole lot, and I'm hoping that so many other persons out there have learned a lot too. All right, thank you so much once again. The Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Bronx. Now, you've heard from Benedict Ochago. It's not enough to wish. Wishful, like they say, if wishes were horses, even beggars would ride, right? So anybody can wish, but how determined are you to convert those wishes to, reality? because that is actually where the cocoa is, like they say, in our local parlance. It's very, very important. It's not just enough to say, oh, I want to do this, I want to do this. The earlier you start putting concrete, actions to those wishes, the better for you. So that by the end of this year, you have a testimony and you'll be able to say, okay, I'm not where I was at the beginning of the year. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. My name is Harry Agboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station on the show, do ensure you stay out of trouble and have yourself a lovely night rest. Bye for now.
Certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence. Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is, Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship, where the spirit of brotherliness is shared. They developed traditions, culture, and dance that electrified the environment, that encouraged love and joy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her. Yeah. In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Certainly the best.
Starter at the name of the program, Good Morning Nigeria. My brothers, and they here with us. All of us are together to do the things well. Azuka, Julius, Omogo, I greet you so much.
I greet you.
I greet you so
my
much.
Brother, I greet
get Victor Erio. I greet you.
Morning.
Good morning. And I will join my brother just now for Abuja. Make an ask and how he say the Ekanem. I greet you the way I greet you because if you just see your boy, you just should say yes, say Christmas. Now you, now be say you invite and come. Good morning.
My brother, that jingle bell season we did now. Everybody, everywhere you see, jingle bell don't start. So people mind the court because this Christmas, whether you like them or not, children, they believe that they are season to flex with this. I remember that time when they grow up, this kind of time, that they buy shoes, so they wear in 2 years. This year now, you're not going to enjoy the shoe. Easter, you're not going to enjoy them. December next year, if you enjoy them, small. But next year, that time you go enjoy them. Well, but nowadays, those kind of things that they happen, children, they wear shoe, they rock up, they go. Now this season, now we're in a season of love, season of sharing, and a festival where Christians, they enjoy well. Christmas, where would they celebrate the birth of our Lord Jesus Christ. Now, Good Morning Nigeria, you they watch so, but here from Abuja Network Station and for Nigeria, one of the news where they go around, now this matter where one of the man we get the private refinery for Nigeria, Dangote, we open mouth say, it be like say illegality they happen for some places, so see the kind of money where one man say they do say the children go school, the man come the shout. But our question be say, who really they speak for Nigerians? Who really they talk for Nigerians? Dangote really they speak for Nigerians? Because if you check out what did the man talk, not be bad thing, no, but he really they talk for Nigerians. Who really go talk for Nigeria? Because when they import fuel, call Nigeria, our fuel they cheaper. Now that they make fuel for Nigeria, our fuel come they expensive. I don't know how they say about Nigeria now that they talk. So now question why they ask, who really they speak for Nigerians? Our National Assembly they speak for Nigerians. Our police really they speak for Nigerians. Now question where they my mind for some days now, and I believe say Nigerians. One of us here will get the answer to this my question. Who really they speak for Nigeria? Now go back to my brothers for Benin Network Station so that we'll continue this program because not be one side they look masquerade.
If you want to enjoy the masquerade itself, when they enjoy the dance, follow the masquerade to go everywhere. They say they go. If you stay one place, go dance past you. Now, a question you ask, say who they speak for Nigeria. But the truth, we say whether we like them or not, my brother. For me, I look and say everybody they fight your own. If like something don't happen between Dangote and the other people, then make a like say the man come and come say Dangote don't say the man picking the man they pay $5 million. They don't pay already for the pickings school fees. He wanted me to say no. So now be like say something don't happen between each other. Is Dangote really fighting for Nigerians? B they try to protect your own business. Now you they ask me, make me ask you that one, make you answer me first before we say we'll come back to Benin.
Because if we check Nigeria, our politicians, equity, our legislative people we elect into government offices, now they're supposed to fight for us. You understand? If you check Dangote very well, Dangote opened refinery as a businessman. When they signed the agreement, the person will stand for the government side, supposed to stand for the people side, to know, say, okay, they stand for the people. And the way it can be now, if you like say, nobody, they stand for the people. Because the fuel they buy now, like this now, it's there past waiting will they buy when our refinery, we know say our refinery not good, we they buy fuel from outside, they can't call Nigeria, our fuel now called the more and more expensive than it be before. Even they fight for Nigeria now, they ask, because if first they fight for us, the first thing they're supposed to do, now to make sure, say, even if now one refinery, one, then they work. Or, like I always suggest, people say, man, they keep quiet. No! Truth be told, if nobody they train those boys for Nigeria Delta and then they feed they cook our crude oil to feed get fuel, to feed get kerosene, to feed get diesel, ways of filling stations they sell now. And I talk to you so now. Filling station they sell bunkering fuel. Filling station they sell bunkering diesel. Filling station they sell bunkering kerosene. Go Bayelsa, go East-West Road. You will see all those trucks we line for road. Majority of them when they come Abuja, go Lagos. Now bunkering fuel. We dey use them for our cars. If these boys will do this thing without any government assistance, without say person teach them, they all use their akanuche, take cooker. The thing can be like the color can change, can be like drink, can be like fuel. They can begin to use them. And people they use them for their car well for years. People don't complain. I believe the government when they say they want to do that modular refinery, they supposed to go close to the people. Call these boys. Not because they burst our crude oil for ground. They spoil the soil of Niger Delta the more. And now they pursue, if these boys, they fit do this thing without any government assistance, I believe, same government really they speak for us. Government will call these boys. Say, my pikin, how na tell you do this thing? I'm not saying you go school, but if you use your sense, they do this thing. How na they do am? NNPC, or you stay with these boys 2 years. Make sure, say this thing they work as it be, as the exporter. Okay. Importer call Nigeria. I believe say by now, we don't get that right.
I don't say I say they tell your belly where low wahala. We will get there as one of my brothers then they talk. But we will come back to Benin here. You see this thing. Dangote accused Farouk. Now be the man be say they for NPDA, whatever they put on one big company like that. He said the man they pay they don't pay $5 million already for your children's school fees and the rest. They don't pay $5 million. This thing before the man talk and now, Mr. President. Don't come, they don't sack the man from office. The man don't come off office, that's what they talk now. So the question will be say, what can happen when we say sack the man? Because say Dangote is sneeze. I've been and waiting. They don't investigate that because it be like say Dangote, this man, it be like say get power past everybody for this country.
Not be the thing you go they pray, say who that they believe in word. Make it not put life for your head. You understand? Now so Dangote be. And Dangote not be small animal when they stand for ground shoot.
Okay.
If you want shoot and you go climb and he.
Okay.
You understand? He get some places when not they talk. And if they talk, it carry weight. You see, he not just not be alleged again, no. If na me and you talk and they will say make them they monitor.
But na still alleged now.
If na alleged,
they don't investigate on the
if na alleged, they're not supposed to sack him immediately. Look for replacement immediately. When they talk about
somebody like Dangote, they allege.
They allege.
Okay.
Because yes, now because say not too tell when he come out for Aso Rock. When they start to talk all these things. So person there in back say go talk. Because not be yesterday the man started to pay $5 million.
Okay.
Now yesterday the pikin get the admission. Yeah. Why if he say the thing not come up since? Mate not the fit advice mate. Now he make mate tell mate say make him cook come before he plant him. Dangote na businessman. So anyhow you take fight your enemy where say in a blockage, you fight him.
But Victor, if you look at this is the one be say concern Dangote refinery and other the thing will be say they happen so. If you say Dangote just do all this one to protect his own business. Because if you look at, they say federal governments, I hear that they give over 30 licenses, but they take do private refinery. But now let Dangote, now he work. Other people they say they want to try. I don't know, I don't confirm this one though. The man no agree make it be say I don't know. He don't agree make it be say. If you say yes, you have to protect your own business, now be say they do so. I mean, Nigerians now be say they fight for.
Me, I don't see that man one day say they protect the interests of Nigeria.
Okay.
I don't see him. Because this now one man, when they talk of Smith, talk of sugar, talk of salt, so
noodles,
noodles, So, you know, this kind of person, me and they see and say, this problem will be say with a fix for this country. It go get big hand for inside.
Okay.
Because he know how it take the do it thing, they maneuver people. Because person way want kill you, you don't mind what thing go use take kill you. So family.
But wasn't be a surprise that the man just talk at once. You know, it's 2 days. They say that man come off for office. They don't investigate. They don't investigate after. They don't do everything. They say make the man come off for office.
Most of these things with this man they do. Now all these people will be say he don't rule for these countries. It rule for this country. All of them get hand for inside. That is why you see say even people. I know say people be come out say they want invest for Smith.
Yeah.
You not get head.
Maybe they don't get enough money now.
Not be enough money.
They don't get enough money to build all this thing.
Because the people who they make this thing they work. You get how they be. No matter how if you get business, you must do everything to make sure say
you protect her.
You protect her. Anything where you want to protect her, you will use her. Whether it affects other people negatively, it not concern you. So far make you do your own. So that kind of person, anything we in talk, people they believe. That kind of person, if you want to do good for you, you know they look back. And if you want to do you something, you know mind if you go cock in life to make sure say punish you, you go do it.
Okay, no wahala. You see, we leave Dangote and wahala and all of that. Our car they passed some streets there for Benin just yesterday here. Well, you see the Mission Road, especially you go Mission Road, Ubagwe, Lagos Street, Ibiwe, Ring Road, Iwehe, all those areas, my brother. The way they do, they ask this question: how many days be Christmas?
Now you they talk this one. Now the same question what would they ask? Now yesterday that man started to pay school fees. Now yesterday you passed there for the first time.
That they passed there before.
The problem now me and you.
Every Christmas.
Now me and you be problem. Even children when they cry for you for cloth. Now you tell them say Christmas now tomorrow. Okay. May they say I go buy you this. If not children no now normal day.
May I tell you one thing? You don't go believe for my house now. I get children. But we know they buy Christmas clothes. No, I tell you.
Now the way you test starter.
Right from time. If I get money, we buy clothes, they wear there. Get clothes, wear there. So I no come they say this is Christmas clothes. No, and they try say yes, anything I want to buy, and that kind of thing, I go buy them like clothes. I go buy them before December.
Time.
Yes, before so December. December.
You dey buy and make it cheap.
No,
the guys on house.
Okay,
but you buy and make it cheap. Okay, the guys on house when go say their wife go say that one na old cloth. Okay. They like 24 December.
I tell you one thing. Now how person to build the house. Now so it they be. If you say na old clothes, if you say na old clothes, you don't get the money to buy new clothes.
Now it they cause problem. So now. We make some people they take money from meeting now. They run up and down. Now they some they go pay debt to. Now you they see so for them.
Okay.
Some they go return. Some they go carry on credit.
Okay.
Now make the thing. They if not the real people they don't buy them.
Okay. You know what, Victor? Me the same time they ask. What did they call this rush for this Christmas? Because whether you like them or not, I know say somebody talk one day say every day no be Christmas. That's something you talk because you get one house like the one that's small that I get one dog where they call Jasper. Because now face me and face room now with they don't say everybody they talk for everybody. Jasper lean like because they careful they eat. For that Christmas day,
they robust.
My brother, Just by eat food, it cause sleep. Food day for ground. So when he call Lucas, now I'm a cocker for the. I remember this happened over 40 years ago or more. You just call like, don't look Jasper, I just shake. You say every day don't be Christmas. You know that Christmas, Jasper, I eat food like
this.
Celebrate, cause sleep. Food still ground. That's what they see food they eat. Peter, why this craze about this whole thing like that?
You know, when they talk for parables, say if Christmas they come, the way people they do it, say not go finish. Wait till they make the rocks. Now just we on our own, just like waiting you talk just now. Everybody, some people believe say now that period now that they buy their children new clothes. Majority, maybe 70% or 80%. But many people still forget, say, no, they wait, because they always want to wait for that day. When everybody go, they rush, bring.
At that time, they share meeting money now. Now that video be sharing meeting money.
That money say they have. Now you the bazaar.
But another thing where they forget, say, whether Christmas or New Year, now the day where they take the break from January.
Wait till they break and till they break.
That's till they break.
You know they change.
You know they change.
Okay.
Wait till you want eat. That the way you never eat.
No,
before.
The food they different.
Wait till
it's true they different. Not go there. Not go there. Not go there. I mean, as you don't wake, you keep two chicken they chop. That will say you get chicken now. But that day you can keep 10 chicken.
Nobody. Make I ask my brother. You see, if they look all of this, they ask themselves, say, where all of this is that they were kind of go. I talk just that maybe you now you don't buy Christmas clothes. When I small that time, we dey waka from place to place. The people they call like hele. You understand? You carry you waka, you where should go out. When they come back, that should go do for your hand. So go just square, that's just square, or something that happen. You carry for hand, come. You go from neighbor place to neighbor to neighbor. But this day we know they see them again. They go tell you this, they say, if they give you food for us, I know eat too. No let everybody give you this. Say, wait it come cost all of this one. And why the rush for Christmas like that?
As I talk to you, so that time they put the whole push pocket. People you did the talk with, some guests with some children. That Christmas, you just bust it out, say, bring food. And everybody must share. That one at that time. You understand? That one at that time, when people school fees, they be 60 naira, 50 naira. That one at that time. That one at that time, when water board, they work for states. You go open tap, water go come out from tap. If they won't wash the tank, they go say on Saturday they go wash the tank. Everybody they won't wash tank. Fish keep. You go come go river, go bath. That one at that time. That one at that time. If you travel from Lagos, maybe you for Calabar, travel for the night in the night, Calabar the night. Sunday stand back walk for Lagos on Monday. That time. Now things don't change, but the children still expect them. Before I'm not they buy chicken. People they buy good chicken for us. They kill it. That one a normal thing. They chop rice for Christmas. They chop Christmas yam for New Year with white. People they go from house to house for that time they call Igwe Festival. Those kind of things. That time nowadays, Oga. I know you for wealth. They say I want to pass my neighbor, don't make everybody now don't become a suspect. Pikin if you bring motor come now come from Lagos, your mama go dey fear to drive am because you don't know where the boy don't go put boy that bread now, give mama to eat, don't know where he don't go. But that time when we dey younger, they go tell us but we go sneak go eat. Nobody go invite you for night. Now come fly. Now everybody is a bet. Now our politicians are a suspect. So when the Christmas for road, they look for way to me. But not be so it's supposed to be. Time during Christmas, everybody go there happy. We go believe ourselves. You go out. When I will come out, you will come out. You will jam your friend. You will come forward and know already 12. Una go go from house to house, give una money, una go gather them. When una come back, una go share them among yourself in trust. The person will hold the money, una know where they look at eye. But nowadays, as 12 of una come out, before una they hold the money, go down edit them. You go down edit the money, edit the money, edit the money. It don't happen twice or 3 times. Children now don't learn. So now, instead of them go lost, make them go use their part to do something, or they go lost, they go sell the picking to motherless babies home, when you go later sell them to people to look for children. Parents now don't learn. The enjoyment not be like before. The enjoyment now staying. If you never correct, you go to America. Pack not yourself. Stock fan where the jeans still good or good. Your picking already made. Your kitchen, if you not get money, buy onions, they cheap now. Onions. Your groundnut for fire. When the hot, where put your onion right. You go now this where tomatoes go make. Now the same onions go make. People not go know what to do. If Mr. April you, if Mr. B the expert carry the same rice, give Mr. B, make you get peace of mind. Christmas and New Year are just one day. Don't forget, school fees they come for January 5th. School fees go start for this. When you eat your seed for December. When January reach, people they try to sow. What thing you want take sow, my brother? And I don't want now to think. When I think up inside, if you na go to me, I go buy 1 kilo, pay fry, buy hot oil, make my neighbors stay here for my kitchen. Because I don't know who tell us say you must cook rice and chicken for Christmas. I don't know who tell us say we must wear new clothes for Christmas. Because the pressure too much. The pressure too much. The children no 1 year, and parents no 1 year. And thank God now, all of us get excuse not to travel. Even person we no want to travel before, if tell us say, which day they call Calabar, you tell us, you know here what flight talk now. You know here banditry for road, and not if come on, I get money to contribute for kidnapping ransom. You understand? So this administration don't make us now be like say we don't wise. You understand? Since they fail to do their duty, it don't be like say now we don't wise. Like I tell you now before when we start this program, I say who really they talk for Nigerians? Check the airline fares now. Check how much people they pay to fly. Government never fit tell us whether not the fuel for aeroplane and they're expensive, or they increase the worker's salary, or fan increase the money that they do all their ticketing, and make the money for flights go up. Government never, let me ask, since the beginning of this program, who really they speak for Nigerians? When now chicken price going to be like goat price?
I can't name. What did they say? That's why they say concern air flights and the rest of them. That one and the upper class people, they went to that site. Now I did there. Me, I don't know how plane B. Let alone say I want to enter a site. If I tell you I don't know where Benin Airport today now, you go argue with me. So I don't know how the plane they be. The highest one I don't know, be seen a motor now they enter. So now they won't be say be like that, now it be like that. So if they make it they increase, you don't understand? Make it they increase so that they go no say we get problem. When they go fix our road there, our roads no good then. What do they call insecurity there for our roads and the rest of that? So what do we expect? So by the time if you reach 5 million, they say they no fair for that. They'll come join us for road. When they join us for road, they go repair the road. And when they repair the road and everything, so I not just know what they happen. Maybe you, because now Abuja you there now, so you feel they afford to stay with all the big men. So if you enter plane from Abuja to Lagos, from Abuja to Benin, will be 500,000 naira. If I not mistake, about 400 or something thousand. Close to 500,000, so you fear afford that. But me, I no go fit and everything. Because I tell you that if you pass the back of that your door there, you go see Mr. President's office. So what do we know they talk here? Me, I'm far away from that. So I wish you were and everything. But one thing I want to make it be so you know, if you talk, so you say your children they put pressure on you. Some of us this pressure. Now when you take one to the cause more. You take one to the cause. I did tell you now, no believe. Before I start my family, before I go marry, maybe now how did they bring me up? I don't know like that. I know say yes, I be Christian, I they go church, I will celebrate Christmas. But right from the onset start they get children. I not tell them say special day when they call Christmas. Say that special day we must buy clothes, we must buy new shoe, we must buy new clothes and everything. I just tell you now. So they don't know say yes, say that they get clothes when they buy new one to do Christmas for my house.
Now we they tell them
they buy new clothes, new shoes to do Christmas for my house. That just be the truth. Because now how to start the matter right from day one, now be that one. Yes, Christmas day we they get cook rice and eat what you want eat right to the eat time before. you know. But the truth is, say, I know they look and say, we must do special things. So some of us men, will they cause the wahala. Victoria, make I ask you the question. I know say, all of us now will be family men and the rest. You get children, you get everything. When they say, you need to take care of them and everything. You tell them, you don't buy new clothes for this now. What to do Christmas?
No. I know.
They're naked before.
They're not naked now. No time will be not they buy them clothes. The one way
you know they buy one clothes and this time for Christmas.
No.
Okay.
No. No time. No time where me not they buy them clothes. Constantly I they buy them clothes.
When the money they hand.
When money they. So you know go even some go there where they never even wear, where be new one where they never even wear. You go see they even as Christmas go pass, you go see they there. Okay. So no time where they not take the dress. So no time where they not take the wear shoe.
By application, some men they put the pressure on themselves.
Yes, not them. Then just that is why you see some men even some don't even they complain on why you want to do Christmas. They do Christmas. I deal with some men.
Okay, you go tell me the story of those men. You tell me the story of those men because I know you're apostle. You say there were some men. Maybe say they complain about Christmas. We will take all of those ones after this break. Or we'll come back. We will discuss that matter and then we will check the papers. Not going anywhere. Stay with us. Let's make everybody they work out, they run. Let's make everybody they run, they work out. But before I go take a Victoria, because if I talk something, I go and make a finish. We talk about and say you talk about some men when you say they with. I want to make it be say you finish. People won't hear you. What you be say you talk.
Yes, because yes, about 3 of them. They talk how they share money, maybe their club and all those things. So when they come, they do plugs and minors. The money where the one they expect. They say if they owe, you need to deduct and not host it. At the back, they say, I beg, say, the children is on him, about 6 children.
They don't honor.
They don't honor. So you don't know.
That be the pressure what they talk about. So.
Yes, so. Now you need to buy them Christmas clothes. You can imagine 6 children, you will buy clothes, you can't buy clothes, can't buy shoes, food never did there. And if you use them, maybe you don't still use them and trade their mama too.
Okay.
Their mama will conjoin. You know, that kind of thing. They make some people get BP. Their BP go high.
Anyway, make we check the papers now. So they be so plan your family the way you want to make it be. If you plan away, wahala no go day. More check the papers, more security. If we say we get this one now. When we say they say when paying of reforms and everything. I talked on before. When pains of reforms. Okay, scarce band, new task, era, promises. I'm talking before, say this matter when we say they come for this new task, so make a lot of radio, make una ready well. Because if you look at the doctor, you say, if you get gifts, if you give somebody give you money, person dash you money, said of you task that money when they dash you. You don't understand, unless you write as a gift. And if you get something, you want pay debt, you write as a debt. If you give person money, they go task them. That's what we say you do, because the way we say the thing be now, the task issue, you get the way be. I should say we go bring somebody come explain this task thing to us very well. Because the way we say it be now, they go task when you they sell, they go task where you they go task where you they buy. So the task thing now from 1st of January, they go get the way it be. And second, they say you go need to go get your own task card, your team, task identification number. You need to go get it. If you don't get it, like say no transaction, they say it could happen between you and banks again. So you need to get all of this one because you get the way the thing take you, we need to get there. If not, the thing will get us. Much check the other people. That's a Guardian. This one they say Reps probe tax law tweaks. PDP demands suspension. How many people for the PDP when they demand suspension of this thing? Because what we hear say no be waiting the National Assembly approve.
Yes.
So they go take as task. Nobody they go sign into law.
Into law.
You understand? So that one I make they say they want to check them again and that kind of thing.
Yes, because the one where they talk now say how many people they PDP. These few people, if now West system they work.
Their small voice if they raise up, everybody go hear.
Yes, sir. They will carry. They feel carry federal government go court.
And at the end of the day, the court will do one for the favor of the federal government.
No, if I say here system they work, court supposed to hear there and they go put stop.
That night they get good case.
So if they get good, if waiting they talk say not be waiting then discuss. It's just like me and you discuss something finish. Then when you come out, then another one you go to do. So if they get the proof, as that man they talk, that they say he get the paper, he get waiting they discuss, he get waiting they agree on. But now another thing they go do. That one is enough. Even one person
and he can prove it.
Then you take them to court. Court can stop it because even the people where they courts or the people where they judiciary, it will affect everybody. So if they not stop her now, do something about her. Not be when something don't happen, then before they come they cry, they shout and all those things.
But the question that they ask, all of this money they say they talk about tax. Where the money they enter? Because they tell us that time, you just think come back. That time we say they do these things, so they want to remove subsidy. They say once they remove subsidy, they go put the money into the economy, it will make the economy better and that kind of thing. The whole money when they talk about billions of dollars for subsidy removal and the rest, how it don't take impact the life of our people. Sapele Road down for how many years don't they there now?
Now the part of corruption where would they talk about
right?
President go come and they talk say the subsidy money in the share for the state. May they ask the state. The state where you they give money.
Okay, no, before we go to the state, the one where reach to because if they want share 300 they share. They'll give the federal will take your own, state will take your local government will take your own. Abi?
Yeah.
Okay. The federal government, when we say they reach down, what do they until they do? Most start from there.
Then they share.
No, the federal government, we don't share na 3 of us. Me, you, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, the local government. You, na federal government. Me, na state government. Now, you don't share the money don't come, don't share. You take your own federal government. Me take my own state. Nathaniel take your own local government. So, what did they happen to the federal government? You must start from there before you go to say, yes, you share and give the local government and the state governments.
The one where they share give where federal government they take, not be the part of the money that you see where they take they do. Government they let us they know say now they take they do overhead bridge for.
Okay, that way first.
Then
wait first. That overhead bridge where they talk. So is it federal government support or na state government now they do? I want to know who they do the road, who they do the flyover.
The government they let us know.
The government they tell. What the government tell us?
He say yes. He
say with the support of Tinubu that thing go. So me want to know now Tinubu they do am, I be now they do am because me hear that in the state government now they do am.
Now you will go ask.
Now you talk and I'm they ask you that
because me I they always a senior. Anytime when you go that place, you visit that site, they always a praise Tinubu. If you visit Sapele Road, they always they talk about Tinubu. So me, so with that one, I can't believe say now Tinubu they do it. Now the federal government now they do it.
That the state government they do
it. But why go they always they take the glory to federal government? But you know say not be federal government they do it. All those kind of things not good.
My little check revisit that the state government now they do about all the same. The question I want to ask now, the number of visitors when they don't pay to that flyover. When they for Pobahi, for Ramat Park, I see the progress of that one. But you know, go fit tell the same story for Sapele Road. You don't understand? Dry season don't come. When they want to do that work for this dry season done, that bypass for you know that side Ogege take do and go front. You never even be see the fit do one. Because now there be the main thing, now there be the serious part when they say this side. But they leave that area, they're going to do some other places. Can't we face that place now? For this way, no matter how the work be, because I don't see the distance of that road. Dry season starts since the end of November, enter mostly the early part of December. Now today is 19. If they start that work now, since that time, come to reach when we say rain season will take maybe around middle of February or early March or January, they don't go finish that road. Now to they go there all the time, go they visit the place, go they check and say, maybe say I don't go, maybe say I don't go. They say if the work no do well, you put many hands inside, make it take work. Then if you get more hands to put.
Me. You know why that road be like that?
You never tell me.
Then they do it like that, make them use and take campaign for Tinubu.
I don't get her. Because next year, maybe next 2 years, campaign go start next year. Wait first. Wait now, listen now. Campaign will start next year. So why did not do and finish now? Then that time for campaign now, you just say yes, don't be see what we don't do.
You know, say they always they talk say people they could they forget things. So if they do it now, you can't talk about that. Say me use a campaign. Now they don't forget.
Okay. Now they talk so. Good Lord Jonathan knows that automated campaign. It's not spoil. It's spoil for Good Lord Jonathan time. Buhari himself, he knows automated campaign. Tinubu, he knows automated campaign. Now Tinubu that takes a campaign.
The problem, you don't talk the truth just now. I believe say the visit where governor they visit that.
It don't too plenty.
It don't too plenty. Visit, we know they get it. The visit can't even plenty past the work.
Okay.
The visit come fast past the work. And now the work supposed to even fast past the visit. Because if you see the area where you talk about, so that's the area where
that's the key area.
The key area where they're supposed to fair concentrate on. Now that they do and call the Santana Market side. From that the limit road called Santana Market, the road anything not do that road.
It's not bad like that.
Not bad like that. Compared to that Orege. And that Orege now area where be say that work supposed to even start from. That Orege, that bypass. Now that place now the work supposed to start from.
Okay, no wahala. We will start from that place. Maybe we'll take this short break now. When they come back, don't go anywhere. Name on the program and Good Morning Nigeria. Stay with us. This waka where dynamic and business our country Nigeria always go front. We go always carry and go front. We talk and now say before we say for that paper I want to check just now. We talk about things that when we say they happen for our roads. Now the matter now is we will look now. Because dry season day where what will they do to make sure say we urgently repair this our road? Victor Rio, they talked to us just now before my brother first come out just now. Victor Rio, I deal with you. My call with you before I go join my brother Azuka. You see, they talk about that supply road just now. Whether I would like them or not, because I look at now, state governments, I will give them small work and they will do. They need to start to repair many roads now. We not talk, we thank them, say yes, according to what I hear, they give out many contracts for roads, other than big projects then. The existing ones, they get to repair them. New Bini, did there. Akenzua, by Airport Road Junction, it did there. By
5 Junction.
5 Junction, it did there. That's you see that roundabout for that first junction, he did there. You say roundabout for Ring Road, he did there. You understand? If you look at the 4 mechanized brigades, you look that place there.
Make it go repair there for them. Huh? Make it repair there for them.
For who?
For 4 mechanized brigade. They not get engineers.
No, I don't understand them.
They get engineers.
Listen.
For Kaduna?
Listen now. Talk. Now the road where BC yesterday,
I know.
They talk about.
Which waiting that 4 mechanized brigade, what did they do for this state?
Okay,
they have engineers.
What did they mechanize?
Yeah, what did they mechanize?
So if you look inside that place, I'm not getting anything against them. But I look and say this one a government road. Now government not get road. Now whether you like them or not, they pass, they go government house. They pass, they go government house.
This is why they repair your street. I think the government supposed to do it.
Make
them do it for themselves.
So now they talk so. Now they give them the challenge.
Okay.
So make they do.
Make them mechanize there.
Okay, if you say me the military, make them mechanize.
Make them mechanize there.
No problem, sir. But I go tell the state government, many roads them dey. Oh, we now road I go there the other day. I say they don't abandon that road. That one a big road when they do. They supposed to complete. And that one supposed to complete. But I not trouble myself too much for that one. But make you look all those small roads there. You understand?
Adjoining streets.
You understand?
Like just enter inside GRA.
You understand? Okay, GRA. Don't they talk of that one? Don't go look. What is the column? Boundary roads. If you come from no, man, not Boundary road. If you come, okay, you start from Boundary road from that Adesua. I mean, that's what they call them. For that enter, you go see.
If I be governor, go do GRA.
Go. What is the column? Who go do the GRA?
If I be governor. I no go do GRA where you fit take 500 million buy 100 by 100. Your front to the spoil. I go concentrate for where the masses dey. How many big men they vote? How many big men they vote?
It's not the issue. The question when you go ask, are they paying their tax?
I'm not sure.
No, listen. I'll tell you one thing. All those roads then. What would they do economy that they go tell you the kind of thing when they say government they do, scale of preference. The one federal government they do, state government they do, local government, and the one you as individual they do. Whether we like them or not, road, no individual according to the law, supposed to touch road.
Yes. But if God bless you.
Listen, no individual, according to the law, supposed to, because one, you they pay tax. If the men they pay tax, now government hand now they won't be saying they.
Okay, so make we blame them.
Now government hand now be saying all of these things they did. Okay. I see this man the other time I deal with him, Bankole Balogun. When we say yes, now be the chairman for the Internal Revenue Service.
Okay.
You understand? That time, they don't increase what they call them. The money we say they collect for tax. The money don't increase. It increase not because they increase the tax. It increase because people they won't be saying they pay before they cash them, join them,
then grab them.
They grab them, they come put them inside the tax net.
Okay.
Then they pay the tax. So when they pay the tax, government they use the money to take repair, they pay the tax.
But like give government. That person will not they pay tax before when they default. If you be governor, you know go.
You know what?
Send them to where they belong to.
Now that's now they talk.
Okay, now to increase and I solve the problem.
No, see.
Or capturing them into the system.
I'll tell you what in there. I remember at a time about 130,000 people. When they say this, my brother Emmanuel Uso, he do as acting chairman for the Internal Revenue Board. 160,000 people now they pay tax for the whole of Edo State, and the bulk now. Poor men like me and you, now they pay the tax. For organizer, all those
water hawker,
civil servants, and the rest of them, they pay the tax. The big men, many men, they pay the tax. But when this man can't come now, according to what I gather, he can't spread the thing.
Okay.
You when they pay before, Mokuna, they pay tax. And everybody is paying, they are making the money. Because at the time when I check, they make over 10 billion naira every month. They give the state governments. Make it do something. So now I go tell government, say, these are the time we could take advantage of the dry season. Make we take repair these roads the one we say we talk about. Yes, now make we repair them. I don't just mean they do massive renovation. Or make they do fresh road. Palliative now they ask for so.
Palliative.
I see what you do the other time when you go Ute. You know, when you go reclaim this thing. That gully, where gully don't pack. Very good thing.
He tried for there. I clap him for and
very, very good thing. Let me say they do. I see my brother Don General, let me say he show on the other time. Very good thing. So when they do the same spirit, when they take repair all those small roads, go to New Benin Market now. But that junction, Mission Road Junction, you go see the way that place be. Take and go down, enter Dawson.
But are they fix all those
go
areas?
To 5 junction, like when Rio remind me junction, you can see the way
they fix all those areas.
Go to a hike pen.
All those areas where you they mention so. If then they do them, they no go space no go there for camera to they picture them. To picture say governor they inspect.
Where space no go
there? Because that place don't they crowded. Then they go where then they.
Now everywhere where governor they not they must catch on from.
If you not do one, I say that department is gone.
Listen,
see.
Even if they capture, must they show everything for television? So what did they be say? The governor already know all those now repair work. Nobody don't come and government go the governor go the with the stand there they visit.
Okay, but that Ministry of Works. Okay, now governor then they take permission from Abi. They know they get their own budget. Where they take
one thing when you go know.
Not vessels, are they also?
No, are they all of us they put here together. If you look matter when we say consign ministries there. They will give you, you make your budget come, they fee approve them to you, and the rest. When they approve and give you,
you go manage and
you use them because now you approve, now you ask.
Now you right.
And they give you, say you will do the work. When they give you the money, you go do the work. If they don't give you money, nobody go kill you.
Okay, and you know if you tell public say they not give you I dey like woman when not born for husband house.
You understand? Okay. So now between me say so I don't know. The commissioner when we say they I go find when we say we take drunk come and I felt it like a boy there.
Okay, now you there.
Now for that place. So Victor, you dey see so many roads there for Edo State there. Like which one you feel now say yes you go need attention. Because I remember say now you dey cry that time say that when the pass go government house. By AUJ Press Center there. Now when you cry, then they do that place. Have you not be so?
Yes.
So maybe now your voice that they hear. So back give them make they hear your voice.
Okay. Anyway, I think the one way just the necessary parks, especially the one for that five junction, that bench for 5 junction. That one they go deeper. They go wider. May not come be say one of these days, all these trailer where they carry they enter Benin for night. they carry load, they carry this thing, they carry goose. May not go be say one day, they go pull leg for that one way day 5 junction. If he go pull, if he not pull, he go pull bad leg or he go enter wrongly, he go tumble. That one
tumble now.
May not come be say the time where you go do and no car they fall on for back.
Or for the side, may not go fall on top of.
May not go fall on top of it because.
And that catch the apple well for Lagos.
Yes, because that place they go deeper, they go wider.
By the day.
Then may not talk the one way they be say it dey wire road.
Okay.
Near Total Filling Station there.
Okay.
By the say fight. I don't witness fight 2 times for that place. Probably all those mini box. Now bus driver they beat you. Because they no go take patience.
Okay, no.
But that place they help. It they help for the checking point when they there.
The one way you they talk just now where they talk waiting army they do and
from mechanized brigade. No, I go now that you go from start. After this very short break, we'll take this short break. When we come back, we'll mechanize the whole thing. Stay with us. As it be say the time they dress the year 2027 the year so and different things they now be say what they say for the political scene. This one go decamp go here, this one go decamp go here, this one go decamp go here. And it come be like say before today, we hear say people decamp from different political parties, but it come be like say everybody decamp from different political parties. They enter one political party now. And they come people they fear say what did they happen? Now one state, one party say they want to turn us into Abina waiting. We go look all of this matter now as we say we talk. And people there we say we go talk this matter together with now people there. Well we say we know the head sharper for this kind of matter. That make us go bring the come and they talk to us. Obakbolo Emmanuel Esquire, welcome to the program.
Ogasado, good morning.
Good
morning, Nigerians.
Thank you. This is my brother. I don't tell when we see his face here. I don't need to let us tell us that one again. I don't tell when they ask where he be say for this program. No, we know this for that program. So now be Roy or River Ball. This is a person who say if he talk, you know say yes, he don't talk, and they go talk and the way he sees it be. Roy Ball, welcome to the program.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
I agree to know. No, so we don't go school like now because this one don't say good morning. Thank you for having me. So you don't look with the fear. Make I just stay with you. Let me use against people the defect from one political party to the other. But the news when we say it can't now, bless everybody they defect, they enter one political party. Now what did they head for our country's democracy? Now be that one.
You know, our democracy just they see they evolve. They never reach where they go. You know, it be like when rain they fall, erosion where they go. Not be all the thing when they carry reach where they go now.
Okay.
You know, as when they do a democracy, they come, people they move, and they go here. No get politicians naturally. They don't want to make it lose. You know, so the kind of politics when we say they do for this part of the world, now the winners they take everything. Once you win, you don't take everything. And the issue people. I think it's natural for people to they move now. You say, but if you check your Bible, I was a time God instructed Abraham may come up for where they may move. You know, tell this one you move. People will they move. Now that's what they call migration, political migration. See, now what did they happen for Nigeria? So, one is all about survival. It's waiting and go chop. Waiting I want to make soup. Waiting I want to. That many people. You know when you look at now, just take your mind back now. How many parties we get for Nigeria? We say we get by 18 when we all know. But how many they feel pay house rent in terms of the secretariat when they get? And if the PDP now be the opposition, what we find no
the main opposition for now.
The main opposition for now. And now PDP now they be like they be shadow of themselves. They not be at the way when they be. One man don't they feel manipulated and hold something where they present people. They don't come nowhere they there again. Wicked they there they do that they don't feel nowhere they there again. Now if now you, any governor will remain for PDP now go they service the structure of PDP. And you know what they easy for them. Now make me come out. So for instance, how load everybody carry the heavier. Now only one person will go carry. You know, so they will need to the run. They will move. They will do wrong. Say maybe we go join this.
Okay, you get what and they talk one time. I don't want to make it be like say with the right now to the right the same examination and give them two different question papers. Then I go ask the same question and ask and for be like how they ask different things. Then this one be say everybody they defect from all the political parties to one political party. For Nigeria. Now, only one people we don't see now, they like the camp. They go enter Accord, you know, go APC. So, one ask the question: how healthy is it for Nigeria democracy?
August, in the first place, for my own mind, I not to say we get political party for Nigeria. Wetin we get for Nigeria na gathering of men. When sometimes me I dey call and say na gang of men. Okay. Because if you look at wetin dey happen today for Nigeria, it dey make many people dey cry well. Because from 1999, where they say we don't get democracy, though me I know say not be democracy, na civil rule now we get. Okay. So since that time, we will get that so-called democracy. We don't go through many things. From before they tell us in a nascent meaning na small pikin just dey start, they grow. So now when we don't reach 20-something years old, I don't know whether na still nascent now we build.
20-something-year-old men, some of them don't marry. About women say 20-something-year-old they go to play, don't get to 4 children.
Yes, this one now 26 years now. Okay. So 26 years, I don't know whether na still nascent or whether it still they grow. Okay. So if you look at it, wetin dey happen be say this gathering of men we will get when some people they call saying a political party. That make you see all this or they say that they decamp, that they defect, that they cross carpet, that they do all those things. Because one, they not get what they call political culture. They not get political socialization. They don't even understand the tenets of democracy. That's why we know they practice democracy. They practice within me I call civil rule. So we just did like that. Every one of us just they look. And today the average Nigerian politician, na person be say him hunger the warrior well. He dey hungry. If he not the office hunger, but if he dey office hungry, not the warrior. Sometimes I go hear some politician go say, "Oh, I dey feel headache. I can't know say when they talk say I dey feel headache. Now because money not dey pocket, that they feel headache. Okay, if they don't get money for pocket,
the headache not the day
again.
The last person when they say he talk now, almost everybody before you know they talk, they say, they get pressure from one political party to join them. The last person when talk this one, and I be Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. You know what I'm saying? They say they under pressure to join APC. Other people they talk about before they say yes, if you not to happen, Kefa Tagbufe talk and say he no go join a political party. Say they for where they don't have the latest person when we say he go soon join now. Because suppose don't join because the charges the way we say happen, now we can slow down. And every that we don't see them like that. Even so this person they call a Fubara, he only should get the way he say it be, and it don't come now. They're saying on your mandate we shall stand. And that kind of thing. People they accuse the present administration say that they force them to come join them. If they know for the state join them, they go over give them money. You don't understand? For anyone we say you move, they will pay, get the amount of money we say they pay. Now opposition they talk. But we'll go ask the question now. Now all these people, why did they force them? If I thought they forced them to enter, to join them, why did they do it?
You don't hear when person say they force her. Are they under pressure? Me say that they force it. Anytime when you hear Nigerian politician tell you say I dey under pressure, I know will defect. Don't know say don't defect already. Okay. How many don't tell us say as this person when he use his family say no will Lala leave APC. He don't come out. Okay. I see person when he say no come out for PDP. Say why he don't come out. Okay. Don't be waiting they talk. You don't take them serious based on waiting they talk. Okay. Because these people when they talk about it, and you will say agree with me say Nigerian politics not be market where they trade with integrity. Not be business what they do with accountability.
With clean hands.
And not be clean hands that they do the business. Therefore, the more when you do yaw, the more you know they talk through, the more you do yourself for Nigerian politics. Okay. Make sure the 100 people who do yourself for Nigerian politics. Me, I'll tell you how their life be now. Therefore, when we know they discuss it, this one say, I dey under pressure, they want buy me, all those one are just talk. Now, where they go, now they go. Me do already, I sit down, take my time, look and say, well, people will continue to move. Me and you not fit stop them. One, now mango wey ripe, now children they throw some people. APC as of today, you get wetin dem fit benefit.
That be the ripe mango.
That be the ripe mango. And the load the day less when you go there. You know what they cost for you to say, I want carry party me and the founder. And you agree with me say this country people know they pay dues. Now dues they take their own political party. People know they pay dues. They wait for one person may bring the money come. Everybody go gather for so houses now people don't gather this money already. They wait for rice, they wait for momo, they wait for beans because they know they pay dues. Those governors now they bring money when they take their own parties. It don't take when they talk. Say Obasanjo anywhere where he dey, God will continue to the answer because now if the governor, a president wey take start, now if destroy those things wey cause a governor. Once you know the governor is now a leader of a party, president is the national leader of a party. Since that day when he say that they come be leader, now our democracy, now there we see ourselves rich. It don't get what anybody want to. If really all of us they pay dues to their own political party, as PDP be that, they say they be the largest party in Africa. PDP not fit do permanent sites. they see they pay house rent. APC now don't they shout say now they be the largest party in the world now. You don't get anything now. Remember, not they every month say see what thing they contribute until we get culture. Culture will be say you be not to party every month you pay your due. Everybody will know what party they get. If I don't sit down argue. If you any political party get 1 million people for Nigeria, register 1 million. They are only paying 10 naira every month. Do your calculation. 10 naira every month, which you know will tear pocket, you know will give you problem. By every month they are getting 10 million. Times by 12, they are getting 120 million. Why that party go they wait for saying that governor want to pay? Because we don't raise that level. Say governor believe say when they come up for their party, you know see what they talk. If you listen to what they talk, that one every day for Nigeria people, we wait there on the street to they organize ourselves. Not be governors, they be big but they organize.
But how many of us feel organizers?
We not feel organizers.
If you look at now, don't belong on one political leader now, say be now they move from one political party to the other. The next one you go see followers go talk now. They will say, oh, but leader say now here now.
And because now the
leader say now here now. Now they get our political ideology.
Now the leader, they bring the money. Okay. And the way when Nigerian society be now, we don't place too much value on money. We don't get value. We don't get integrity. We don't get anything. Now, if you go your family meeting now, if you go your family meeting now, then the first of all go look what you drive come. Now, motorway you drive come, now you will take talk. Unless your match was strong, now you will feel make point for your whole family and they tell you.
They feel allow you talk.
So now when body they will tell you, say, what do you want to talk for this meeting? I better not talk. Then we listen to that one. Now, so all of us can be there for all this fire away they burn now. Not be only me go meet. All of us, OT. That make me see the tell again. Until when them reach us, all of us don't agree with them, but we will now call the think now people will continue to
we'll come back to that one. We say yes, make the fire before the fire go consume all of us. Make I stay with you, my brother. Whether we like them or not, but almost everybody defecting to one political party. Almost everybody now APC, everybody they work out, they go, and that kind of thing. The question of is whether it's good for us in this kind of a thing. I remember one man talk and say, yes, say, in our politician. Now, local government chairman, he say the only way when we say if he still performs small, that time when be local government chairman, he say because the opposition that time, say they fire us well. You know understand? Say they put on the meeting they hot for that and all of that. By the time we say almost everybody waka go enter the APC, when we say almost everybody the camp they go now, we go fit get good government again because now what them are their mind, now they go they do. You know understand? You go be like say no opposition to push them now. To push them into this thing. Because I remember Oriwa Boda, if you don't talk much again now, because the political party don't weaken, according to Rayos, I say, get one person will be saying, say, hold remote control, they press a pump. How a press are going to say they go follow. With everybody going to one party, excuse me, development fee day.
Even when we say we get the one they call opposition, we call them, but we know say for their mind they not be opposition. Okay. Now still waiting they want chop, now they still they find. The thing be like this, things they go bad every day. Can't talk more of say when all of them don't gather for one place. You know, what it be the main problem of this country be say, particularly with this situation where we find ourselves now. So now the people wey once upon a time dem tell us say look there must be opposition, then dem say be opposition. We see am for Lagos State that time, the present president now he be opposition. He standing ground and people praise and say he standing ground, but now when he come become president he won't gather everybody, and you know what they can't do. They can't they sing that song where
he won't gather everybody. How he wants to gather everybody?
Make all of them they one side.
Now they enter one side. No governor can't tell you one like Roy told just now. They put God for a head. Say if you not join the party, so they will shoot you. Or no governor don't be say. So say if you not join the party, you go. I don't know until talk and that's go drive you. Not be governor. At least maybe they put them there. And like people vote them into
you know say they're not go talk like that, but he get some talk with them. Even talk when we know. Like Fubara for River State, he say when he get problem, say PDP not help her. He say na president not help her. Okay. So when so when you look at like that, what make am go the APC
now? The reason
now because
he felt like an abandoned.
Yeah. So you know say if you want catch fish, you get different bait wey they put for hook, wey they put am for river, then fish go one come chop, they go take catch am. So na so it take happen to some of them. But many of them be say they no fit come talk because they know say them they dey shameless. So if they come out come even talk, e no go mean anything to Nigerians. Nigerians don even dey tire because we just dey look them as they just dey do their thing the way they like. And that's why you see that all of them go gather, go dey sing that song wey they call Lulabi, on your mandate we shall stand. Now everybody dey go sing the mandate. To the extent on your mandate we shall stand don replace national anthem for Nigeria now. So now your mandate we shall stand, that be our national anthem. You know, we get big problem. And these politicians, the political class we will get now, they make the problem today bigger because nobody wants stand to say, I know me, I go different to everybody won't join bandwagon. And the truth is this, Oga Sadu, it dey bad well. And it dey affect all of us. You ask one question now whether it dey healthy. We dey sick, all of us. Now clothes now we just wear, they cover the sickness with our body. And that's why they happen for the country today. And that's why you see say nothing is going well. Today you go hear different story. Even just now as me and you they talk, we dey hear say even the tax reform. Now something where they abracadabra as they talk different story. Waiting they talk for National Assembly. Waiting they agree. Come different from waiting they see say they don't gazette, they don't put for book. You see that kind of story. And even when the story come out now,
even now we get small position no.
Yes, what did they talk? Cut the more of that time when we say everybody go down finally go land like eaglets. They don't land for one place. So how we go do? So the thing be say, I repeat again, we not get political party. Forget wetin they talk. We know they practice democracy. Forget wetin they talk. Wetin we get na gathering of men. Wetin we dey practice na civil rule. Men wey instead wey they go wear khaki, they not wear khaki, they come they wear agbada. So we just dey move like that. And that's why you see say we come dey aimless. We not get direction. We not get where we dey go. Today different story, tomorrow different story. All the stories sef we come be dey confuse all of us. We not even know the one we want discuss. We not know the one we want settle. We not know the one we want answer. Everything just dey scatter because we know they do the right thing.
Okay, one of the political party, if I not mistaken, the ADC have been and the PDP. And I talk and say, how they decamp, all the governors they decamp, they decamp. At the end of the day, we go know who be who. Because governor now one vote he gets and that kind of thing. We could really look at with the governors they won't be say they camp. If at all, say now the APC went for the center, the government went for the center, now they push them, now they lure them. Might use that word now to come join them. You say if you change the tide of the voting at the end of the day, because the people when they vote pass. Now the man won't be say for street. If he come out, come vote.
Well, the people when they vote are people when they street. You know, so I don't fair ask people say how many persons be member of political party. You know, you see enough for Edo State now say how many people be real member of PDP? How many people be member of APC? All the election what we don't do for Edo State, since how many figures will they get for governorship, for president? Take your man after this program, take your man, go back, go check history and see how many will they get. People when they determine the election, they not be member of political party. They not be member. Therefore, maybe not they do all those ones.
But they feel influence them.
They feel influence them because of what thing that they bring. It gets some things where things not they bring. It gets somebody where they vote for Benin City now, one primary school. I will mention you know guys spend money rich. Where you will just come because percent where they that place for DRO where they vote. Not be where you want to spend money. Any money where you spend there, you they waste. People will genuinely say, now this one we want to vote for. As we they vote for and we they follow. Very just now for this for Nigeria here. For Delta State, Okowa the contest as vice president. They do election. In party they do election. In not physical state for where they contest for. This one not be waiting happen 100 years ago. We don't read that for paper. It happened less than 3 years ago.
Yesterday here.
Therefore, that one a determination on the part of the people to say we go fit do it. If Delta people fit stand up and say, Okowa, we not say you where you go, see where we go, and they do election come along. This one is supposed to be a challenge to all Nigerians who are there on the street to say, Governor, you want we give this into. You carry and go the other place, you will hear from us. I know say power go, money is sweet. And now the way we come to even be now, things they bad well. Things they bad well. Therefore, if you not near there, you feel not fit chop. If you not near there, you feel not fit benefit anything from there. You don't see the way what thing they happen for you not be waiting that they happen before. Now another dimension where they go so you don't take your mind come down and say those days when our democracy the only start. If senators they want to do their constituency projects, they want empowerment, they will call people, everybody. They don't they say my party. You know what did happen now? House of Rep. I took my time to monitor all of them. I got the whole list now where they tell they do power. They must be party member.
Okay.
PDP want to do their own. They also bring list of members come. APC want to do their own bring list of. That's why they tell they do their empowerment now for Nigeria. It don't they go now gradually. What is that what they show to use that? Those people who are outside who not belong to their party, they will continue to remain. And the God when wants to help us, we were in this street now, we not belong to those parties. Now we many pass.
Okay.
Since now we
many pass, we know they come and got the votes. Because at the end of the day, you go here say those states get over about 3 million. And they say those states get about 3 million registered voters. At the end of the day of election, you call your CDS now only about 600 or something, or less than 600 people. Now for election. Now
they vote. As of today, now I think we get about 2.6 when don't register for Edo.
Okay.
About 2.2 now they don't collect PVC.
Okay.
You understand me? And the council now also our problem because they get some area when you go even vote for them, if they bring result come, they will come do like this. When some area you go talk to Jebugari, but some area they will speak like that. And that is also a problem to all of us in this town because one, you see elections for different states, Rivers State, see the way where they vote when election when the result they come, see what they do. Go to Lagos State, they vote like this. When the result they come, and they do like this. Until all of us.
You feel say Anek do like that because you don't get record say Anek do like this.
Anything when
you say Anek do like that.
As we dey talk for here, anything when I hear for ITV now, I dey build on it. If I say any, because me na regular follower of ITV, I dey follow them for television, I dey follow them for online. Anything when me see for there, I dey take and say na authority. What's BBC? Also what I tell you now, Rivers State election na BBC I watch out. BBC not be small organization. If they talk something, I'll take them serious. That's what my life be. There are some percent where we take something, but I'll take them serious. Also, they are not joking. That's all. Like because of say we are in a society where things all these things when they talk, when we wait, people will move. It gets some kind of time for Jamie after the Second World. Hitler become too powerful. Everybody come they fear. When he come out, government come, everybody come. He need government. We think government form opposition for inside government. So this one when we did, so not do good again. When we get opposition, we will they pay people to criticize us. Whether all of us go jam for APC, we not jam. Even from the APC now, they get APC caucus, you get APC where the APC, you get APC for local.
So by application, you talk and now say the defection may not affect the forthcoming.
The defection not get anything. The defection will governor move. I take on concern me. It not be affect. But if the governors see they say as we defend, maybe they reach out, that can also. But some governor. They will just come out relax say with the wait the man wey dey Abuja go do it for us.
Okay.
Make I tell you now, right time for grab now the governors wey dey come now say they wan get ticket for the other side, they say they must win. Now we will see the election how e go be now. Not be Nigeria of us be not be presidential election they go first do. If Oga don secure you, you know will tell you say Oga tie your back make you face these people. You know that's what always be.
To your tent.
Oh yes, because all of them now need to do something. Let the people believe una.
Okay, you see one thing when we say they talk now, say even the cross carpeting and defection, or you get many ways you use defection, you use cross carpeting, you use the campaign. I be say talk they come out go different political party. Upon all of that now, say you not go affect the position of the election if they come. But with these people, they will be saying the money they for their hands. As a governor, money they your hand and all of that. And don't forget to affect that. I say some of us follow will not get political ideology. We just talk and I say leaders say now here we did now and everybody put head. Nobody they fight for you. You know, say that kind of thing happen. Whether we like it or not, a governor is leaving a political party on that political party. Now big fish that be say it be when you take move go there. If you say carry followers, or if you carry followers, if you say buy followers. Or buy voters rather.
Oga Sado, if you look at the kind of governors who get this time, not be governors who even get weight. 95% of the governors of today they not get weight. Their people not even they feel their impact. So what that governor like in Edo State, you see Edo State electorate. I tell people Edo State electorate are one of the most enlightened electorates. If Edo State electorate say we not go vote for you, if you like, make the governor constant for their front, you know they happen. And I think say now so the next election go be because wetin you see and wetin they tell you na two different things. Yeah. So Nigeria now we don't see wetin we dey call fire. You don't know say because they make I just tell you jokingly. E don reach where we say even our political leaders now, if any of their family member die, then they go another country go bury them. One the other day, what you use Okalu, I go mention his name. Senator Orji Uzor Kalu, former governor of Abia State. His wife died, go America, go bury her. You know why? Because America near heaven. You know, bury her here because here near hellfire. So, in near heaven, you said that the wife get opportunity for them to go to heaven. Nobody don't go heaven. But yeah, near hellfire.
Nobody don't go heaven. Come tell us,
yes, yeah, near hellfire. So if he bury his wife here, the possibility for the wife to go to hellfire, it is clear. Now express road. Okay. So now Nigeria self don't understand and say na so it be. Say these our leaders, they not send us. So now whether you carried all the money wey dey the whole world as a governor, e no go change anything. Though they go fit take and take persuade some people. And you know what they do? When they want to give money, they know who they look for, they give the money. Not everybody they give the money. The person they give him money, him too go see an opportunity for him to make up for life. What if he keep the money? Like what I see 2015, money where they share, give even leaders, strong leaders. They keep up for their houses. Meanwhile, they tell the president another story. We are working at the grassroots. No grass there anywhere. So that's how it be now today. Nigerians don't see win. What did they call win? If now with this win what we see will not change.
Will they learn from this win when they tell?
Because that's how they don't reach what we want learn.
This matter I say we don't say we don't talk all the time when we say election they come. We don't talk and say no, our eye don't shine or our eye don't clear. You know understand? Make we do like at the end of the day. Now, wait till be say the same thing. I go one place when we say I go cover voting. When we say I read it like this now, people not too plenty inside. But you can't reach some time because some people they play football near the place. You can't reach some time. So women just come, they carry this cross bag, carry that money they inside. For nothing happen, don't they carry people, don't they gather people, they gather people. I say policeman, but see what they have for you. The policeman say, now here they make a gather. What they have for them? Say no. You know understand? This one don't they gather people, don't they share money. The place when they be say the voters no day before now, everybody don't rush, go hard, don't complain, don't fool. You know understand? It don't fool now. I did there. Now they take on gather, can't take fool. When they fool, what happen now? Everybody comes out to the vote and all of that. Tell me how many win we don't see when we say go fit make us. Take to say we don't go vote again. Make us see with you.
We don't go. No, we
just say we don't see that win like that.
No, we never read there.
We never see the win.
No, we never read there. Okay. Because we just talk and say we never read there. When we will read there,
then we go no.
No, will not be wrong. I woman the whole breast. Okay. This one where we did so that we never read see her, and we never believe say we don't see her. Therefore, I make we see the look at. If the day when Nigerian people will wake up and say we don't see win, it not get as government movement will reach when it will
affect my movement.
It won't affect my movement. People don't already they see her. You know, if you even look at, as he talking about Dose Johnson, between 1999 and 2027, I see therefore I see the university. Therefore, I just come out. I not really know what thing happen. But after that one, all the governors when we come together, especially from Oshomole, I put her for grant. In recent time for those states, the governor went down popular pass and be Oshomole. Go check the result when Oshomole get for presidential election. I don't say now people when once election come now different human being and they be entirely. Especially the Oredo voters, the Kobaoka voters, the Ego voters, and some parts of Ovia, especially this University of Benin now you know see people when they walk around University of Benin, UBTH, see where they dey. Go see our election, they be how much you want get there. How much you want give them? The taker person that went there they vote. And you want to take say I want give you this. What do you want give her? You feel go villages, go manipulate result, but where the crowd they had. If Oshomole that time, you remember no know where we not call her. It's one of the most popular governor in the history of Edo State for now. As I said, from 2007 they come waiting and don't they. Oshomole not fit deliver a presidential candidate for a party. He not fit do am. Not fit. As you do rich, he not fit do am. Even as things badly that time politically where you can do this, it not fit do am. The time when Edo State now, not be where Edo State not be where somebody will sit there and will say I will give you 4 million, I'll give you 10 million. It go hard. The only thing the governor need to do is my brother, my other brother, I got it. So the only thing we will do, make they perform, make the people they see what thing they do. From there, they'll say, oh, this governor don't too try. Yeah. Maybe we use this one to support her. We will give him a vote. But if he say not perform, he say get magic where it won't happen. May go look list of what it don't happen for Edo State things. Now from there, we call us say Edo people, he get the pattern where we take the vote. But Nigerian people need to take their destiny in their hand. You don't get anybody when want to fight this cause for us. You don't get ties in one be. Nothing where they happen for Nigeria now when they knew. Bible says there is nothing new under the sun. Nothing. But we don't fair pass through this road. As we pass on, we see overcomer. As I talk, so there are countries in the world they practice only one party system. They still get opposition for inside. Opposition they inside them. Yes. And they see they get around. If you read the heart of parliament for them, they will sit there, you say, we belong to the same party, but you cannot do it like this because of my people. Until we get politicians when get that mind. Finally now, you talk about Fubara, they move just now. The reason why Fubara give me when it dey from Ohuodua, they say and say PDP abandon Fubara. This woman get problem just now, Udwara, one of the most popular Udwara, one of the most popular senator in the history of Natasha as of today, one of the most popular. Go and see what they do. He get problem. PDP no feel. Say let's adjust a world conference for this woman. Let's do this one for Barra. They not do it. We went there far that we call the release press statement till they support the woman. In an arrangement like that, you really want to sit down with that kind of political party. If party not take you serious, why you want to take political side? Fubara na big fish anytime, any day because of the volume of money when they reverse it. Is that what it is for PDP to say, maybe we rally around this man? Maybe PDP don't fit one.
Okay, so we could just talk like you talked before now. She don't complain, say I'm under pressure. We just look at her, say she already put one leg for the other side, Abi.
if that one will make her dey happy. Anyway, when the woman don't dey popular, anyway when you go, na her name, not be party they carry and they go now. Na her own name and wetin they do. Go and see wetin she do for people. The first time with the 6 senators they build house they give people. We never see her for here. Go and see the empowerment. When they say I'm empowering you, it's empowering you. Don't be here when they say they want empower person that they give her. That they give her 200, that they give her. If you give 100,000 to anybody, now you are not empowering. You are adding to the poverty. Because if somebody says take 100,000 and I want to empower you, what if they tell you say it's adding to your poverty, it's not solving your, it's not giving you a solution. We must look at it. The woman say I want to build house of person, that is empowerment. Life not the person only. There are some way it give them befitting cars. You will not say that cannot be here where somebody say well empower you, go carry like grinding machine or carry and give you. You say, then how can you not come and give somebody a grinding machine? You will tell me say you have empowered that kind of person. Are you not creating a more efficient road for poverty?
I not bring you come and make you come the.
No, because it is.
No, we not bring you come and make you come the quarrel because that's you don't invest now. If we invest, we go come the art and the emotions there. And that's why we say with the art and emotions now, you can't take the better for we never come to put it there the way it be because this kind of negative excitement now. So people start say anger and negative excitement, that kind of negative vibe.
I'm very sorry for that.
Calm down.
You know, as the voice of the common, I know what people they pass through.
Okay.
Somebody come in yesterday, say 3 of them, say that they gather money when they want to buy chicken. Family of 3, they gather money to buy chicken. What you will never hear, what you will never see for Nigeria. If you hear that kind of thing, you will not be happy for yourself.
So they go. They say the only thing you know they change. Now be changed. Everything they change every day, and that kind of thing. But before they run up now and the rest, time not be our friend again. In this kind of case now, waiting you feel say could be the right thing for the man in office to do. Because that would like him or not, like I talked before, once the governor move, in talk just now say the governor na big person, na big fish should be like Fubara, take and make an example. Na big fish should be, he don't move, go the other side, he get followers. Now everybody they move, the governors they move, they get followers. And we too, many of us now, the follower when we say we get now it be poverty, when poverty carry us go. Now it be say yes, we go follow and go, that kind of thing. You don't understand. That matter say he won't the competition when we say get for life. Now it be against poverty. He don't get any competition against a man or back below. You know that's the whole competition now against poverty. Now the poverty just the stack us for face now. You feel say yes at the end of the day. The 1-2 naira when we say yes they bring position they bring come, you know go fit change the narrative at the end of the day when we say you go follow we are not supposed to follow.
Make I tell you, Ogasado. When I did secondary school that time, one of my classmates for SS2, he go always they tell us, he go say, he go land, 9 butterfly 10 enter bush. And this proverb where Ogaro make now way say, now when run not tough, now woman the whole breast run. You know, the place where these politicians don't push now us go. Now he go land. 9 butterfly go enter bush.
We they follow the butterfly they go.
We they follow and they no. Now we
because you go follow the butterfly they go. You can what catch that go land.
Now we the people now be the butterfly. Okay. The people just they go small. Okay. They go small.
Okay. Now they wait for look.
Yes. We they look the politicians. We they look them. You know when election year don't they come now? You know. By next year now, go be electionary year. You go hear different story. That time they'll come they gather people because all of them want make president happy. They gather people for stadium, give them 2,000, give them 1,000, come gather for stadium, no problem. But the people they take am small small. We don dey near where we dey go, and I believe say before 2027 we go reach that place where we dey go. No be wetin dem dey think say e go happen, na e go happen o. If dem like, make dem dey share the 1,000. If dem like, make dem dey share the 2,000.
For 1,000,
you know,
everybody.
Niccolo Machiavelli in his book called The Prince, he talk say if you want to make your opposition to be voiceless, you give them poverty, you put them in pain, you put them for tight corner. Now so these people, they read that book till they rule us, but me they don't worry, that book don't expire. We be like butterfly.
People don't write,
get to where
people
we
don't
go.
write new book.
No, we don't need book again.
We don't write new book.
The experience for life.
The man say now the song when be say deaf man here before become deaf, that be a new song. So that be new song for where they. So the last book where be say they write, that be that one. So they never write new book.
No, we don't write. Our experience now book for us now. Yes.
With the black artists they come out now. Which word they like? We say you want to take cap up this our discussions.
The word we say, may Nigerian people may they not give up. Nigeria more than not give up.
Okay.
They say suffering, we will catch smoking one day.
Okay.
May we not give up. May we continue to press forward. And our governor for Edo State, make it work for the people. If he work for people, if they look for 10 million vote for Edo, he will get them.
People in Edo State, 10 million.
At least if people who increase the population, don't they increase? Therefore, make it work for the people. Okay. Work for the people and work for the people. Now that will be my answer. So that when you work, people see what you do. Why they not will vote for you?
Activities you talk so. Now you tell about the governors, make it work for the people, and work for the people.
Of course.
Thank you so much. Thank you when we say yesterday you show your face here. About law, Emmanuel, thank you so much. And so we're going to end this our discussion segment from here now. Some other things and then when we say we go do after this break. Not going anywhere. Name of the program. Good morning, Naija. And this one will be the last one we say we go do before Christmas will come. Happy Christmas in advance.
My people, we don't come back. The program where they watch now. Good morning from Benin. Well, we always they talk and here say, now your Friday they start. Eda. You get waiting say I don't dey observe for Benin now. You know, as they break, now different thing, and they come up for Benin. We have experienced this thing na Ekenwan Road by Asoro bus stop. If you dey drive private vehicle, you drive reach Ekenwan bus stop there. You just see say some boys just come out. Some dey your left, some dey your right. They'll just dey hail you. Who dey hail you, they hail you. Who dey look inside your car, if not tinted, you will see I say you go pull head for inside.
Okay, traffic they did there well.
Now you know say that Asoro bus stop, traffic they did there, but now their bus they drop passengers and all those things. Maybe you want enter that Ewotubu road where you go enter, where you reach go Ewotubu market.
Now report you, they report there now. Say that place na black spot now.
Yes.
You go straight in your mouth talk say, Eda, see that place na black spot for Kenwan Road now.
I just dey tell
because the way the activities dey. Because strangers don't they enter Benin now.
Yes.
You they talk and so that if your brothers and sisters they enter Benin, make una tell them say so place. If una reach for Kenwan Road, make una pin una vehicle, wind up. Because the way those boys the way that they do that, because no land to sell again. You understand? And no more ticketing. Yes. Those ones not get people when go back them go they sell illegal ticketing. So now you make them do that. And if they not see, they can rob.
They can rob. So imagine
and if their CID on Mufti is supposed to deal with them, follow them, they behave like that to know the real one and the fake one, so that in the night they can strike there.
Yes.
But no CID again. Everybody is
mounted. But you know why I bring up this matter? Because this period, now the period where the good, the bad, the ugly, they look for money. And as you talk just now, no ticketing.
No ticketing. No
all those boys will be they do this work where they sit they get small money before.
Up chair, they're not work again.
So these people, if they feel they do that one for afternoon and all those things, you go to imagine
what they go do for night. Where your motor break down there. They feel ransack your motor, put fire. You understand? Send a fire burner.
They feel do anything to stop you. Maybe say your motor no go fit move.
Yes.
The fit still, as your motor dey there, you no go know when they will put something under your tire. As you match tire, before you waka reach front small, your tire don go down.
That place, I think they under Ewotubu division.
Ewotubu.
Ewotubu, they're supposed to send their plain clothes uniform person. If na woman, you go just go there, they study them, then bring situation report to the oga, then they will strike. But for them to wait until they arrest, because our Nigerian police, if people say they like investigation than prevention. If they prevent, crime not going to take, but they want to investigate. So make them send people, because that place will become bad spot now.
If they prevent, how don't they get money?
Okay, they know whether they go do their brother one day. They know whether it will happen to their sister one day.
Even though now they are picking, they not care.
They not care, only their own.
Now only their own.
But one, they say if he affect eye, I think nose go they throw away water. He get as he go take effect. Everybody go know.
This is not the area where we say our Nigerian police make them wake up.
And vigilante.
Vigilante. We they talk this one. I believe say say to Governor of Security, Mr. Ahere. Now one person will be like say they listening to man around town where, and at the same time I still believe say he go they watch this program because he want me to get information, especially when it concern security, and I like the way they act and if you give them any information. So when they let you they know now say all these black spots, our Nigerian police, Edo State Police Command know them, but you don't go see them for all these places.
And DSS too.
And
DSS.
Yes.
DSS supposed to know
now
those
only these states. I don't know either you dey waka your place for Decta. I don't know whether na so it be. Now only these states I see say our security agent from police go reach the LOEX. Then they take crime as if say na normal thing.
No be
they not they take am serious. You know why they talk am? Now we go dey talk and then they see areas, they know areas wey be like say crime they always they come.
Now you talk am say if they catch them, how they will make money. You understand? For data, you know say nightlife still dey.
Nightlife dey.
Because everybody, both the community people bring out their mind, say we not gonna allow this kind of a thing to dey happen. But if community people tell police say we go work with una, we not go fit dey cover crime because we not know who it go affect tomorrow. I believe the police will do the job.
But why it be say Edda? Why it be like say we don't they see our police on uniform on mufti where they stay inside crime where we know to the where would they call a CID that time? Why it be say we know they see all those kind of
everybody you go see ask yourself why it be say police not get workshop again? You understand? Because they get workshop before.
Yeah.
In those days, you get one police motor when they go supply water tanker.
Yes, yes.
Now everybody want to go roadblock because now there be the order of the day. Now that money day. If that department or workshop, they not bring motor to repair. Waiting the OC go chop. So my boys to the road, go and mount roadblock. And since roadblock don't become official something, then nobody they ask which division are you from. So now so you go be. So now it costs all these things. Everybody want to mount roadblock because now their money day. Like now, if you post most of them to Sokoto now or to Boronu, they're not going to go. Because the way that they do the work here, not be so that they do it for the other side. Yeah. Our people here will not they complain. Yeah. If Bill say now we then take shock absorber, we too they absorb. Our traditional rulers too, they're not the help matters. They're supposed to call CP. Or the retired generals, they're supposed to call CP. The way your boys are terrorizing us, not be so it's supposed to be. We not say make them not do their job. If you arrest person where you know say Hannah clean, leave and make it go. Not be say you must bail yourself. Do you know that there are some crime here when they bail 3 million, 5 million for those state here?
They did.
You understand? Depending on how they look, who can stand for you, they will say 3 million, 5 million. And if they will put light to your head, say if you not do this thing, see petition when they say you not kidnapper, then they keep person for your papa house. Who go like make them come demolish your house? That is the problem. So nobody to cry to. Civil society too.
And if they put that kind of allegation for
you must lie to bail yourself.
You go bail.
It be like when they say they see you with the person's wife, or your wife catch you with one girl. You know, say girl one can laugh when you go they laugh. When your wife don't catch you for passport, you get laugh when not the end in time.
How the laugh they be?
No, the laugh not the rich belly, but it not the na throat the end. Go house and they come. Go trash it out. Go house. Even though they say you are stupid, you not go answer them. They go. Now me you they insult to. Now that time you go know say man will not get money. Now he they introduce himself to his wife. Do you know I'm your husband?
The wife will, the husband will not.
Husband man will not get money. Now he they introduce himself. Do you know I'm your husband?
Okay, the man will get money.
Now any need for you to introduce when he knows say the man is capable. Now man will not get money. Do you know I'm your husband? Because now mouth you they take the talk. You know they take pocket they talk. You understand? So once your wife catch you in a bad spot, that time if you they go close for work by 6 before, you go house by 4 to make sure say the temple they okay. You go tell your first pikin abeg. Your master the university tell on anything. go beggar. Tell and say they will give you food. You know go get test. You know go fit chop. Because you expect say quarrel day. And if he not quarrel with you, that one are the worst.
But I hope you are not talking from experience.
No. See, anything when I dey tell you, na experience I dey tell you.
Okay.
Any man when they catch in bad corner, they always this lawyer. You must be lawyer. Especially when you tell the girl say you never marry the girlfriend. Now that time your wife will like to expose you. So now so it be. So that is the problem what would they face for those states. When they say we suspect you are a kidnapper, you they use your house, they do kidnapping this thing. You go like to bail yourself because who go be witness to winchy person? Winchy give you something for night. How you want to talk for daytime? Now so the thing, the situation, we are in a bad situation. When they not go know say you are saying the truth. Anything where they put for your head, why you don't pass where a shower hold you, or you live to woman, he can't hold you, say you sleep with her, you never pay. No man go support you. They go say pay her now, pay her now. They not go listen to you.
Why?
No, not the life where we meet. Now the life where we meet. If you pay me my money, no man go come say pay am. Wetin happen? Let us hear. Everybody go like to crucify you. Especially if your wife dey pass that kind of road, you go pray. Make you settle quick, make you dey go. The only man wey no get eyelid, wey no dey shame, na him go dey there dey drag. If not, if the money dey give am, you go only say next time I can never lift anybody. Na so e be. So no Nigerian person dey ask him neighbor, you sure say this is way that they talk, how it take happen? Everybody, I don't care, I don't care. No let your pikin you go fit ask now. This is way that they talk not true. But say I see you for road, woman hold you say come pay. I go say you how far, how you waka? Pay now. If you not get the money, they go like to clear you there, make you come out.
I don't experience this thing for.
So no problem with that.
For inside Jaro one day, Osagede Street, close to Grand Hotel. One morning, you know, you see the lady not even the way they just the.
You not get shame.
You not get shame.
You not get shame now. You not get shame. Anybody when not ready to do that kind of thing, you not get shame.
When you can't see when people they meet them, but when this lady can't see say crowd.
Don't they gather?
Don't they gather? You don't start to they remove
clothes.
This man they tell and say he don't pay.
That one agree say he do self.
Yes.
But he get some innocent one wey not do, wey do help.
The lady they talk say he say the amount wey we agree.
He never balance am. Na contract. Maybe na road construction.
No.
The man na road construction he go. Na him make am see wetin he see. My brother, na road construction. Because the contract terms never meet.
You know, Eda, now 2 people come put hand.
Pay.
Give this
man,
young man.
Say pay.
Take balance.
Because what happen to one man don't happen to the rest man.
Before he go they pick her clothes for
ground.
So
now.
Come they wear am.
He don't get shame again. He don't comot shame. Now be the thing. Now the man need to redeem himself. That is why those men pay for him. Say because what happened to one man, happened to the rest man. You know, see, when Chris woman go naked, they pass, women go cover them. They'll give her rapper.
Yeah, that is same times.
You say, but if man they work out like that,
no.
Now waiting him put in hand. And maybe na family problem.
But why they not they do men like that?
No, men na Christopher. Men not send.
Christopher?
Yeah,
Christopher
men not send.
Okay.
Men not send. Men not get that cooperation. Women get that cooperation. Say that place when children from come out will not go expose them. You don't see where women make mistake they born for public. You will see where women go take rapper. They'll gather there. Yes. They'll go form fence immediately. But if man they fight in naked, now there you go see that the video. But women cannot video woman when naked for fight. They go try to dey cover her. Who tie two rapper go bring out one.
Yes.
So men need to go back to drawing board. Who do us? Who do men something? I ain't do Nigerian system. Who they worry men will make them not get cooperation? Now ain't they worry our leader will make them not they know what the masses need. That is why they go be president or governor, then they go treatment for overseas. Now be say the land when then they rule, say na sea, say no place to build hospital. They don't commotion for their eye. Na men.
Eda, you know, recently the state government, I want be like say I want to remind them, or whether na obubu ye something I didn't do I don't understand. They thought say no more ticket. As they pass Testami roads, day before yesterday, I drive past it. That Ogida Market area, that way they Testami there. I see about two boys, one tall. But when that one that they call Dogo, they always they talk Dogo for Manaranta, no. If you see the money,
that one,
where you gather for hand, then you use the money, you hold one, then the ticket, where is still okay.
Government.
Who be all these people where they collect this money for? Because I just pack.
Now me there's government ban ticket. They not ban the receipt. Now ticket government ban. They not ban the receipt now piece of paper. Now ticket them ban.
What will be the difference between ticket and?
Now that's why you for ask Dogo. Government ban ticket. Which paper you they share? So that means no with the way they look at.
Eda, now you say government
them ban ticket, but they not ban the receipt.
What will be the difference between ticket and receipt?
Yeah, government believes say that ticket. Now then they give when they authorize, give local government say make una give to anybody when need them. But receipt na the one when they print for back of house when not they registered. When made them bring a netto, that CSP and netto to the monitor. You understand? So the ticket now I'm a netto the monitor, not the monitor the receipt.
Okay.
Now ticket when government ban in the monitor, but the receipt when they say so, not the amount the contraband thing when governor ban. That is why that receipt they waka, nobody they talk to them. You understand the difference now? Now ticket government banned, they not ban the receipt. That is why receipt is still flying up and down. Nobody to arrest.
But na paper.
Na paper you call them. You see, if they call you a Rio without putting the other complete name, they're not going to know say na you. Abi? Ticket. You go see coat of arm. You go see the local government or the state. But this one, you feel see any name go there. Community this, village this, Ogbawe this, Ogbawe that. That is receipt. That is why it's not there against the law.
Okay, what do you think say the government will fit do? Because people see they suffer.
Government need to tell themselves the truth first. Because the worst thing be say if you not tell yourself truth. This law when we make, how the law they work out. I don't pronounce law. Who they implement them? Who be the people when they monitor them? You understand? You not go to your comfort zone. Or you not give your pikin food, you say not chop food for outside. You understand? And you know say na hunger they make pikin they chop which person food. Because hunger they whether he knows na which he not send. If government do something, make they put people to implement them. You don't hear any mobile court today. to prosecute all these people. If I let to arrest, not be to police station. No, just check.
And,
where you don't see mobile court,
the one where they forget mobile court now be this
environmental
and street trading. And now they forget mobile court.
But this one illegal ticketing, he not get mobile court. But person fees sue you to court.
It be like say that letter will find time.
A letter. Okay, all these people when they wear this reflective jacket, who put them for town? Task force on what? You go say Edo State task force on what? Who bring them? Local government say not be them bring them. State government not be them bring them. Who can bring this task force? Edo State task force.
Task force on what?
On what now? On cemetery? Abi mortuary? Who bring them, Rio? You don't ask yourself this question. Who bring all these people? Now that the illegal something come. Because they don't know who bring them. So they can do undo. Who first of all bring them? Rio, who born you? I think Rio born you. You don't fall from up.
No.
Who bring this task force, those state task force people? Now there you go now ask question. Are they working for the state or they are working for individual? I've been allowed to bring them. Now you said dog say they eye egg. Go buy the one when they lick them. Not be trouble with that. Your dog they eye egg. You can't sell them. Go buy the one when they lick them.
And the one you go buy that are leaking.
Now the leaking. But you said the other one saying they eye the egg. You can't go buy the one when they lick them. No problem with them. That is the problem when we find ourselves. So now only government go tell us, now the only government go remove us from this problem.
But is it that the government people, no, they see these people,
Then they see. You see as governor, this many things they heard. That is why you get SSA on this, SSB on this, commissioner for this, commissioner for that. You understand? Are they telling him the truth? Because as you do now, you don't leave your children for house.
Yeah.
Now if you reach us, maybe they fight before you reach, they don't settle. They're not, you not go know now. Are they telling governor the truth? Because governor cannot listen to radio all the time or television. Now people go sit and say, pa, see waiting that they talk. Make we put satellite there. Not be DSP they arrest for Niger State when they sell out arms to bandits. As they carry and reach Abuja, bring them back, say, come tell us how the armory be. He just put on for pistol, shoot himself. In the work with inspector for government house Niger State. The inspector brother now in there between him and the bandit. So they are making money from it.
Shoot himself?
He shoot himself to cover up. They say for Omomo die, I think Omugo go. Omomo don't die now. What did Omugo they do? Case don't die now. That's if in their life, now they go to stress himself. Because for him to bring out one rifle, not to talk about 13 rifle. For their law, it's better for you to die than your rifle miss.
Yes.
Then as an armorer, 13 rifle move more than 20,000 of ammunition. Don't 2,000 of ammunition don't go. Now they don't catch you. You know, say if you enter, say you know that and say freedom is very important. Now that time you go value writer 2. Writer 2, I won't go use myself. Writer 3, I won't use. So instead of senior to receive laugh, make him receive cry. He put out for pistol, fire himself. Say make him go. Then but the people when escort and go, they don't detain them for not uncopying that kind of person. They're supposed to uncop him. How this thing be, how this thing. For him to touch pistol, then cock the pistol down.
Where they come there before you can't shoot?
No, if they showed them, then can say come show us where and where the armory support the arm supposed to be. How did this one take come out? He just reach the test. He says, see this one where pistol dey. This one now so he just fire himself. Amugo don't die now. Amugo don't go now. I mean who you go bab say that your pikin born he die. Then you go come the bab the raw powder the following day. What do you they do? That be the thing now. Well, so you see how the system don't collapse. And now the inspector when they catch now, I think he did that. Before you know again, another thing will happen. Now the Kwara State they catch Miati Allah people when they carry rifle, say that they safeguard Kwara people, whereas the local government vigilante wanna keep them for corner. My brother, this country where we dey, the more you look, the less you see. But you go to pray, Rio, make who that they believe in word, not put life for your head. Now that prayer you go to pray every day, because this country, fire don't catch you on your pikin. Who you go first quench you? Now your pikin won't have been your own. If fire catch you on your pikin, who you go first quench you? And now so Nigeria be now. Everybody fire them body, quench your own.
Well, Elder say fire there, everybody body. Who you first quench? Well, when they come back, when we come back, we'll tell you who go fair quench. Whether now you or your PQ, now you fair quench. When they come back one after this month break. My people, we don't come back. The program where they watch Good Morning Nigeria. Yes, our country will take better now. We talk about so many things they go wrong. So many things we don't know how we'll take solve this problem. Killing here, kidnapping here. Government go talk one thing. Now other thing, now then they do. And I hear recently when Mr. President come out, or the presidency talk say, no more open grazing. You know, say everybody where they watch us now know where Owina Street day. Owina Street now off Ekenwan Road. Owina Street now where you off Ekenwan Road by GT. If you from there access Owina. The same time you feel see from Mago access Owina. Ewo to Market Road. If you see from there access Owina.
Waiting to Owina.
But as they come, then we know where government house they. Down where that area you have police headquarters, you have EFCC office, you have brigade command there, you have EFCC. All these areas when I talk, so I mentioned their streets, I mentioned their offices. Now inside this area, now there are guards, commissioner, AIG, director of SSS. Now that area they see this day. Edda, I want me you take your time. And I know say many people don't see what I want to talk so. If you take your time, go this area around 5 in the morning.
Where did I want to go for?
No.
Okay, make I go investigate.
Go find that. Waka pass all these places. Wait till you go see, you know, go believe your eyes.
Wait till be that.
All this, you see and see the whole road, even front of that.
Wait till you they see.
Cow.
Who get the cow?
Poo full everywhere.
No, who get the cow? Who get the cow? Now people when they GRA get them. Now fowl you see there. Now native fowl you see for there. Now GRA people get the cow. Have you seen?
But they say
you see the
like
people for ring road.
Say open graze say cancel.
You see the people for ring road. Now inside there, the one when they chop
for road.
Which road? Now you call on road, but the people when get a not call on road.
Even though we now when I talk so.
See my brother, come out eye for soldier man salary. Come out eye you.
Why?
See, come out eye for soldier man salary. All those cow where you they see for GRA, now GRA people get them. Poor man not they train cow. No today, say poor man, I been a Harry won't go train cow.
Okay, if
Harry don't see fish chop, not to talk of to train cow. Now you get cow, although you not community leader, or 2 plots can give you 10 cow. You get cow, who not chop belle food?
Which community leader I be?
You not community leader now. So leave all those one. Any cow where you see for GRA, now GRA people.
But it goes to me that they use and disturb.
You they live for GRA. Wetin concern fish with record? You dey live for GRA.
I know they live for GRA, but I dey drive pass there now. It dey stay my car.
If you go wash am, prevention is better than cure. Not pass there. Not pass there. Leave them, not them. GRA.
Okay, if person
all this
like
oga wey you dey talk so, they no get security guard with arms for their house. Then lock their fence.
but na good thing.
Now you dey look am say no be good thing, but people wey get am dey look am say na fine thing. So make dem continue with am. Make dem continue. Now when e dey where you dey stay, now you go cry.
But I wan appeal to our governor. I believe say when president talk something, he suppose say every governors
go pay
for the state go keep to that wetin the president talk.
Na in law they wan use.
The president talk say open grazing council, and I expect say each governor for the country make dem force am.
They don close open. They don make am. They don make am. And make we until we come back.
So when we come back, we go put mouth for all these things. If possible, we go open line, but we'll see whether una will get one or two things or advice we will give to make sure say all these things is top for our state. But we will still remain with us. We want to go for break for news. So they come back.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
A beautiful morning to you, and thanks for joining us on ITV News for this time. I am Harry Igboje. The second edition of the Lapo Annual Chicken Fair has been held as part of activities marking the 2025 Christmas celebration with a strong focus on promoting sustainable agriculture and enhancing food security. The event, organized by the Lift Above Poverty organization, LAPO, brought together poultry farmers, agribusiness stakeholders, policymakers and members of the public under the theme Sustainable Poultry Farming, Innovation for Food Security and Economic Growth. The fair took place at the LAPO headquarters in Dawson Road, Benin City. Patience Osarogiwa has more.
Over the years, LAPO has played a significant role in promoting agriculture and strengthening food security across Nigeria through targeted programs, farmer support initiatives, and market-driven interventions.
If you look at our reality today, farmers have challenge they face. One of them is the rising cost of feed ingredients.
The president of the Lapo Annual Chicken Fair, Barrister Faith Osazua Ojo, represented by Dr. Tisa Anota, described the initiative as a strategic intervention to boost local poultry production, support small-scale farmers, and strengthen Nigerians' food security.
Lapo is popularly known for giving money to traders, but people don't know that Lapo also supports rural agricultural entrepreneurs. Every year, we organize the chicken fair to bring buyers and sellers together, and to also support our clients to be able to sell out their produce, and to also support the economy and the poultry economy.
Edo State Commissioner for Livestock Development, Professor Ikpomusa Omodion, represented by Mr. Enodolonwayi Otame, commended LAPO for its consistent efforts in strengthening agricultural value chain.
I want to also encourage household owners to come together and continue to produce best for us.
Goodwill messages were also delivered by various stakeholders, including the acting chairman of Oedo Local Government Area, Mr. Gabriel Dusori, represented by Mrs. Sandra Eweka.
It's a laudable program, and the local government chairman is very, very happy to see that LAPO is partnering with our poultry farmers.
We need a whole lot of collaboration and get young people interested in farming.
Highlights of the fair included the inspection of the exhibition stands and the sale of affordable chickens. From Benin, Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
The Royal Priesthood Chaplain Security Corps has decorated and commissioned new officers in Benin City, Edo State. The ceremony, which coincided with the birthday celebration of the African Commander General and founder of Action from Above Ministries, Reverend Dr. Harrison Okotie, attracted an array of military strata and security personnel from different states across the country and was marked by colorful activities. Jola Adeojo takes it further.
The premises of action from above ministries came alive as activities unfolded to mark the twin celebration of the birthday of the African Commander General, Reverend Dr. Harrison Okoti, and the decoration and commissioning of new officers of the Royal Priesthood Chaplain Security Corps. The event featured choir renditions, a sermon centered on loving one another, as well as a cultural performance by the Shekiri Cultural Troupe from Delta State.
Before God will promote you, He will x-ray you and see what are you doing to your neighbor's vision. What are you doing to your neighbor's promotion?
The high point of the ceremony was the cutting of the birthday cake, the decoration of officers promoted to the rank of Brigadier General, and the formal commissioning of newly inducted officers into the Corps.
I believe that this is an additional honor from God, which I appreciate.
I feel honored. I call it an extension, an advancement of this great call.
It is of God Himself who deemed it fit for this decoration, for this elevation.
The African Commander General, Reverend Dr. Harrison Okoti, comments on the success of the event.
I give God the glory. We have people from different states that was represented, and we have men and women of God also that was decorated as a brigadier. I'm happy.
The Royal Priesthood Chaplain Security Corps is a body that promotes peace and supports community security initiatives. From Benin, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
And moving on, the Elders and Leaders Forum of Labour Party in Edo State have asked politicians across the country to conduct their affairs in very truthful and godly manners, as well as shun election rigging for the country to progress. The elders spoke at an end-of-year event in Benin City. Hipmomosa Ugiagbe reports.
The elders and leaders of Labour Party in Edo State gathered at the party secretariat not for politicking but to relax and unwind. In a remark, a national leader of Labour Party, Pa Victor Agwebo, expressed displeasure over what he described as poor political atmosphere in the country due to rigging of elections and appealed to Nigerian politicians to retrace their steps. He enjoined them to return to the era of the founding fathers when votes counted and winners in elections assumed leadership positions. Chairman of Labour Party in Edo State, Comrade Kelly Ogbaloy, and others said the party is necessary to give thanks to God and discuss fundamental issues.
Let Nigeria politicians stop rigging elections is the only way out. As long as we continue to rig, anything unholy is not part of God. So Nigeria politicians are becoming devilish. They are not standing by the truth.
We are approaching the Christian festivity. It's important that we marry and give thanks to God for all the activities we have done within the period of 12 months. It's a gathering of political actors. At times like this, we are able to meet and discuss issues that are very fundamental to the survival of the political party.
We are here to appreciate ourselves and above all appreciate God Almighty, keeping us together in unity till this moment. And we are looking ahead to a greater year.
This Edo South Elders Forum that is organizing their end-of-year party has been the sustaining power of Labour Party in the state. We'll continue to look forward because wherever there's will, there's a hope.
There were goodwill messages even as members engaged the dance floor. From Benin, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
And the federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to the safety of students and the continuity of education nationwide following the reopening of all 47 Unity colleges earlier this month. The Federal Ministry of Education disclosed this in a statement issued on Thursday by its Director of Press and Public Relations, Boriowo Folashade. According to the statement, academic activities have fully resumed in the affected schools after security measures within and around the campuses were strengthened. The ministry assured parents, guardians, and the general public that the safety, welfare, and well-being of students remain a top priority of the federal government. It noted that the government is working closely with relevant security agencies to sustain stability and restore normalcy in school environments across the country. The ministry added that the administration places strong emphasis on human capital development and recognizes education as a critical pillar for national growth and development, stressing its determination to prevent disruptions to the academic calendar. According to the statement, the safe return of students and the successful conduct of examinations in several Unity colleges underscore the government's resolve to keep learning on track despite prevailing challenges. The ministry also expressed appreciation to parents, school administrators, and students for their cooperation, patience, and support, while reiterating its commitment to sustaining a secure, stable, and uninterrupted education system nationwide. The federal government, on November 21st, ordered the immediate closure of 41 federal Unity colleges over rising security concerns. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has announced plans to accredit a total of 1,039 campus computer-based test centers nationwide for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination. The JAMB Registrar, Professor Aisha Koloyede, disclosed this on Wednesday in Ilorin during an accreditation tour of CBT centers. Professor Loyede said 52 examination teams had been deployed across the country to reaccredit centers or disqualify those that failed to meet the board standards. He explained that the annual accreditation exercise was necessary to ensure compliance with laid-down requirements, stressing that past approval did not guarantee continued eligibility. The registrar described the exercise as so far so good, adding that only a few previously implicated centers had attempted to resurface. Professor Oloyede said JAMB had strengthened its collaboration with the Corporate Affairs Commission to prevent operators of blacklisted centers from re-entering the system. He added that staff and proctors previously implicated in malpractice had also been barred from participating in future examinations. And that report wraps it on ITV News for this time. Many thanks for watching. I am Harry Igboje. Do have yourself a lovely day ahead.
ITV, certainly the best.
Now say they be once you start something, the thing go on, it will always come to an end. Now say they be, whether we like them or not. The next time when we say we go see here, now Christmas Day now say we go see here. When we say here, say we will talk about okay, day after Christmas.
Now watch night day.
No, a day after Christmas.
Okay,
day after Christmas.
26 Boxing Day.
Now what for you?
No, the thing they waste time to come. My fowl, they monitor them, make them notify.
No, if you chop your fowl, that
no, Christmas Day.
Do your own.
Because the stew they different.
Okay, time not be our friend again. Go make you just recap all the things they want to say with the look at since now. More start from the one when BCSA first concern the roads. Which you want to make it BCSA start government do now? So BCSA with the cap up.
The thing is
start from federal, interstate.
No, make we first start from our own.
Okay.
So that federal go do conjama.
Okay.
Make state government. Anyone when they know say go they ease the traffic. As then they do major road, make them do all this adjoining street.
Okay.
Make it in case of insecurity too. When they say thief will make it let people they pursue, get access to pursue them. Make them not carry the whole road once they do. The one when they home, make them end up before they go carry another one. Make them not say, since when I don't cry, one carry on a road and they not go finish them. Okay. So anyone when they take, make them complete them.
Yeah. Okay. Victoria.
Me I know they like to they say me they always they talk about federal because I know say even the federal road will still dey pass am, but our own may governor concentrate, because for this state January rain don start. I may not come be say this habit of looking for black goat for night make dem stop am, because when you go see say that January go start and rain don start, na there you come dey see caterpillar dey come out, all of them dey run enter the site. Now where the dresses.
So the question they ask now, where are the caterpillars now?
Now, you understand where all of them dey now, because time no dey. This thing wey you just dey see, even this December now, even rain still dey.
Rain fall about the festival.
Rain fall yesterday.
Okay,
so may they follow, may they just dey follow. Any little speaks, bring them out, bring all this equipment out, rush wetin you fit do. Because to me, I dey believe whether they deliberate, they do this thing, make them use their campaign. I don't know.
Okay. What about the one they get to do with Christmas? Because some will take come here again and Christmas has already passed. Which kind of advice you go get? Now you affect this time. I start with Rio this time.
Christmas not be waiting person no they see before. Not be today then they see Christmas. And Christmas now day way they break for that day.
I think they break or that day. I think something they break.
So Christmas, what you want eat for Christmas where you never eat before? It no day. Okay. Na rice, a chicken, cow meat, and all those things. You know day. So make we take it easy. The one where you feed do. The one we not feed do, may you rest, because many Christmas day. You know they finish.
Okay. So person when they do Christmas,
even at my age.
Now person when they do Christmas, now they finish.
Now they finish. So if I tell you, say I don't experience
many Christmas
over 45 Christmas. So which one? You know they finish.
Okay.
They say go finish before I even see 45. So maybe if I don't finish.
Okay.
Now people now they finish. Okay. Christmas not they finish.
So these people when they rush up and down now, my brother, for this Christmas while what you need to tell them?
The thing be say, make them know say January house rent don't come. School fees don't come. Because now after the reggae, now be Christmas.
Now the blues
go come. So anything where you they do, not forget say January, another levy don't enter your head. Even though you be landlord, you not be proprietor. Even though you be proprietor,
not be landlord.
You not be landlord. So make them know, say, hey, Christmas, this is not the last one.
Okay.
It will not be the last one.
Okay, if we want to advise our people now, because whether we like them or not, New Year now they come now after this Christmas. Maybe now what will come next time, now we'll come to talk about and share. But then, if you want make it be say you say, what will be the after we go advise our people there, what we will go do as we want to enter New Year. We could first start from you, Victor. Advise government, advise our people as we say want to enter New Year.
New Year. As I first talk, now you know go say New Year come now say if day break, midnight not come, it must still come. But even as we enter the New Year, they still they bring out get the new things in terms of our way government to in terms of the way maybe all the way you take slow, take do work, take do things for this year. When New Year come, make sure say everything go up. Things we never fair do for this year. We make sure say do people will not make happy. When after when we enter New Year, make them make them happy. Say project they slow. When New Year come, make them see and say it is fast. People feel say okay, last year it not be like this New Year. Good things. Made them see them from government. Good things made them see them from our people. Made them see stop the way they sit, they do things. You see government property they like to destroy. You see person where they do bad, you know, tell them say they do bad. Instead, maybe they support them. All these things. No, make sure say we leave everything for this year.
Okay, my brother, what say how you will take care of
that? One small thing. Make the leaders, make them love the people when they lead.
Okay.
Because if you love person, you know go do am bad. So once them love us, anything the chief say you go good for the citizen, then go do am for us. So now just love me they preach for. Make love day for this country. Okay. If not, Nigeria is a better place.
All right, that's how our program will end for today. First, I want to thank Abuja when we say a day with us. I talk my brother say, but before I come out, I want to quickly wish a friend and a brother, when we say name na comrade or more Egi or more Egbe, the Oduma of Ovia, and that's ATM of Owenika. We say happy birthday to you. Your birthday now, next one will be 23rd day of the month of December 2025. All of us will gather for that, because yesterday all the road will be there for Edo State. They go bend on their heads, go that side, go your address for your birthday. I say happy birthday to you. Omo Egbe, Omo Egi, the Oduma of Ovia, as you go celebrate your birthday on the 23rd of this month. Eda,
I'll still join you. Congratulate my brother Omo Egbe alias ATM for your birthday, and pray may God give you good health, long life, and the good way they do. May God continue to bless.
Even this one I want to do, say no be even birthday now. Thanksgiving won't do. Because the good things will be said about do for her for this year. So and the birthday can go there towards the end of the year.
You need to thank God.
All right, yes, now. All right, okay, time no good again.
Until next week, God bless you.
All right, until next week, we will see again. My name is now Thomas Ado. When I continue to do what today, be say day right. I will tell my brother Patrick Elaba, I say happy Christmas in advance. Now, good morning.
ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
welcome to our program, African Discourse on Independent Television. My name is Evan Sunokugi. Well, today we are going to be following what happened yesterday in the State House in Abuja, whereby heads of state, heads of authority of African states met in Abuja to discuss one of the ways forward for ECOWAS. And it was the 68th edition of the ordinary session of the ECOWAS Summit. And we're going to be talking along that line today and also look at issues that have been bedeviling the bloc. I'm talking about the need for the bloc to keep a regional stability together. And of course, when we look at what has happened recently, you know, most especially the coup issues that have taken, you know, I don't want to say taking a swipe, you know, among the West African states, but with what happened recently in Guinea-Bissau, and of course, the one that, you know, also happened some few weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago now, to be precise, talking about the one that happened in Benin Republic, whereby the coup was fought. So the big question that we ask is, can ECOWAS as a bloc still guarantee regional stability? That's what we're going to be talking about today on the program, African Discourse. And we're so privileged to have somebody that has traveled far and wide. And of course, when it comes to international politics, he knows his onions. We are talking about Don Etinsa Igebo. So welcome to the program, African Discourse.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, viewers.
Okay. All right, so some of the information that we are following is that the 68th ordinary session of ECOWAS Authority of Heads of State and Government began at the State House Conference Center in Abuja on Sunday. And we understand that the summit featured a special debate on the future of the community alongside discussions on regional priorities, including political stability, security cooperation, and economic integration. And we also understand that regional leaders arrived in Nigeria, and you know, the session was held, which was being chaired by the President of Sierra Leone and the ECOWAS Authority Chairman Julius Maada Bio. And according to a statement on Bio's X-handle, the ECOWAS Chairman arrived in Abuja on Saturday, and so many other issues were discussed. And according also to, you know, he wrote on his X-handle that he arrived in Abuja to preside over an ordinary session of ECOWAS Authority Heads of States and Government. And some of other related information we have is that in this gathering, important issues were discussed. Issues like regional, you know, regional expectations and the critical issues impacting on West Africa, which particularly focus on recent incidents involving Guinea-Bissau, Benin Republic, and so many other items too. Then we also understand that at the end of the summit, it was said that a communique is expected, which will include the adoption of a final communique followed by a joint press conference. Well, what we are going to be dealing on today, like I said a while ago on this program, is to look at the position of ECOWAS as a bloc alongside the recent coup that have taken place in Africa. Then the big question, what is really the future of ECOWAS in all of all this? You know, as they happen almost every, since 2023, if I get my records correct now, that we saw the first coup, the one that happened in Mali, and of course the one that happened in Burkina Faso. It also happened in Guinea-Bissau, attempted in Guinea-Bissau, and also the one that was also attempted but was foiled in Benin Republic. So what does it tell us for the ECOWAS? Is ECOWAS really able to handle issues of stability in West Africa? That's a very big question that analysts are still discussing. All right, so our guest today, Mr. Don Igebo, like what we are looking at the whole scenario of the recent coup here and there, you know, in West Africa, and we have a bloc that is supposed to unite these countries together economically, and also it spreads into security, you know, stabilization, unification, and all that. So what do you think is happening? Do you see ECOWAS as a bloc that is really being able to guarantee this regional, you know, security and stability in West Africa?
Yeah, so I'd like to think, yes, I see an ECOWAS state that will be able to stabilize it, because if you look at the trends of events in the last couple of years, you agree with me that the urge and the love and the desire at which the ECOWAS states came together as a democratic establishment and as a bloc in West Africa to create a new direction for its citizens has so many aspects to it. You know, aspects in the sense that people were committed to democracy for so many years. Some of these states or countries that have been taken over by the military had people residing there who, you know, openly supported the idea of democratic rule. But over time, because of the ill will or the lack of ability or the will of the people in government under the democratic rule, most especially in some countries, to provide the dividends of democracy, it now creates some kind of uprising as to why people resent the center and feel tactically comfortable with things you ordinarily shouldn't be comfortable with, like a military coup. You know, and there's another aspect to the idea of the military formation and the aspect of stabilization in terms of security, because every democratic government you form, you certainly need the military backing to make it sustainable. And a lot of these military formations has a lot of influx of people from different aspects of the world that may necessarily have an agenda that they pursue, but by laying their life down to protect the sovereignty, gives them that closeness to that kind of, you know, leadership. And then when they turn the other side, they can there also exhibit certain character of some aspect of gains that they try to achieve by being the front runner of providing and protecting that democracy. So what am I trying to say? One aspect is the lack of will and political will in terms of bringing a better life to the people, especially in the Francophone area, and as well the aspect of the formation of government and what keeps government together. I think the overall idea of what I see, why I believe that ECOWAS will be able to keep it together, is that there need to be real commitment and genuinity in the aspect of governance.
Yeah, but what do you think? But what do you think has been happening to ECOWAS? I mean, for some time now, I don't want to say that ECOWAS seems to be one of the weakest blocs in Africa, but from the look of things, I mean, the way nations have been breaking out of ECOWAS and all that, you know, so that's the question we're asking. Can it guarantee regional stability?
Yes, I mean, you have to understand that the ECOWAS is made of the Anglophone and the Francophone countries.
So is that the reason why?
Well, I just want to explain this. Okay. Maybe it will make sense eventually. So in the Anglophone area, there's a lot more stability because of the interface and exposure of those countries to the West. Mm-hmm. Like in the Francophone countries, yeah, they are exposed, but their doctrine in terms of how they police and interface with the citizens is very different. For example, if you go to Benin Republic or Ivory Coast or maybe Senegal, some of these French-speaking countries, the colonial masters from Paris still have that primitive hold on these people. They don't enjoy what we enjoy in the Anglophone nation, and that is a slight dichotomy and difference why you would question the ECOWAS states. ECOWAS is reasonably stable, but this Anglophone speaking aspect, like for instance, you take Cameroon for instance, the president is old, he's very, very old. He has run for another term, so things being done the same way for so long probably will never give you a different outcome. And if somebody or a certain group of people decides to rise up, it's not necessarily because they are following the trend of a coup in another, West African coast or, ECOWAS countries, because of that peculiar Francophone interface with France. Like if you look at what happened in Ivory Coast, how Gbagbo was removed from Ouattara. Ouattara was married to a white French woman. You know what I mean? And there was some funding belonging to Ivory Coast that was needed in France on their foreign reserve, which Gbagbo refused to give to them. And for some reason, an election came about, and they said there was massive rigging in the north, which brought Ouattara. But Ouattara was elected in the process, but there were so many undertones. So what I'm trying to say is that the ECOWAS state, why I said they will stabilize whatever that is happening, is because it's mainly between the Anglophone and the Francophone speaking countries. And on the Francophone aspect, which countries you just mentioned, most of them are French-speaking countries. And I think when the approach changes from the economic and the power play between the colonial masters and those in power to stabilize things, but I think the issue of coup or military coup d'etat will be tactically abolished, and when there's economic balance and people are feeling the dividends, I think this will not be too bad. But when you look at other countries like Nigeria, Ghana, some of these other Anglophone countries, you agree with me that democracy is very stable, and irrespective of our challenges, you can visibly interface with certain aspects that things are going well, which creates hope for the common man, if you like.
All right, viewers out there, in case if you just joined us, the program is African Discourse on Independent Television, and our special focus this afternoon is looking at the 68th edition of ECOWAS Summit. It was held yesterday in the International Conference Center in Abuja, whereby heads of authority of states in in the sub-region in West Africa came together in Abuja. Well, our own President Bola Tinubu was not, he couldn't have, been part of that program. But the Vice President, Kashim Shettima, represented the President. And of course, we're going to be looking at, how he declared the event open yesterday in Abuja. Now, Don Igede, a while ago, Igebo, I beg your pardon, a while ago, you were trying to look at what seems to be responsible for when we think that ECOWAS has not been able to hold the region together, because you have two sets of people that have two colonial experience. You talked about the Francophone nations and of course the Anglophone nations. Now, the question that we ask again, you even made reference to Cameroon. That's where we have the Paul Biya, 92 years old, and of course the oldest president on earth. Now, the question that we ask, is ECOWAS aware of these, issues that may pull member nations apart in terms of stability, like the idea of having a Paul Biya to run for another tenure? ECOWAS ought to have, maybe sent some signal to him before he even contested that election that, hey, this kind of tendency is not going to go good. Bearing in mind that when Cameroon is not stable, then of course it may snowball to other member states of the bloc. I hope you understand the question.
Yes,
so
I do.
Is ECOWAS aware of tendencies that some heads of state bring into governance that may even threaten the bloc, as it were?
You see, that is why, of course they are aware. That is why you see when some of these coups took place, it was difficult for ECOWAS to get involved because of certain elements that can become a collateral damage in the process. For example, the innocent people that may be caught in crossfire, the people you commit or the military you commit from ECOWAS that could possibly lose their lives over something they know has been in existence that they could have corrected by being magnanimous in their approach and the way they handle governance, and in that note, they have limitations in the West African states. Even if we as a people, whatever keeps an ECOWAS state together or as a bloc is the military formation. For instance, you take the unawareness, or rather the awareness of stopping the president of Cameroon not to run. They may be willing to say that, but the power that be, which is France, that has influence over who governs Cameroon, are the ones who should do or know better. Because, yes, I would say that because we're still a third world country that is still trying to find our footing because of the certain elements and hold at which certain people or establishment or countries run in the background to achieve economic benefits through mineral deposits, oil and gas, human infrastructure, or whatever, but at the same time, they have a face of that country.
Yeah.
You can have a Paul Biya, but whatever makes Paul Biya remains in power, which the ECOWAS state may not necessarily be bold enough to come up. Could be things that affects a superpower and what may have played out in the instance of maybe Gaddafi in Libya or Saddam Hussein in Iraq, whereby certain elements in the West wants that particular man to remain as president, and the ECOWAS state cannot boldly come out and say, we don't want that otherwise, because of the intricacies and bilateral relationship that respects sovereignty of those nations, irrespective of the wrongs that
but what about when it threatens the stability of,
if it threatens the stability, things like this starts to happen. For instance, there is no coup that would take place in a country that doesn't have a foreign alignment with it. So they are almost pretty much in charge. But it is
So you mean the recent coup, the recent coups?
Those attempts.
They have
yeah,
foreign,
obviously.
Even the one that happened in Benin Republic 2 weeks ago,
well,
a week ago.
The one that happens in Benin Republic, there are different building blocks and elements to interest that I was trying to tell you. There could be the interest of the West should know better, but then maybe Africans should look inwards and say, well, we know they have influence over us, but I think we should govern these people right. I think we should give them good governance, make the economy better, make people live better in a certain way. That is within their interest to fix, which Africans are not fixing. And that is the reasons why they always have the opportunity to shut them down when there is a coup and the people are not on their side. But at the same time, when you look at some other aspect of the interest holistically, there are elements who are nomadic in nature, who may have in the last 4, 5, maybe several centuries ago, decades ago, came into these countries, worked their way through the system, and become people who hold on to power. Whereas their own number one idea is more like somebody who came to occupy a people, not necessarily the people in this country being those ones in those lines of challenges. Like if you put your life on the line, I'll give an instance. If you live in the Western countries like America, Germany, England, or France, or any of these countries, if you're a foreign national and you decide to join the army, you're willing to lay your life down for that country, automatically you're integrated more into the system. Because they believe that you have love for that country. That is why you can die for that country. So automatically you can become a citizen of that country after like a year or 2 or 3. Most of my friends became citizens in England by joining the military. So when the influx came from the days of the Usman Dan Fodio and the formations of democracy from the colonial rule, which they also have an interface on who governs a particular country, there were so many elements who joined the military and other paramilitary forces that has now consolidated power and wealth, which can put off their khaki and becomes a president, democratic president. The interest still remains along those lines. So if there is a shakeup on changing a particular lineage of people who has come to occupy, like the Americans went to in America and they overcome the Red Indians. The Americans have remained in power, while the Red Indians are now like an ethnic minority within America. So if they see that block of their interest is challenged, the only way to hold control, have control, is to quickly overthrow the government, who they feel is drifting away, supported by the same Western country, who is benefiting so much from this country, why the people in power cannot give the necessary dividends to the people by act of maybe being greedy or not knowing exactly what to do or not knowing when to quit. And at the end of the day, they remain in power in the case of Paul Biya of Cameroon. I don't understand why a 90-something-year-old man should be in power when the French president, who is currently the president, came at a very young age. So these things is confusing. It is difficult to explain it and for us to quickly understand what is happening because everybody is protecting their interest. The French are protecting their interest, which is the Western one. Those that came in that they use as a tool to take over power, who has established and are enjoying luxury, also protecting their interest. The indigenous, when they are waking up, sometimes there could be a coup attempt just to keep that power block along those lines of those they feel they can use to constantly milk African states. So there are many dichotomies to it.
Beautiful. All right, so the program is still Africa, and this goes on your television, independent television, and we are looking at the 68th edition of ECOWAS Summit, the one that happened yesterday in Abuja. And we're also asking the question, can ECOWAS as a bloc now, can it guarantee regional stability in the sub-region? I mean, looking at the gamut of, military coup here and there, and of course, issues around insecurity and all that. Now, Mr. Igebo, while the Vice President Kashim Shettima was declaring the event open yesterday, he made reference, he made a strong case for mutual respect among member states now of the bloc. Then he also said something about respecting boundaries and all that. But if we look at the way insecurity has crept into the sub-region, the West African sub-region, I think it's time we begin to break loose of this respecting, territorial boundaries and all that. Because I really don't understand, because this idea of respecting territorial boundaries has also been a major problem, in fighting insecurity in West Africa. Quickly.
Well, the question you asked is a very strategic question that I cannot personally believe that I will be able to tell you 100% what I felt the Vice President of Nigeria, Kashim Shettima, His Excellency, meant. But to me, so many thoughts will run through my mind as to why he will talk about respecting territories. Is it territories in terms of people sponsoring infidels to come into other people's country to take over
maybe he was still making reference to the U.S. Donald Trump,
No, I mean, I don't think that would be a popular position with government when His Excellency Kashim Shettima said that. He's a very intelligent, smart man, the Vice President of Nigeria. Everybody knows that. It's an open secret that we all know that he's a very intelligent man. I think it's probably, to be fair, if he's probed more to understand, to explain exactly what he meant. I don't think he will be saying anything towards the American state or who their interference through any means or ways that they came in to interfering in the Nigerian state as to why security should be better.
To territorial
no, I mean, the territorial sovereignty can be in the case of maybe there are certain elements in other countries who are fueling, instability into other people's border countries in terms of territorial integrity. If I'm in Cameroon or Chad and I'm sponsoring bandits to attack people in Nigeria, if he's in a privileged position as the vice president, he might be speaking along those lines to say, well, there's no need, we being African states, not to have a situation maybe from Burkina Faso or from Chad. Bandits are coming from there to attack and go back. And, the government there is not respecting
territorial
borders to man it properly and police it, rather than allowing these people to come and create problems. It could be what he's saying in the ECOWAS context. That is what I believe he's saying. I don't think, or will never want to believe that he's saying that maybe the American involvement in Nigeria as to what has given a kind of an open path to prosperity from having Christopher Musa, who was the chief of defense staff, who shown what a general truly should be like, and the feedbacks that we are getting from Kaduna and all these other bandits-prone area and insecurity area.
But don't you think that's too early?
No, I mean, let me tell you this. When he became the chief of army staff, or defense staff, he did a fantastic job. That many places that people couldn't go in Kaduna and some of these other areas, the insecurity thing started shrinking.
But it was also retired then.
No, it was not. It was the chief of defense staff.
I know.
And before he retired, he's been in power. He was chief of defense staff for more than a year.
Yeah.
Within the time he was there, you can see a significant difference.
Yeah, but some people at the risk of not trying to divert from. Well, in the meantime, let's quickly take a short break now. Don't forget the program is still African Discourse, and when we return on the other side of time, we're going to be looking at some other things that were talked about at the 68th edition of the ECOWAS Summit yesterday. Please hold on. All right, now, thanks for still being there. The program is still African Discourse on your television, and we are looking at the 68th ordinary session of ECOWAS yesterday, whereby issues were discussed, and of course, how to place, ECOWAS members and nations in the right perspective were also talked about. Now, my guest here, Don Yebo. Now, let's quickly look at the issue of mediation efforts, because that has been a strong issue that seems to have been lacking, in ECOWAS now. I mean, some analysts are of the opinion that it is because of lack of mediation that has made member states, some member states who have pulled out. Imagine Burkina Faso, Mali forming the Sahel, block on their own because there's no proper mediation, for ECOWAS. Now, as it stands now, ECOWAS has a redoubled effort that from henceforth, particularly with what recent happenings, the Guinea-Bissau coup, the Benin Republic coup and all that from henceforth, mediation efforts is going to be heightened. Now, what difference do you think they're going to be bringing on board now?
See, before I respond to that question and answer what you said, we were having a conversation prior to that on the issues of territorial integrity. And what I was making the point is the break came on board. You see, territorial integrity are driven by people who are willing to do what is right. There's been so much infractions in our governance system in different countries whereby certain elements of people are allowed to exist and create problems. Let me put it that way. When I made reference to the then Chief of Defense Staff, Christopher Musa, was now Minister of Defense, it is because as a general, he was willing to do the needful. And for the time he was there as the Nigerian Defense Chief, there was a massive improvement in security. So that is the sort of, there was.
Let us be careful.
Let me say this to you.
Why I said I don't want us to digress.
Just a minute.
Because I remember.
Just a minute.
Yes.
Just a minute. You see, I'm not speaking because I'm partisan. No.
This is not politics.
I understand. This is African discourse.
Yes.
What I mean, I'm just using it as an example.
Yeah.
I'm not speaking because it is partisanship or likeness. What I'm saying is that whatever policies that we need, or economic policies or political will to do certain things, you must be willing to carry it out. When you are willing, it works. But because certain elements are not willing and they posture like as if they want to, automatically they start to create a problem and give an impression of what doesn't exist. Because what we are talking about is coup and the issues of now mediation.
Mediation.
Is there enough interface? Of course. There's no way you look at interface when there's no coup that happens without a foreign interference. When the coup in Burkina Faso took place, the next countries that was there was Russia. Because Russia is not in line with the Western understanding because of the problem in Ukraine. If you don't understand this holistically, there's no way you can debate these conversations and make sense. Because mediation, is it that we're not humans? Is it that Burkina Faso has never had a bilateral relationship with us? Of course they have. But because of the people that has come on board, like in the Captain Traore, who is not really ready to deal with the ECOWAS arrangement, believing that the ECOWAS states in some of these bigger nations have an interface with country, in quote, like France, who has been sitting on them. So to discuss what is happening in Africa, to discuss what is happening in ECOWAS, to contemplate on whether or not there's enough mediation or not, these things are existing. The mediation is there. It is the feeling of the people in those states, like Traore, for instance, in Burkina Faso said, we are not getting the dividends of what we are giving out. So they took the opportunity and took over power. And when France tried to intervene, they said they were ready to die. So what I'm trying to say to you is that all these things have so many containments to it. And unfortunately, we've been dealing with each other and like brothers or business partners or foreign interface for so long with trust, but that trust was betrayed and the people are suffering and people take up arms as a way of fixing certain things.
Now, the reason why sorry to interrupt you, the reason why I brought up the issue of mediation, because if you look at what is going on in Guinea-Bissau, I mean, it looks as if that ECOWAS is still trying to, ECOWAS said that coup was staged. I mean, by the outgoing president who knows that he cannot win the election. And of course, he had to stage that coup. And, he went to Congo Brazzaville. He first of all went to Senegal, then to Congo Brazzaville and all of that. Now, ECOWAS is still of the opinion that that coup was staged. ECOWAS is still not been able to mediate in the issue to ensure that, Guinea-Bissau is returned back to democratic rule. So, and of course, immediately after that, the one of our next door neighbor here, Benin Republic, almost happened too. So that's the reason why it looks as if that ECOWAS, is not being able to mediate among members states.
It's not that they're not being able to mediate. I think this very prima facie and very important questions you're asking now as to the challenge with ECOWAS and mediation has gone back to justify the things that I was talking about. Why would the president, in quote, I heard former President Goodluck Jonathan explaining what happened because he was there. That there was literally no coup. For some reason. It's just like when Abacha said Babangida said, former president of Nigeria, military president said, I was stepping aside and Babangida came in by pushing Senegal away. See, with Guinea-Bissau situation, I think when I listen to Goodluck Jonathan, it is more like a non-kinetic way of this so-called interest group from elsewhere who may have existed in a place for so long. That is their trademark. And being in power. Maybe the man in power is also in alliance or from the same place and lineage and understanding, or from a power broker with the military junta who is in charge.
Of course,
just a minute. And then the minute he perceived, according to Goodluck Jonathan and those who were in the country at the time, that he cannot win, he said there was a coup. And then when the military took over, what next did he do? He decided to travel out of the country. So where is he traveling to? Is he going back to where he came from many decades ago, where he comes to sit in the throne by a certain power block financing him into power and taking the resources, why these countries never really had the dividends of democracy, why mediation will become difficult? Are we really thinking outside the box now? Because it is obvious that a former president, Goodluck Jonathan, who is a member of the ECOWAS committee, a very senior person for that matter, is telling us.
A member of the Leaders Forum.
Yeah, he's telling the West African states that there was no coup. Yeah. So if it was done in a kinetic way, it means the military took over. Maybe from a different power block, who may not be in line with the military person who is the highest office holder. So by extension and by extension and by understanding from our conversation, I think I'm exonerated or exonerated for saying that there is always international elements to whatever that is happening in terms of governance in each of the different countries. The people are not in charge, and I use the example of the Red Indians in America. So imagine the West that came to America, for instance, got rid of the Red Indians, took over power, and one day one of the presidents there cannot win. If you face the Red Indians who are coming back, and the head of military junta, who can take over government from a civilian rule, the president announces a coup and he takes over, it means that the power remains with them. So the military guy there and the so-called coup they talked about in that aspect, it carries a completely different understanding. Then coming back to Benin Republic, I think Nigerians showed strength. yeah, they did. They did show strength. Why did I say so? Why did I say so? Let me tell you. You see what you don't know. What you don't know. You see. Let me tell you what you don't. Let me tell you what you don't know and you don't understand. Nigeria is a very powerful country.
I know.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Yeah. See, let me tell you. If we are sitting and living in this place for 1 month, and there's calm over 29 days, the 1 hour or 1 day that there will be an unrest, that day becomes what overshadows all the good other days that things had existed. Don't forget Nigeria liberated Liberia.
We know.
Just a minute, bro.
I mean, just a
minute, bro. Nigeria liberated Sierra Leone. My uncle was in those wars. Nigerian army is so powerful that the issues of the Nigerian state and what is happening here is what is being fixed from inside out now. It is more like a deliberate action. That is why I referenced Christopher Musa, who is a military general that has shown capacity. Because I spoke to people on ground in those troublesome terrorist area where people get killed all the time. Sometimes they even hide them. But at the end of the day, this government has taken on these people and it is coming down. So if I say that Nigeria acted swiftly with Benin Republic, believe me, the Nigerian intervention would have been one of the reasons because they called for help. So it is now for us to believe that.
Yeah, they called for help. The response at which the Nigerian authority, gave to that call is what is still, a big surprise to most Nigerians.
You shouldn't be surprised to that.
I mean, we've had incidences of
because we Nigerians
of such calls.
We Nigerians
from the terrorist enclave.
No, we Nigerians will undermine our military. We Nigerians will undermine our police. We Nigerians will undermine our Air Force. They put their life on the line. They do a lot of good work. By the time they do good work, they don't propagate it. Hold on, bro. You're living here. Are you not in Nigeria?
Calls at home?
Bro, you're in Nigeria.
Yeah.
But you can move around now. If there are areas and remote areas and there's a bandits attack, and then they decide to put it online, people help them to propagate it and look and see if this thing that is happening is just what is dominant in the state.
Now there are places that you cannot go to in this country.
Bro, let me tell you, if you don't understand how big Nigeria is, there are areas that is not governed. The country is so big.
It's not governed?
There are areas in Nigeria that are not governed. Go to Kissinger.
Within the territory of Nigeria?
In Nigeria, there are areas we don't have the capacity.
You cannot say so that areas that are not governed. We have a president. Are you saying
you don't understand what I'm saying? Yeah. There are areas in the country because it's so big there are terrains that is not easy to assess. Even if people are hiding there, it is difficult to just reach them. You have to understand the operational model of a military and the Air Force and the Navy, you would need to understand it to know that technology.
Away from that,
to know that technology. Hold on. To know
Yeah.
that technology is what they use in the Western world to achieve those aims. Even in America, they were building a wall with Mexico. It is difficult for them to govern those areas efficiently. So it's not just with Nigeria. It's not enough for us to say, oh, we are surprised that Nigeria. Bro, Nigeria is a powerful country.
Anyway,
even if people are there trying to undermine it, the time has come now.
The
time has come now when
we
those
have
things
some
will
other
start
issues to look
Yeah.
at now on this topic today. Now, let's quickly look at the issue of trade liberalization.
Okay.
You know, because one of the reasons why the summit was held yesterday was to look at issues of trade liberalization. Now, as we speak now, if I come again now to tell you that ECOWAS has still not been able to handle the issue of trade liberalization among members states, it's going to be a big issue. But
No,
that is the truth, because as we speak now, member states of ECOWAS still find it difficult to trade freely among member states. The issue of an identical currency among member states is still an issue. I mean, what are we talking about?
Well, I think we can't keep going on in the same circle. I think we've actually mentioned one of the key reasons why it is that way. Just because we call ourselves ECOWAS, there's a francophone aspect, there's the anglophone aspect, there are interests from the West, there are interests within, there are abilities and inabilities, there are the committed people, there are the non-committed people. Having a single currency can be blocked by, for instance, if Russia comes to the aid of Burkina Faso. Yes, they were in the ECOWAS. But if they were in the ECOWAS and certain Western powers who does not see what they benefit from Africa, that particular Burkina Faso, as an interference from a next other West African country is also making Nigeria, how would they have a common currency if the person that is helping you to look for what is lost is the one that has stolen it? This is what we've suffered for so many years. So you cannot talk about insecurity in Nigeria. You cannot talk about our shortfall in the West African sub-region. You cannot talk about the issue of bilateral relationship in terms of trade and common currency without looking at those factors. Those factors are the biggest problem. They don't even want the West African countries as a people to have a common currency that will make them feel united as one, because they have interest in those countries. Even in the insecurity stuff that you talk about, for instance, is it not sophisticated weapons that are very expensive to acquire that they are using? Where are they coming from? You think they cannot be traced? So I believe that over time, when the indigenous people of such land takes over the power and not interest from people financing problems from outside and people melting and pretending to be part of a nation, do not rise to power quickly, because that's their forte, to hold on to power and pretend to be one of you. It will be difficult to have certain of these things work together. I'll give you an instance. In the Western Bloc, from the US to Germany to France to Spain to Holland to England to Italy, most of these countries are all people of the same lineage.
How is
leading
that?
them. Yeah, because from the First World War until the Second World War and the creation, they have same ideology.
Okay.
So they behave similarly. So when Canada is doing anything, England will support the same idea because that fact has been established. That is why they have monarchy. Imagine having a family tree of people across West African states governing the different countries, be it on migration and resettlement, without them being cornered and pushed out by a new bloc coming in. You see that bilateral and business relationship will be smoother. But because of the minerals in Africa and how blessed we are, and there are people who are buying those minerals, even if they are stolen, having synergy in this aspect of ECOWAS having a challenge will remain. That is why you see them, they keep trying and trying. They keep trying and trying. But what I think the ECOWAS leaders should do is that they themselves should do with what they have and reduce their level of corruption and inabilities and inefficiency, work for their people, let their people see dividends of democracy. Not in the 21st century, people complain about hunger. Even when you come into trying to fix that problem, people, they talk about today. If they're not feeling that comfort, they still complain, even if you are doing the right thing. So
all right, quickly,
it's a complex situation.
Yeah, Don, because of time, as we commence our descent now let's look at Because we understand that at the end of the day, there's going to be an adoption of a final communique, on how to deal with all these issues that we'll be talking about with ECOWAS and all that. So what kind of final resolution, in other words now, a final communique, what is going to be the content of that communique? What is it going to look like, that ECOWAS is now going to hold as a tool, so that they can really handle all these challenges that has been bedeviling the bloc?
Well, the common one that we all know is very simple. It's good governance. Okay. When you give people good governance, you bring in the experts to under the economy, and there's no negative inflation. You're not looting every country. The Westerners will loot, you will loot, because you have opportunity to be in power, and you expect the hungry man on the streets to have an understanding. I think those are the sort of, they need to talk to themselves. They need to bring out a communique as if we are trying to do this, but they know what the problems are. Yeah. I'll give you an instance. When South Africa was dealing with the apartheid, then down in the south of Africa, Nigeria was feeding them. Nigeria was taking care of them. Nigeria helped them to start their military. Nigeria helped them to start so many things and sustain South Africa. But today, because there's always that infiltration and elements of interest in Nigeria and South Africa, they still find a way to use ignorance and social media to divide these people.
All right, so the contents of that communique now, it should be good governance.
Good governance. Okay. Once they can bring about good governance and the people can feel the impact, and there's no much suffering in those countries whereby one man, for example, in Cameroon, will be in power and is 92 and is still there. When you have situations like that, it's mind-boggling, it's frustrating. We don't need those kind of stuff. You should go and sleep and rest.
All right, so we will draw the curtain here today. I want to say a very big thank you, Don, for coming on the program today. It's always a delight to have you on our discussion talk shows. Well, so this is where we'll end the program today, African Discourse on Independent Television. And of course, we have seen the 68th edition ordinary session of ECOWAS Summit that happened yesterday in Abuja. And I want to say kudos to the federal authority, the Nigerian government, the way they received heads of authority of states in Nigeria yesterday. Well, the communique, like what we said, that the communique, the content of the communique should be that good governance. Member states of ECOWAS should ensure that there is thorough good governance for member states, so that all these challenges we're talking about, talking about the inability of ECOWAS to really guarantee, stability in terms of security and otherwise, should be a thing of the past. All right, so we'll end the program here today until same time next week with another topic and, of course, another set of panelists. My name is Evan Sunohugie.
On the night, President Tinubu presents a 54.18 trillion naira 2026 budget to NAS. Police say 9 criminals killed in the FCT lost 6 officers in 3 months. Edo Deputy Governor orders strengthening of rural primary health care centers. Doctrines of uncommon love and sacrifice dominate ITV and Radio 2025 9 lessons and carols. And Lagos unveils Lashma Aid launches state-led emergency care lifeline. Good evening and welcome to the news on Independent Television Network. I am Abigail Adiremi, and joining me from Albany Network Center on the news tonight is Philip Omogupo. Good evening, Philip.
And a beautiful evening to our viewing audience.
Thank you very much. And from our Lagos Center is Joshua Ukata. Hello, Joshua. How's Lagos today?
Good evening, Abigail. Lagos is doing well. And how is Abuja?
Abuja is doing well as well. And now to the news in details. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has declared that administration will operate multiple budgets, warning ministries, departments and agencies against leakages in budgetary allocations. The president made this known on Friday while presenting the 2026 appropriation bill to a joint session of the National Assembly. ITV's Charity Tanko reports that President Tinubu said the 54.18 trillion naira budget proposal is anchored on the 2026-28 medium-term expenditure framework and fiscal strategy paper.
President Bola Tinubu arrived at the Green Chamber of the National Assembly at 2:58 p.m., accompanied by the Vice Senator Kashim Shettima, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, among other top government officials. Receiving the President and his entourage were the 360 members of the House of Representatives and 109 senators who converged in the Green Chamber for a joint session of the National Assembly. As the President made his way to the podium to present the budget, he was formally welcomed by the police band. Presenting the 2026 appropriation bill tagged Budget of Consolidation, Renewed Resilience and Shared Prosperity, President Bola Tinubu told lawmakers that his administration, among other reforms, has paid close attention to key sectors of the economy, including security, education, health, and agriculture. The president said the budget estimates are predicated on MTEP FSP parameters of an oil price benchmark of $64.85 per barrel, crude oil production of 1.84 million barrels per day, and an exchange rate of 1,400 naira to the US dollar.
Defense and security will take 5.41 trillion naira. Infrastructure will follow with 3.56 trillion naira.
President Tinubu, who lamented the level of leakages in ministries, departments, and agencies, said his administration has taken concrete steps to block such leakages.
Automated reconciliation, data-driven risk profiling, and real-time performance dashboard. So leakages are sealed.
Earlier, the President of the Senate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, alongside his House counterpart, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, assured the President of the support of the 10th National Assembly towards the implementation of the Renewed Hope agenda.
Great nations are not built by perfect conditions, but by leaders who make hard choices together.
with Clarence.
Rather than weakening the render, changes strengthen it. They reinforce the urgency of realism.
From Abuja, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
Federal Capital Territory Police Command has disclosed that 9 armed criminals were killed during a gun duel, while 6 police officers lost their lives in the line of duty from 2 December to 5. The Commissioner of Police, Mila Dantawaye, disclosed days during a press briefing at the command headquarters in Abuja. Comfort Doku now reports.
FCT Police Command, in an effort to ensure safety of lives and properties, presented its scorecard for the last quarter of 2025 from the October to December. The Commissioner of Police, Mila Dantawaye, says criminals neutralized during high-risk anti-kidnapping and armed robbery operations after engaging policemen in gun duels while attempting to escape or abduct victims. The FCT police boss said the period under review, the command recorded significant operational success, including the arrest of 160 suspects, 100 reported cases to various crime categories. He added that the operations was also marked by painful losses as 6 police officers paid the supreme price while carrying out duties to protect and property city.
With deep sense of loss that I want to announce that recorded 6 police officers that the Supreme in line during period under their services remain a solid reminder of the commitment of the United States to the protection of property. Their sources.
The police also killed 9 no-kidnapping at 6, leading arrest of 41 suspects, while 62 armed robbery cases resulted in 38 arrests.
Several kidnapping gangs operating within and around FCT were disrupted through intelligence-led operations, forest combing exercises, and joint operations with sister security agencies.
The FCT Police Command also recovered several arms and exhibits, including 21 AK-47 rifles, 10 shotguns, and other items linked to criminal activities. From Abuja, Comfort Idoko, ITV News.
Just joined us, you're watching the Network News on Independent Television. Time now to take you to Albany Network Center, where Philip is standing by with more stories of interest. Over to you, Philip.
Thank you so much, Abigail. Note that you can watch ITV Live online at www.itvradionj.com/live. Also follow us on all our social media platforms, FB, X, IG, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NJ. And now hitting the news, where the government of Edo State tasked all stakeholders in the primary healthcare sector to strengthen facilities across rural areas of the state, in line with government's determination to guarantee affordable and functional health care at the grassroots. The Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, handed down the charge while chairing the 4th quarterly meeting of the State Primary Health Care Task Force in Government House in Benin City. Deborah Gbafon brings details.
The chairman, Primary Healthcare Task Force, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, says the 4th quarterly meeting of the State Primary Healthcare Task Force was an opportunity to review collective performance in the last 1 year and strategize for better services in the year ahead.
We have recorded a lot of performances and progress, and there is room for improvement.
Right Honorable Idahosa, while acknowledging the unwavering commitment of Governor Monday Okpebholo in prioritizing the health sector in the state, said under the SHINE agenda, government is strengthening primary health care system and expanding access to better services in communities across the state.
By the grace of God, next year 2026 will be way greater than this year 2025. And we are very optimistic about that. We've met with all the 18 local government council chairmen. We've deliberated extensively.
The state deputy governor attributed the huge success recorded in the health sector in 2025 to the collective efforts and strong collaboration from development partners, including World Health Organization, United Nations Children's Fund, John Snow Incorporated, Corona Management System, and the International Vaccine Access Center, and others.
I believe all the lapses that we had in 2025 will be addressed and will make more progress in 2026.
The Edo State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Siri Oshomole, also made his contribution at the quarterly meeting.
Over the past months, we have made progress in coordination, facility revitalization, community engagement, and partner collaboration across 18 local government areas in Edo State.
Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa also used the meeting to appreciate government officials, local government chairmen, traditional and religious leaders, health professionals for their continuous dedication to improving health in Edo State. In Government House, Benin, Deborah Obefon, ITV News.
Christians have been advised to imbibe the virtue of love in their daily lives as a means of building a more godly society. The spiritual leader of Christ Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle David Unuefe, gave the advice during the 2025 Festival of 9 Lessons and Carols organized by Independent Television and Radio in conjunction with Christ's Chosen Church of God International, GRA 1 Auditorium along Airport Road, Benin City, Edo State. Osemudiame Osaige reports that the event themed Celebrating the Love of Christ reflected on the message of peace, love, and salvation associated with Christians.
Christmas carols, which are songs used by Christians to joyfully announce the birth of Jesus Christ, originated in Europe during the Middle Ages. Over time, the tradition has grown into a cherished part of Christmas celebrations around the world. In keeping with this long-standing tradition, Independent Television and Radio, in conjunction with Christ Chosen Church of God, hosted a special 9 Lessons and Carol service. Some personalities read the 9 lessons and delivered goodwill messages at the event to the delight of the congregation. The managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, appreciated Christ Chosen Church of God International for collaborating with the station to ensure a successful hosting of the event and reaffirmed the station's commitment to promoting the values of peace, love, and unity.
We cannot be Christians celebrating Christ if we don't love ourselves, if we don't look and preach peace amongst us. Christ remains the reason for the season.
In his sermon, the spiritual leader of Christ Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle David Unuefe, urged Christians to see the message of Christmas as an inspiration to live in love and serve one another selflessly.
As we celebrate the birth of Christ, please let there be love. One, love for yourself and love for your neighbor. Love for the job you do.
The event featured a quiz competition, performances by renowned church choirs, gospel music groups, and artists. Highlight of the celebration was the cutting of the Christmas cake by Apostle David Unuefe in company with the management of Independent Television and Radio, led by the managing director of ITV, Engineer Elvis Obaseki. There was excitement as a gift was presented by ITV and Radio to Senior Apostle David Unuefe. There was a special appearance by ITV and Radio's Father Christmas, popularly known as Father Paul, who distributed gifts to the congregation. Chairman of ITV and Radio Planning Committee, Erosa Agbonlao, alongside a member of the Church Planning Committee, expressed satisfaction with the success of the event.
I am grateful to the Almighty God for the success of this year's edition of the 9 Lessons and Carols.
The song and everything that inspired us, the 9 Lessons and Carols, was very fantastic.
Management staff of Independent Television and Radio present at the event included the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Celerina Ojomo, Executive Director Operations, Chief Elder Ogbede Uwumose, Director Independent Radio, Dr. Dan Omozusi, and General Manager Group Commercial Services, Mrs. Odum Balogun, and Deputy General Manager Programs, Dr. Sonny Duke Okosun. From Benin, Osemudiame Osage, RTV News.
The bond of friendship between the families of Pastor Osagie Ezeyamo, former secretary to the Edo State government, and Honorable Matthew Idoyekeme, has been further strengthened with the traditional marriage of their children, Osayi Ezeyamo and Hayford Idoyekeme. Pius Nsogo reports that the ceremony, which had the Esama of Benin, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawao Igbinedion, as Father of the Day, attracted notable personalities and politicians from different political divides. Among them were the Edo State Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, the ESR of Benin, Chief Samigbe, and other dignitaries.
It was a brilliant display of Benin tradition and culture as the father of the bride, Pastor Osage Izeyamu, formally handed over his daughter to her heartthrob. The father of the day and Esama of Benin, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbinedion, played a strategic and symbolic role throughout the ceremony. After the fulfillment of the marriage rites as required by Benin tradition and customs, the event later shifted to the reception venue for further celebrations. The lavishly decorated tent was replete with the who is who in Benin, a retinue of political leaders, religious figures, and members of the business community, including the Edo State Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, and several former deputy governors were all in attendance. The new couple later cut their wedding cake and thrilled guests as they took to the dance floor. Parents of the bride expressed gratitude to God and appreciation to guests for the successful ceremony.
Happiest days in my life, giving out my second daughter in marriage. We must thank God for children and thank God to be alive.
Joy, my second daughter is getting married to her heartthrob, and you can see that we are all in a joyous mood.
It's from a noble family, the Yasena family. You can see that I'm the head of the family.
My advice for them is that they should watch out for each other and avoid thinking about the fault of each other.
Bringing two prominent politicians, children together in Edo South Senatorial District is a good thing to Edo South politics.
Chairman of the occasion, Dr. Godwin Ehiyamusoy, remarked that the couple made wise choices, which was evident in the grandeur of the celebration, while guests also took turns to congratulate the young couple.
I want to emphasize the fact that it is out of your love and sacrifice that made it possible to be here.
Dignitaries and various groups present danced and rejoiced with the two families in celebration of the union. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Women cassava farmers in Kanikon Chiefdom, Jema local government area, Kaduna State, have called on government and relevant stakeholders to support them through a downward review of agricultural input prices and a reassessment of existing agricultural policies. Kaduna State correspondent Umma Mohammed brings details.
Cassava is a major staple food commonly grown in tropical regions of Africa. It serves as an important source of carbohydrates, vitamins, and minerals. It is processed into foods such as gari, akpu, cassava swallow, and also used to produce industrial starch for textiles and other products. Women and youths of Kaninkon Chiefdom in Jama local government area of Kaduna State rely heavily on cassava farming and processing as their primary means of livelihood, producing gari and akpu for both household consumption and sale. However, many of the women lament the high cost of fertilizer, chemicals, and other farm inputs, which has forced them to sell processed gari at a loss. They are calling on the government to review agricultural policies and provide immediate support to ease their burden.
We are helping ourselves to go to the market and fry it before we sell it to anybody.
There's so many challenges because some of us, we don't have enough money that will assist us on buying the cassava to run our business.
Agri-consultant Mr. Dakari Audugambo emphasized the need for government intervention through financial support and the provision of access routes to help farmers transport their inputs and processed products between farmers and markets.
It will make them easy to bring their goods here for work.
From Kaduna, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
Nkata is standing by now, Lagos Center, with more stories of interest.
Many thanks, Abigail. And moving on from our Lagos Network Center. The Lagos State Police Command says operatives of the Anti-Kidnapping Tactical Squad acting on intelligence have arrested 5 suspects in connection with fake and stage-managed kidnapping incident involving a schoolboy. The suspects were arrested on Thursday, December 8, 2025 at about 1 p.m. following the circulation of a viral video showing a schoolboy pleading for mercy in what was portrayed as kidnappers' den. In a statement signed by the State Police Public Relations Officer SP Abimbola Adebisi, the command said preliminary investigation revealed that the incident, which generated widespread public concern, was initially reported as a case of a missing person at Agor Palace Police Division on November 26, 2025. Further investigation, however, established that the alleged kidnapping was deliberately orchestrated by the supposed victim, War Alil, including 4 of his friends. The fake kidnapping was reportedly staged in the room of one of the accomplices, Ume Victor. The statement added that the following diligent, intelligence-led and discreet investigation, the suspects were apprehended on the 17th and 18th of December 2025 at Volkswagen Roundabout and in the Agor Palace area respectively. Police said the 5 suspects are currently in custody as investigation continues. The Lagos State government says it has taken a major leap in emergency healthcare delivery with the official launch of Lashma Aid Emergency Services Program, a state-led intervention designed to ensure that no resident is denied life-saving care due to cost delay or confusion. The program, formally unveiled at the Providence Hotel GRA Ikeja, institutionalizes emergency medical stabilization for insured and vulnerable residents under the Lagos State Health Insurance Scheme. Ilare Eko, in line with Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu's executive order on mandatory social health insurance. Delivering the keynote address, the special advisor to the governor on health, Dr. Mrs. Kemi Ogunyemi, described the launch as a historic milestone that reinforces Lagos State's commitment to universal health coverage upon safeguard. Lashmi reflected the governor's mission to guarantee unhindered health care, saying that health remains a pillar of the Themes Plus agenda. Sustained investments in infrastructure, digital health system, and emergency response services.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu laid before the joint session of the National Assembly the 2026 budget of 58.47 trillion naira, with a call on stakeholders to partner with the executive arm of government for national growth. National Assembly correspondent Ogana Victor reports that lawmakers reacted differently to the presentation.
Laying the budget before the joint session of the National Assembly on Friday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu says never again would there be overlapping of budgets, noting that the budget would bring transformation in the security sector, agriculture, education and others, thereby calling on the legislative arm of government to cooperate with the executive arm for national growth. While some lawmakers expressed the hope that the budget will bring tremendous transformation to the nation, to some lawmakers it was an empty promise.
We are very hopeful. We are here as the National Assembly to work closely with Mr. President. The cordial relationship we have built for the past 2.5 years, we want to consolidate it as well. So Everyone will be known about, will be all about.
It was said in that was what was said in 2025. So we hope this time around the story will be different.
The president has assured that by end of March 2026, implement the 2020 budget will come to a halt and all outstanding payment will be made. This is the president saying it directly, so we have to give him the benefit of that.
But when the country is moving front, back, middle, it creates confusion. So for me, every other thing centers on stopping that overlapping. If we can get it, even if you 1 million naira for the year, you know, okay, this is the budget, this is the projection, this is the plan of the country.
Some lawmakers also expressed their view on the late presentation of the 2026 budget.
They are not so happy about it. Of course, by now we are supposed to be on vacation. We are still here talking about the budget being laid and not being considered yet. So that actually is going to spill into next year. So it's not something we want to encourage.
This overlapping budget has really set us back in terms of fiscal discipline. I think that consolidating the budget makes it much easier to know and to track finances and expenses of our country. Most importantly, you know, it helps us to really execute and end the era of abandoned projects that we have all over the country.
Budget of consolidation, resilience and surety. The 2020 is 58.47 trillion naira. From the House of Representatives, Organi Victor News.
You're still watching the news on Independent Television Network. We'll take a break and bring you more stories afterwards. Please stay tuned.
Thank you for staying on. Afema School of Fashion and Textile Design, Benin City, has held its 36th graduation ceremony and 37th matriculation amidst fanfare. Pius Nsawa reports that the ceremony, which also featured a fashion exhibition, attracted dignitaries from all walks of life, including parents of the graduates, friends, and well-wishers.
I hereby subscribe to the following oath of matriculation.
The event commenced with the administration of the matriculation oath on newly admitted students, followed by the presentation of certificates and awards to the graduates. The proprietor of Afema School of Fashion and Textile Design, Dr. Carl Olubosere, noted that since its establishment in 1987, the school has continued to produce high-class professionals who are making waves in the fashion industry.
This school, since inception, has remained steadfast in developing the minds and hands of thousands of Nigerian youths, equipping them to become self-reliant and economically independent.
Guests were later treated to a guided tour of the exhibition where they inspected creative works produced by the students. Highlight of the ceremony was a colorful fashion parade by the graduates.
The students that just graduated now are the best because they are coming out as graduates of the best fashion school, not just in Nigeria, but in Africa.
It was a bit tough, but we thank God it came out well.
I'm grateful looking back to the journey from last year when I started here. So I never thought, graduating among other people here.
A wonderful day for me. I feel proud of myself, proud of my family. Really tough, but we thank God though.
Afema School of Fashion and Textile Design offers a 1-year and 6-month diploma program, a 1-year program, as well as a 6-month intensive program with comprehensive training in English interaction, dressmaking, embroidery, tie and dye, among other fashion skills. According to the management of the school, admissions are ongoing. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
The Edo State Health Insurance Commission has unveiled a rebranded logo as part of efforts to strengthen its corporate identity and enhance service delivery across the 18 local government areas of the state. The Director General of the Commission, Dr. Augusta Ikpea Enaholo, unveiled the new logo on Friday during a press briefing. Patience Usaogiwa unveils the rest of it.
The Edo State Health Insurance Commission, EDOHIG, is the regulatory and supervisory body established by Edo State government to oversee the implementation of health insurance schemes in the state. Addressing the press virtually, the Director General of the Commission, Dr. Augusta Ikpia Enahulu, explained that the rebranded logo reflects EDOHIG's renewed commitment to providing accessible, affordable, and quality healthcare services to Edo residents.
The Edo State Health Insurance Scheme is here for you. Your health, your future, our priority.
Also speaking at the briefing, the Director of Shell Services, Mrs. Sandra Ehizua, highlighted ongoing reforms aimed at ensuring seamless enrollment processes and improved access to healthcare services for beneficiaries.
Edo State Health Insurance Commission, despite the rebranding, we are still committed, dedicated to providing accessible, quality healthcare services.
The head of Public Relations Unit, Portia Osanyade, said the rebranding will boost public awareness and strengthen public trust in the health insurance scheme. Meanwhile, the head of ICT, Mr. Stephen Inegbedion, assured residents of improved digital platforms designed to simplify registration and enhance service delivery.
This rebrand is also a commitment to that SHINE agenda, us working together to achieve universal healthcare coverage for all Edo residents.
There's a process of enrollment in the websites that have an easy step-by-step. Can be accessed by anybody, provided you have your URL, which is www.edostate.edoist.com.
The Commission reaffirmed its commitment to collaborating with relevant stakeholders to ensure that no resident is left behind in accessing quality and affordable healthcare services. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
The chairman of Ego Local Government Council, Honorable Osarosa Eribo, has felicitated with the Oba of Benin, His Royal Majesty Omonoba Nedo Ukwapolopolo Ebaewari II, on occasion of the 2025 Ugie Festival. In a congratulatory message he personally signed, Honorable Osaro Eribo, on behalf of the government and good people of Ego Local Government Area, expressed profound respect and deep appreciation to the revered monarch as he graciously presides over the historic Ugie Festival. He described the Ugie Festival as a powerful symbol of the rich cultural heritage, enduring values, and spiritual identity of the Benin Kingdom, noting that it reflects the wisdom of the ancestors, promotes unity among the people, and serves as a vital bridge between the kingdom's glorious past and its promising future. The Ego Local Government Chairman commended the Oba of Benin for his exemplary leadership, wisdom, and unwavering commitment to the peace, cultural preservation, and moral guidance, which he said continue to inspire the people of Edo State and Nigerians at large. He further noted that under the revered reign of Oba Ewai II, the Benin Kingdom has witnessed renewed pride in its traditions, strengthened cultural diplomacy, and enhanced social harmony. Honorable Eribo expressed optimism that the 2025 Ugie Festival will usher in renewed blessings, unity, and sustainable progress for the Benin Kingdom and Edo State as a whole. He prayed that Almighty God will grant the Oba of Benin continued good health, long life, and divine wisdom to reign in peace, stability, and prosperity. You're watching ITV Network News. More stories after. Thank you for staying on. In every society, progress is driven by men and women who distinguish themselves through purposeful leadership, innovation, and service. It was a moment of recognition and reflection as notable Nigerians were honored at the 2025 Leadership and Development Awards with the theme, Empowering Tomorrow's Leaders, Innovating for a Sustainable Future. Donald M.A.N. has details.
Distinguishing oneself in leadership and development took center stage at the 2025 Leadership and Development Awards, where achievers from diverse sectors were celebrated for their impactful and commitment to national growth.
I'm excited, I'm happy, and I know that we'll do better and do more.
A leader is somebody that is ready to sacrifice all about himself for the purpose of his followers.
It's to enable him to do more than what he's doing now.
This award meant a lot to me and gave me opportunity to do more.
to, keep doing what you're doing. One day, they will celebrate you. This is a very laudable project, very good project to end the year with.
I want to thank the organizers for appreciating what we have done. We look forward to doing more.
Chairman on the occasion and Director of Consultancy Services, Uniben, Professor Rafael Etokbia, commended the organizers for a highly successful event. Guest speaker at the event, Professor of Mass Communication, Journalism and Media Studies expert, Festus Olise, emphasized the role of ethical leadership and innovation in shaping a sustainable future.
For us to go into leadership, one thing that is essential, the first key, knowledge. No matter what it takes, pursue knowledge.
In his remarks, team lead and initiator of the Leadership and Development Awards, a renowned media practitioner and Deputy General Manager, Programs Division of Independent Television and Radio, Dr. Sonny Duke Okosun, noted that the initiative was designed to celebrate excellence while inspiring the next generation of leaders.
This is basically a celebration of that nexus between leadership and development. You want to see development, you want to see changes, you want to see transformation. Get it right with leadership, and then developments can be fast-tracked. That's what we're doing.
The 2025 Leadership and Development Awards thus stood as a celebration of excellence. From Benin, Donat Ehiminyeng, ITV News.
The member representing Ikpobaoka local government area at the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Nicholas Asonse, has inaugurated the reconstruction of Jesus Christ Street and other joining roads of Upper Sopomba Road in his constituency. Speaking during the inauguration of the project, which was executed by the Secretary of the Edo State Chapter of the Upper Progressives Congress, Engineer Lawrence Oka, Honorable Asonse said the project was part of his commitment to ensuring the speedy delivery of dividends of democracy to the people, while assuring them of more developmental projects. Wellington Akodija completes the report.
Constituents of Honorable Nicholas Asonseri, full of joy and happiness, as Secretary of Edo State APC, Engineer Lawrence Oka inaugurates the newly constructed roads at Upper Sagoba Road area of Benin City. Engineer Lawrence Oka commended Honorable Asonseri for using public funds for the benefits of the constituents.
Roads are the key character project. Yeah. When was there as council chairman? To do so many roads. So you come and do your part.
So this is the essence of you leaders of the local government staying here. So these are the results. So we are all happy. We appreciate him and we pray for him.
The chief engineer of the project, Architect Monday Ohwe, said the project was executed to international standard, while Chief Osarunwense Amayo, who is the Ohen of Isu of Ugbe community, and others commended the state lawmaker for the kind gesture.
We are now able to introduce a tow beam on the other side to withstand the erosion surge.
It's a good development. We are very happy that we constructed this road.
The facilitator of the project, Honorable Nicholas Asonsero, said the road was properly designed with covens to ensure good control of erosion.
People were complaining that it's a scam or it was a scam. But I'm happy that that dream has become a reality. It was a gullible area filled with erosion. Somebody who has been here for the past 6 months will not believe that this road is now in existence.
Honorable Asonsero assured the constituents of more people-oriented projects in the constituency. From Benin, Wellington Akodeja, ITV News.
President Bola Tinubu has urged governors, members of the Upper Progressives Congress, and other governors to support the proposal for the establishment of state police and implementation of local government autonomy. Tinubu made a call at the 14th meeting of the APC National Caucus held in Abuja on Thursday. He asked governors to back the judgment of the Supreme Court on local government autonomy. According to him, it is not enough that the court has passed the judgment. Allocations for local government councils must reach them directly. President Tinubu also called for greater inclusion of women in the APC National Caucus to ensure gender balance. A short break beckons. Do stay. A quick turn to entertainment, where Afrobeat superstar Davido will be one of the headline performers at the official kickoff concert of the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations Other artists lined up to perform at the event are French Montana, Dua Layoy, Suzy, and Latiste. The concert will take place at the Suzy Fan Zone in Rabat on Saturday. You will recall that Davido also performed at AFCON 2017 opening ceremony, the 2022 FIFA World Cup draw held in Doha, and the 2023 Professional Footballers Association Awards. For JSS Sport News, let's join Osemudiame Osaige.
Crystal Palace head coach Oliver Glasner has hailed Chrysanthus Uche for his impressive performance in the club's UEFA Europa Conference League clash with Finnish club KUPS. Uche opened the scoring for Palace with a stunning goal in a keenly contested encounter. The Nigeria international gave his side the lead in the 5th minute with a superb effort from outside the box. It was the midfielder's first goal at Selhurst Park, and he has now scored in back-to-back Conference League games. Elsewhere, Pep Guardiola says Manchester City must be prepared to plan for his departure and eventual successor. It is understood City have started the process of identifying candidates to replace the Spaniard amid uncertainty over whether he will remain at the club next season. Meanwhile, Chelsea manager Enzo Maresca, who was previously assistant to Guardiola at City, has said reports describing him as a potential successor to the Spaniard are 100% speculation. In November 2024, Guardiola signed a new contract which runs until the end of 2026-2027. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Osemudame Osage.
Well, that's just a sports story. We wrap up the network news tonight. Thanks for being there. I am Philip Omo Gupon. Good night and have a blissful weekend.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about.
what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see when they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ayaba aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Àlàyé aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
láti wá o. Láti wá o káyán rẹ̀ kẹrù lẹ́ o. Lọ́wọ́ àkọ́kọ́ balẹ̀ tó. Ẹ̀gbọ́n akẹ́bí rẹ̀ láti wá o káyán rẹ̀ kẹrù lẹ́ o.
Ọmọ nọmba Nedo Ukwu-Akpolokpolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoniyiwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hello and thank you for joining us on WIC, Women in Conversation, a place where we talk, where we discuss things that are affecting women, where we try to find solutions to those things that you might think there are no solution for, and a place where we discuss men just a little, because we had an argument behind the camera now, a man trying to make sure he sits on our head. But thank God we're able to stand up to him. And we're going to be having a special edition sometime next week or thereabout, where we'll be bringing in a man to discuss with us too as women. Anyway, I am not going to be doing this alone. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, but I'm not doing this alone. I have my women in the house. I have on my right Gift Okedo. Gift Okedo is a renowned banker. You're welcome, Gift. You know why I'm doing it? Because you stood up for the women today. Yeah. Thank you so much, Gift.
Thank you for having me again.
Okay, so and then I have Abigail Ojo. She is the CEO of Poised for Excellence Finishing School. We must finish school, that's what she's saying.
Thank you.
And so we have Helen O'Malley. Helen O'Malley is the CEO of M&G Enterprises. M&G Enterprises is a female and male fashion outfit. So you could just want to stop by her, in her office to find a Christmas wear for yourself or for your husband, even though we decide not to be talking about husbands here, but we just, try to give them gifts because we have the heart of love. You're welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, let's just get the ball rolling. We're going to be talking about women and their money. It's very important. Very, very important. The way you said, gift. The way you said, let me start with you. Your money, is it a general money? Or is it your money?
Okay. So, how it's supposed to be is that my money is supposed to be my money. Your money is supposed to be our money. But, as is how it's supposed to be, but because of we are loving and understanding, we can now come to the drawing table and say, okay, this is it. This is all the finance that they have, and this, I will do this. I'll bring this. And then you bring this. So we agree. So for everything to go on smooth in the marriage, in the family, I think as a woman, that respect will come if you drop something on the table. You have that respect.
We always hear them say, what do you bring on the table? And I have a friend who said, I brought the children to the table. Which one did you bring? But anyways, how many % would you want to drop?
Well, as much as my heart is willing to.
Not they speak good English.
As much as my heart is willing to, yes. I believe that we are in this together. Now, in this present time and age, one person can't do this alone, except I want to be widowed, early enough, which I don't want. So I have to make sure that I support in whichever way I can. And I feel that should be the case for every woman out there. It may not be much. And that's why I'm going to look inwards to what I have and how much I'm able to spare per time. But what I'm not going to really take is for a man to say, okay, there is this bill. I'm going to do a 50, you do a 50, or I do a 70 and you do a 30. No, I would want it to come from a place of love, a place of I'm willing to do this with you, not having that discussion, what are you bringing? When we begin to do that, I think the man is really coming down from the level where the Lord has placed him.
Okay. For you, can you open a joint account with your husband?
Yes, I would say yes, because I should be able to open a joint account with my husband, but I will have
There's
my
always a
account.
but for woman money.
I will get my account.
There's always a
too.
but.
Like seriously, on a
There
knob.
should be that
See,
but, because that same but is what keeps most women in abusive marriages, because they don't have the capacity to take care of themselves, let alone the children, because they're solely dependent on the man. But if I have my own money, I may not be able to afford an A-class school, but I should be able to do a B, between B and C, something average that my children are learned. And that's because I have my own money. If he gives to me, oh, lovely. But even in the course of the divorce or maybe separation, for you to say that you're not going to drop anything because we're not together, my children will leave.
Yeah.
They will leave well. Maybe better than when we were even together.
Okay. She was saying something.
Yeah, I said I can.
Yeah.
But I have a joint account with my husband, but I will have my own account.
So it means you're going to be keeping some money secretly away from him, knowing that you have such
He might even know I have an account, but we don't know my statement of account or the amount in it or whatever. But he will know that I have an account.
Okay. A woman said a man with money will change a broke woman's life, but a woman with money won't even look at a broke man. How true is this?
I disagree. I disagree. Now, I've seen marriages where women, what's this, the English, bridge the gap. Probably the husband lost his job or something, and the woman stand up. There are so
No,
many.
that is after they are married. This is saying a man with money, just like, we're still bringing Regina Daniels in here, I'm sorry. Just like Ned married her. Of course, she wasn't that rich when Ned married her. So this lady is saying a man with money would change a broke woman, probably marry a woman from the street with nothing and change her to become a big girl. We have a lot of examples here in Nigeria. But she's now saying that a woman with money, a rich woman, will never want to look at a broke man. How true is this?
I think 80% is true. 80% true. Because, babe, are they drive? No, wait. Let's look at it very well. Look at it very well. Well, I am a comfortable lady. I have my own money and everything. And then you, maybe later if you can't agree, but you can't pass me with slippers. Can say, hi, I love you. First thing, what will happen? I don't understand. From where to where?
Who is this?
Who is this? First
impression.
First impression is, who is this? Let's not bring Christianity into this thing now. First impression, I don't understand. See me, see wahala. That's the first impression.
Definitely. For me
But
too.
First
That would
impression
be
will be, I don't get it. From where to where? But later, you can now start here and you might end up. But your first impression is from where to where. I'm sorry, that's mine.
What's your take
Well,
on that?
for me, we all have different views. For me, I believe that beyond what a man stands for, like physically, in the material, I mean, what he's able to put together and what he has, that's not what defines a man for me.
Yeah, that's why I said
believe
later.
there is something that drives him, and I may be that vehicle that would drive him to that destination. Yes, I believe that God can use anybody for anybody.
Yeah,
Okay, so if he's coming to me in the, should I say, through the path of marriage, and I see that I love him, I can see he has a vision, not just a man who has nothing and is not willing to do anything. If he has something that I'm able to sponsor, I'm able to fund, oh, why not?
I agree with you. That's what I said. I said first impression.
Yeah, she
I
said
said later.
She used an example.
I said
she
first
said
impression.
she's driving.
Yeah.
She's a maid woman. And then one guy just slapping his slippers, passing along the road and
say,
saying,
"Hello, I love you."
hello, I think I love you. Can I have your number? What will the first impression
you see the impression, of course, so that's
excuse me.
But
exactly.
once we start talking, and then I say, oh, there's
there
something
is more to this
there's
guy.
something there. You just need a push, and fine.
Okay, we have had women who have pushed men, who have built men, because this saying is wrong. I have seen women who had, taken a man from nothing, just like you said, has a vision. Okay, this man has a vision. He has nothing to push his vision. Let me push his vision. And at the end of the day, they bring in a second wife, or they divorce, or they start cheating on her and start saying, you are not even my type. I married you out of pity. We have had such situations.
Yes.
What's your take on that? What would you advise such a woman to do?
Well, there's a story, or there is an incident that happened recently. Well, a story per se, because I went through it, and it happens that the lady, she's the one that sponsored the guy. They are partners in Nigeria, and then she's outside the country, and then like that, she now brought the guy to a Western world, and they are there for some time. She works everything. She did everything for the guy. Look for job, sponsor everything. Is coming there, sponsor everything. Now it comes to green card, like he wants to get a green card and the rates and all of that. And then she's even determined to do it. Spend all her money. The day they want to do it, that's the next day. She just walked inside and saw the guy making call. She was just at the door, and then the guy was like, the lady was like, that maga, she don't already they do the paper don't already set. Like, now maga now. She don't already do the paper don't set. Like, before you say, I will just agree, we get married. Yes, latest 6 months, I'll bring you over. The lady overheard everything he was saying. He said it to his wife in Nigeria, that this same girl did not know about. That the same lady that brought him
has a wife in Nigeria.
2 children. Was like, how is my boy? Like that. So she now got all. She stood, heard every of the conversation. That she was with him. He was with her for 6 months. So the girl, she didn't say anything. She just behaved as if she knows. She didn't even react. She just went back to a coffee shop. She took coffee for 2 hours. She was there just brooding and all of that. Then the next day, this is what she did. The next day was the interview for the guy to get his green card and the rest. That was how she went and canceled the interview and did everything. And then, when he went to do interview, he said, no, the person that is sponsoring has cancelled, and the rest was like, how come, babe, what's happened? And then he was telling her, now me be the maga now. Maybe now me be the maga where you talk fake. And then she did everything, and in fact, deport the guy back to Nigeria.
Come and marry your wife.
Is she right or wrong? Our actions, what are we going to say about it?
Is she right or wrong? Is she right?
Well, for me, I think she's right. Yes, in that case, I think she is. Being human, she's right.
Okay.
But a refined human, when I say refined, I mean in God this time around.
Okay.
I would allow you. But I know definitely you'll pay for it. You can't, yes, you'll pay for it. I won't be the one to beat you to it, but you get paid.
I like the way Gift is doing.
That's
the way she's doing. What's your take on that?
So you will hear all those things, and you will go ahead and give him green card, and you will become the maga.
Well, no. I'm not saying being the maga is whatever now. What I'm saying is it's about me.
Okay.
I'm responsible for what I do, the actions I take. Whatever you make out of it is on you. And that's why I believe no 2 women are the same thing. And I think that's why we're here. We have different views. For me, I believe that if I don't do it, well, someone else will. If we've gotten it to that point where you have the interview just for your green card, oh, why not? Please go ahead. But I know within my heart of hearts, you will get paid.
Where are you from?
Please, sorry, I want to ask her a question.
Because if a man find out that he is the maga and you are using him, he will stop it.
I know, but the thing is, one thing that has driven me to this point is, if it messes up with my peace, it is pretty expensive and I cannot afford it.
Before we go on a short break, we're going to be going on a short break. I need to know where you're from.
I'm from Osun State, Osogbo.
Here in Nigeria.
Here in Nigeria.
It's nice meeting you. Anyway, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Please sit. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us. We're still on WIC, Women in Conversation. And we just found out where she's from. And she told us she's from Osun State. Osun people. I give her a hand. Anyways, that is your perception, how you want to deal with that problem.
Yes.
Okay. How would you have dealt with it if you were in shoes?
The same thing she did, the woman did. I would stop. Since I'm the MAGA and I don't want to be a MAGA. There's someone telling you you're an idiot and you don't want to be an idiot. So I will tell you I'm not an idiot. And then I will stop it. Go look for another MAGA and another idiot to give you that green card. Because you actually disrespected me. That is what it means. You think I'm foolish. You think I'm a fool. And then I have to let you know that I'm not a fool. Do you understand? You think you are wise. I have to let you know that I'm also wise. So you cannot use me and dump me, because that's exactly what he's trying to do. You don't use and dump. That is the highest of being disrespected.
Yeah.
Do you know that you can actually complete that process?
And
let him get the green card.
Love you.
No. I'm done with the love part. I just want to do the natural thing we've been doing, the physical stuff. Complete it, fine. But I would get to a point where I would let you know, I heard so and so conversation on this day at this time with this person. And you know, there is this fear that grips the guy more than denying him the interview. Like, you mean you had all this information right with you and you still went ahead to do that? It means there is something deadly inside of me that I not, probably showed.
Sorry, on that aspect, some guys, they are the ones that will think that way, my sister. It's just some guys that can think that way.
2%.
It's not all, my sister. For me, on that aspect, as a Christian that I am, I will forgive you. But
After
you see that
the green card.
No,
You will not give green card.
I will not give the green card.
But I will forgive you.
I will forgive, normal,
Exactly.
forgive. But sometimes we usually say we forgive and then forget is something very, very. So I will always have the, see you around, stuff like that, because you are in my care over there. So seeing you around is something that I will not be able to take. So I will have to send you back. Go and stay with your companion that you are doing the MAGA.
I like the way she said it, send you back.
That will actually scar the woman for life. Because she would not be able to trust
She will not be stable.
Do you understand?
Okay, so you know what we're talking about that brought us to this?
Yes.
The woman and her money.
Exactly.
Okay, now the woman is the one that made the money
Exactly.
and, helped him. And now he has disappointed her. Do you think that kind of woman would want to trust any other guy who doesn't have money and say, okay, let me build with this person? He has something up there. Let me, sponsor him, build him. Do you think she will want to repeat that again?
She may not want to, but she shouldn't rule out the fact that she would still meet someone who would still come in that same light. And that's one thing. Like I always say, life has a way of testing your values. You preach this, you talk about this, you say this, you get tested for it. So if you say I'm the patient type, it's not you saying I'm patient. It is you acting out that patience when life is ready to test you. So for that lady, from this story, it means she has her own money. I can decide to relocate from wherever the guy is. It's your life, maybe I played my part and that's the end. I move on because I have my money.
All right.
Yes.
We would like to find out from you viewers what you would have done if you were in such situation. I would have brought him back. Take him away from Nigeria safe. If there's another place to take him to, trust me, I would have done that. That would have been my decision. Anyway, let's leave these women and money, because I'm sure the men that are watching will be like, women, with their money. Nobody sees their money. You see our money. Sometimes we go to the market, we buy foodstuffs without asking you for money. So you see our money at all times.
Do you know that our money is actually, we spend it on our on the family more than ourselves,
because it's shopping for the children without asking for it.
Yes. We buy things for you without asking. We buy things, we take care of ourselves without asking, and you were supposed to take care of us. Because if I go out and I'm looking all good, your husband is taking care of you. I'm giving you respect.
Honor.
I'm bringing honor to your name. So our money is also, we're also using it to take care of you. So it's our money. It's everybody's money.
Okay, let's move on. It's everybody's money. Is our money.
Yeah.
Our money is our money. It's your money. It's the children's money. Anyway, let's move on to something very drastic just before we round off this episode. Something very drastic. Let's talk about witchcraft in Africa and using Nigeria as a case study. Okay, a 50-year-old woman was killed and her 2 sons injured over alleged witchcraft in Jigawa State. She was beaten to death by a group of family members of a relative who has been bedridden, who, according to the eyewitness, consulted a native doctor for treatment and allegedly named the deceased as the person responsible for her illness. Is there really what we know or what is called witchcraft? Is there witchcraft?
We really cannot rule that out in Africa and as a Christian. We can't rule it out. I, for one, never used to believe in that something like that exists. But as you grow up, you experience things, you see things, you hear things, and then you begin to wonder. If I say this thing true, not true. If I say this thing truly did. Do you understand? So you growing up from a certain environment, you might actually not want to believe. But in Nigeria, I think I should say yes. I think there's something like witchcraft. Yes.
Yes,
So
for me, I think it exists. Here in Africa, it does. There are powers. Yes. I'm not ready to share some experiences, but from those experiences, I can say that they exist. Yes, they do.
But sometimes it could just be that you're just ill. It doesn't have to be that someone is making you fall sick. I think behind the camera I was discussing it, and I remembered at some point, some few months ago, I couldn't raise up my legs. Okay, my legs were really, really bad. It was paining me. So if I was in a situation where, maybe in a village setting, or in a situation where I'm always scared, there's witchcraft, I would have thought someone, but it never crossed my mind. I knew it was a medical thing and I needed help from a doctor. So I went to meet the right doctor and the right thing was done and it went. Okay, and then we have also seen situations in Akwa Ibom, Calabar, where they throw these children into the bushes saying that they are witches. And then we know the white woman from the US who came and rescued them. Yes, thank you for reminding me her name. She rescued some of these children. Some of them are graduates now. Some are living with her in the US. If there's witchcraft, why didn't they kill her? That's my question. If there were witches like the society claimed, why didn't they kill her?
Kill the same woman or
the woman,
the woman that helped them, yes.
And because I think because they don't believe it over there, kind of, and we here, we feel these Western people don't believe it as well. We Nigerian or Africans, we feel those people there, over there, that came to rescue the children.
Yeah.
We here in Nigeria, we believe those people over there, that's the white woman that came.
They know better.
They don't believe such.
So
she now came as should I say, to rescue these children in her own perspective, the way she understands this. This is not what it's supposed to be. We don't believe in this kind of thing and all of that. I feel that's one of the reasons. And they cannot just do that to a foreigner here in Nigeria. It's not right.
This particular topic, witchcraft is not something maybe sometimes you do physically.
Yeah.
It is under a spiritual
yeah.
stuff, maybe atmosphere or something like that. And so sometimes people don't even need to see you physically before they do
Exactly.
this.
Because we hear them and send it to them abroad.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
I've heard stories, I've seen a whole lot of stuff. For me not to believe that witchcraft exists, it does. But one thing I stand on, and which I've held onto for years, is the Bible says, if your ways pleases God, He will make your enemies to be at peace with you.
Exactly.
So witchcraft to me, they're like my enemies. And if my way pleases God, He will make them to be at peace with me.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. But thank you. Fine. But I am still asking.
That woman.
That same. Why did
Okay,
the children.
Yes.
The children that were rescued from the bushes, they were thrown into the bush because they believed they were witches. Yes. And they were left in the bush to die. Okay?
Yes.
They didn't die. And someone came from the Western world to rescue them. Some of them today are doctors. I follow the stories. Some of them are doctors, some of them are living in the US, some of them are doing so well. Why didn't they harm this woman?
Okay, now I
that's the
get your
point.
story. Now I get it. Well, for me, I believe that those children may not even be, they may not be witches. Now, for a community to do that to their children or any particular child, it tells you that that community is a cake and far from civilization. Even if you have a child, okay, let's say for example, we've actually noted, we've tested everything and we can tell that this child is a witch. For every civilized community or environment, they would take the child to probably those who can help cast out the demons and do stuff like that. The fight is not against the child. It should be against whatever demons. So they should take the child to the authority in charge of that instead of throwing them away. So that community first is archaic. They are far from civilization, and I don't think we should be expecting so much from them. Really.
Okay, then how do you now identify who, according to you, is a witch?
Oh well, I
It's a spiritual thing. It's a spiritual thing.
It's a spiritual thing.
Yeah, it's a spiritual thing. It's not something.
There are so many people that they would interpret this thing in different ways. Now, there are some people that you naturally, you don't hate them, but naturally you don't just like them.
Yeah.
Now, when you don't vibe together, when you don't move together, they believe, for this person not to like me, she must be a witch because I carry light, I carry God in me. You don't know you carry something else inside of you. You understand? So for me, there is no free template to say, when you see this, then it means this person is a witch. No, no, no. And for that community to have killed that woman, if we bring it to the religious setting, you hear a few religious authorities say, even the Bible says, suffer a witch not to live.
Okay, so you are saying,
which I don't agree with.
Okay.
Yes, because God coming to, Jesus Christ coming to save us. He came for everybody, regardless of who you've been. A witch, a wizard, a prostitute, He came for everyone. So He came to destroy those powers working in you. He loves you as a person.
Yeah.
That witch is loved by God. But He has come to fight that power behind that behavior or maybe whatever it is that we are doing. So if let's even say those children be thrown away. Now a white woman have come to rescue them and they're doing so well now. That only points to one thing. Those children are not witches.
We're going to be rounding off by your talk. What do you think? Or how do you identify a witch in 1 minute?
I really don't think a witch can be identified by just looking at them and, oh, this is a witch now. In fact, a witch can be the nicest person.
Prettiest. Exactly.
Might even be, not even prettiest, nicest. Like they can be very good.
Yes,
But you don't know who that person is. So it takes the grace of God. It takes you being actually spiritually in tuned to actually know,
to discern.
To be able to
so
discern.
how do we discard witches around us? Prayers? Cursing them, casting them? What do we
I
do?
believe in prayers. I believe in prayers.
That's
Will.
Yeah.
Yes, because it brings you under the shadow of the Almighty and nothing evil can come in that space. That shields you.
It brings us under the shadow of the Almighty. Thank you for joining us on today's WIC. We talked about witches.
I'm still not understanding when someone is called a witch. I will try to understand it properly, but I'm still not understanding it. I hope next time you guys can join us to make us understand who a witch is really and how we can identify a witch. Thank you for joining us on today's WIC and Patricia Uwemo Gables.
Certainly the best.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best. Waiting they happen.
Make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. And I pray one day.
Waiting they happen.
You understand?
Lose the rope.
Don't leave me.
Everybody don't leave me.
Everybody don't leave me. Oh, they're not going to stay again. They pass this place, you go, they shake the house, big, everybody. All my children, they run. They're not going to stay. Even my neighbor, they run, come on for here. Now let me one, come there for here.
Come down, follow me, come down. Oh. Every day, she they call.
Every day.
So now house we did us now. Yes. So I want me to see, it now reach like 5 meter to our house. No. So cameraman, you see where we there now?
Yes, so.
But then what did they happen?
This place, I don't there for years, for 26 years. Not be like this, EPO. Motor they pass from here to Auchi Road. They pass on. They'll pass from here, go bus out for Uniben. Now here I take park, enter here. Every just so for this road, so now I take park, enter here. Everybody there.
Oh, the road.
So now once so now it just can't be like this. We don't know how to go. We don't. I beg go federal government, everybody. Me una can't help me, me una can't help us. Not be only me, all my neighbors they don't run. That one when they there, so the mama, you have to just do like that. The soldier enter. If you keep just get protection, just die. The mama, me una can't help us. We not they sleep, we not figure pay for rent. Nowhere to stay. Nowhere, no rent. If I come out here and I say me they come pay rent, so I go say 500,000. Where money? I beg go, me una can't help us, federal government. I beg go, see and I down near my house. Nowhere. See my neighbor, all your children don't see run, everybody don't run come out. Only 2 of us 9 day here. I beg go, me una can't help us. I beg. Market to not the feed they go. No road. All the children when they go school, they're not the feed pass again. They're not the feed they pass again. College they here. Is there nowhere to pass?
But not be so this road be before
no,
now.
No, not be so be on a motorable. A big trailer.
So you be the motor be the pass here.
Just now. Motor we get motor now, get 3 motor now. Not the fit come out again. No motor. Nowhere to pass. Everything there, they enter inside sand. There for backyard. Nowhere to pass. I beg, oh, I beg.
Yeah. Now from here now. Come this house now, not far again. Olamo. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, erosion, I caught here like this, oh. Now, so it's supposed to be. Madam Do, welcome, oh. If from the fire before this area, no, they come out. They say yeah, na road before. This place when I did so motor, bike, different things they pass on a road. Oh. But I don't tire. Now you are the talk to for. Now you say your house the other side. Exactly. Okay, so come enter inside now. We fix it for inside.
Yes. Thank you. Though, sorry, not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy, though. Sorry. My brother don't tell us. So you're saying, when I buy for that place, I drive from this place like this, go that side, go reach this in Oreo, Palace Road, Obrida Road, but now no road again. We just come on to see it, the fog, bam, bam, bam. Till now, so you're saying reach. We don't tell many people, but nobody come to our assistance. What do? You can't do it on our own.
So before you drive motor pass here?
Yes, now. From here like this, I'll go Bowo. If I come back, pass through New Benin, enter here. If I don't go Urura now, I'll pass go Orio. That Azura, this thing, what do you call it? Plant. We'll reach there. From the same road, so go there. Won't go Lucky Way now. You pass here, enter Lucky Way. But now we'll not fit again. We'll not fit. See this my house now. Won't collapse.
What do I? That small gutter. Now the water they pass woto. Now I can't burn all this one though. Now I can't develop to all this one though. You see, I can't kill myself. Oh. I can't kill myself. Help. I can't kill myself. Oh. I can't kill myself. I don't already kill myself. Federal government, state government, World Bank. When I wake me when I don't do this, please finish.
Waiting they happen.
If to say not be God, where we for day? If it not be God, tell me where we for day. Enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down. Anywhere you there for Nigeria, you there for Edo, for Lagos, for Abuja, for Sokoto, anywhere you there for house, you there for your working place, you there for your business place, you there for America, you there for Europe, you there for UK, you there for Nigeria, you there for Africa, if to say not be God. However, we are there 2 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago, I come this place. Landlord and landladies were there for this Ekiwa Ute Road. Many of them run, leave their house. Erosion carry many. Where are they so? As 2 to 3 years ago, it go swallow 2 upstairs. In fact, 3 upstairs. Where are they so? But in case you wonder, are they for Ekiwa Ute Road? Landlord and landladies, tenant, all of them don't run. Landlord don't run. Many houses don't destroy. They come the chateau. But as you watch me now, look the other side of the screen. You see the other side of the screen? That was 3 years ago. But now, see as it be. If it not be God, tell me where we for the not be small thing. Chop local. If to say not be God, where I did so, house.
Yeah. Musurambu. This place na Musurambu. When I say Musurambu, try to understand what I mean by Musurambu. Who are you to cross here? For even to you to look, don't look the gully. Your mind go fly.
They say this place where me and you there, so I say like 2 upstairs.
Wait, 2 upstairs. I say if you look at that is you go there. God. Okwebolo, See, Okwebolo is my governor. He's my governor. What did I say? He's my governor. If I have means to shake him hand, if I hold a hand like this,
because of this project.
Because of this project. Not only this one, oh. You see that road?
Where they go Unibe?
Now there, we know the park carry motor reach chance.
Now here with the park.
This place. Go use leg. Go house. I park motor. They vandalize my motor.
Hey!
They vandalize my motor. Not only my motor.
No, they don't.
See the way they drive. They come. Wait, I remove hand like this. The motor they move. Oh.
But so many people don't run. No. Landlord and landlady, many of them.
They don't run. See, some buy land here. They sell them. People will buy them. They still sell them. People will buy them. They still sell them again. They are the 4th generational buyer. What's on?
Something they happen.
What's on?
Shop logo. If to say not be God.
If you no say not be God.
If to say not be God.
If to say not be God.
If to say not be God.
Also no.
Our leaders. Now wow. I should they watch them. Shut up. Like them. Drop your comment. This place when I did so. This place when I did so. Look the other side of the television. Show you the city. You see the gully. This place. Show you the see when I come here 3 years ago. Then they show for the other side of the screen. So, wow. Straight to Ute. Many houses there 4. This place he carry like 4 electric pole, like 3 upstairs. You see that woman and one woman when they lay down, when they talk.
Waiting they happen. Make it better pass like this. So make it better pass like this. So make it better pass like this. Waiting they happen.
Oh, yeah, me and you start 3 years ago.
Now we know this show.
Eh?
See where we do.
Yeah.
You know this. Now yeah, big hole. Big hole. 1 feet to 2 feet to my house now. Now we do. We not fit near there.
We'll go that place now. Now see you they watch now for the other side of the screen.
Thank you. Now you be this. I don't come out for as they carry me come out. Make I not come there because of this way. I go Port Harcourt. Now they tell me say you the ask of me. I say I go come. When I come, this area don't turn to abroad. Abroad now they okpebolo. Okpebolo.
That's how you tell leader that day. That's how you tell leader.
Thank you. They not go vote for him for here. Now once he called the very day when they say make he don't win. Before we know, trailer tipper don't come. Trailer don't full road. Before we know, don't award this place. I say, I see him for primary school. This primary school, they won't vote. Night or say, once he can't do this road for us. Every day now they jubilate. They tell me, I say, Bible. Thank you, God will bless you. Up. Once you know up, now you go. You tell me, say, once you start, that they finish them. Now so you tell me, say, not they go, say you don't win. Really, you win, oh. Amen. You win, oh. Amen. This one, many awards now you go get. Amen. In Jesus' name. Amen. Okay.
Stand up. Now she so now you they see for the other side of the screen. Hear me as she there so. Now you see they see so. Yes. But what could really happen for this area, landlord and landladies?
Oh, the landlord and landlady they don't come out too. Some say their house, some the very week when it comes so 2 days to the very day, they say their house for up there. They sell and remove zinc, give Hausa. Me say I don't get where they go. I put my trust in God. And really, God do it for me. You ask me, and I say, people when they get money, I say money not, they say not God. Say not God, now go do it for us. Really, the God come. Through you, when they video me, every time, people they tell me from abroad that they call. Say that they show me, I say, now this road, Okpebolo will come.
Mo waka for the road.
Mama
Yes, sir. Now that gully.
See road, I come now. I don't worry since. I come out on Thursday. When I come yesterday night, now I come. I see said the door was stole for you. Hell, Okpebolo, thank you. Okpebolo, thank you. I don't show no carry our house again. No, up you go. All the people when they pursue you, they go fuck. And you go up. You go up. You go. You don't let my house fall for home. Oh, nowhere to drive, and now here everybody they drive past now. The whole village now here that they pass now. Okpebolo, thank you.
Oti. Thank you. See that your house that way from come out.
See the house enough for come. Obi o me no mo say. Egbe fuere. Walk past them aboja.
Moto. I said that gully with the wakaso. Inside that gully.
Inside everybody they want that, eh? Or even when they do the work, they say, hey, madam, you were here, I say, I tell you. This some police when they follow and say, hey, madam.
See your ass.
See my ass.
See your ass. Where tell your ass?
How they bring you come? Now God, now they bring you come. This my neighbor, run come on.
Okay, sit down my house now. Why put her for head?
Now be this one. Every day, not the finish for you again. I don't come back. This one don't come back. Now because of all, I make it not come. Okay.
Soon, waiting they happen. Make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. Say make it better pass like this. Soon, waiting they happen.
No, I see a bit 3 years ago.
Baba,
yeah, you start so.
See, yeah, now ho. When you say over, say be, you might be not feel look inside. I go turn you. You the fear you fall. But when you come, it change the life of hotel.
My brother, I'm a landlord in this community.
Jesus Christ.
Before now, this place wasn't accessible. You can't behold the depth of what a gully did here. It wasn't gully, it was an ecological issue. Okay? But by his grace, God sent a comforter in the person of Okpogolo. My kudos to him. And God will continue to bless him.
There's so many landlords that pack their run come out from this area.
My brother, touch 50 by 100 for this place now, 10 million. Yes. People sold their home for 800,000, 500,000, 300.
No, how much?
10 million. Kudos to him.
Ogbe ma beti awo selogbe ewo. Ogbe ma beti awo selogbe ewo. Selogbe ewo. Selogbe ewo. You know, say 3 years ago, you know if you pass here.
No be smart you. 3 years ago, nobody they come here. They pass.
They say this place will swallow like 3 years here.
Ha! He pass. God is using him mightily. May God bless him and his family.
Where you go?
I'm going to my work.
Where's your bike?
I'm going to my store.
Where's your driver's license? Your fire extinguisher, your NIN, and your engineering ID card. Which kind of engineer you do?
I'm a mechanical engineer.
Mechanical?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Soon, waiting they happen.
Agumade o. Agumade o. Agumade o. Agumade o. Before, how this road be? Valley.
Deep way.
Deep way.
Yes. If you go to Tempo.
Tempo. Many houses.
Many houses for go downstairs. If you go downstairs, you see house where they hop some see read down.
As governor don't come down so.
We dey take am.
Okay, well done, no. Welcome. Respect, oh. This place? No, this place when I did so. As they watch me now for phone, for television, they look the other side of the screen, whether I left or right. You can see, say, when I come here for 20, as in, let me just say 3 years ago, that house when I sit down for down, with Sasa, food is zinc, I go reach there. But I want for it. Okay, I said make I come see myself. When they use rope timing. Okay, they say many people don't run, leave their house for this place. They say landlord, tenant, all of them run. Mommy hides everything. Compliment of the season. How this road can be now?
We thank God for everything, no. You don't enjoy them. Don't be small. Now God's handwork. Now God's handwork, oh.
So many people don't be lose hope for this road.
They don't come out. Even we self. At a time when the thing starts, I bridge the place, oh. But wetin can happen, can pass everybody. That the volume of erosion when they come, carry the bridge. Even in one day, one woman fall and enter here. I think that very time I called you. I don't know.
Ekiwa, Ute Road, that gully. You know that gully, and now they show so. Landladies, they pack, leave their house. Many houses with their houses be there, yo. They four enter inside here. You know how many houses there's here? That's why you now when they watch us, we move past your area. Make una not block am. You when we say where water supposed to they pass, una go they put the thing and they block am. Because water must find the level. If you go different area now, you go see say you get what they call growing gully. The water don't they cut your street. Let me say how far now? You yourself no say 2-3. You yourself no say 2-3 years. You know if you pass this road before. I been now, Hickley. Man, go talk to that my guy. How you doing now?
See. 3 years ago, the motor of this place,
the gully.
See, where they borrow piece they learn. Borrow piece. You get mad back. People park leave their house so. Ask scatter many food here, many. He ask people ask for modes. Bakery where we get for here, they run.
Hey!
You not be small.
I be now.
Not be play where go is working. You see, I do shiny, not be lie. He deliver as he talk on. He deliver.
I agree too.
Everywhere good they pa.
Increase.
No, that's not. I do shiny.
Welcome to Beanie Boys. Beanie Boys.
The deep gutter. My father's house is along this road. My father's house was almost abandoned. We were thinking it's over, but with the help of the state government, I'm satisfied.
Soon, waiting they happen. Soon, waiting they happen.
Hello. I don't tire.
Never see off your camera.
I will not go off now. Mimi.
Yeah. Slam, go up, sit down.
Executive. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, now they do this road though.
Now we they do it this way also.
Plus at this one. You know say we me you this so. 3 years ago now I said call you with this so.
The time when we started we be teaching that 2 years go to finish. But God help us with the hard working, we finish it up to this. Because it's too deep. Many houses, where we dey inside here, we know they see house. Until we feel it up, here in our community, Now so, I'm telling you.
Say if you see something, say something. Mr. Ajayi. So now this one lead to Akiwa Uta Road. This one lead to Uniben. The contractor is tested. I want to go show now one house when I go. Hey! You know where they so? Look this video where they show so. That house where I lie down on top of the zinc. Now the house, now the building be this. Now top of the roof now they so. That roof now when I lie down now top of the building. May you take know how erosion. Many landlord and landladies run leave their house. Many landlord and landlady house, gully bury them. That house when I lie down on top of that zinc. Now be this. Drop your comment. Like I'm thank you for the time until they watch also.
So make you wake up and start the and I pray one day. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Bully, we're talking about. That's what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Viewers, once more, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. Today, inshallah, we want to look at the topic, condemnation of murder in Islam. Condemnation of the crime or the offense of murder in Islam. Inshallah, to have this topic I have with me in the studio this evening. Close to me on my left is Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you for having me, and assalamu alaikum viewers.
Alhamdulillah. And we also have in the studio this evening Professor Bunyamin Aidi Al-Aji. Professor Bunyamin Aidi. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you all.
Alhamdulillah. Yes, we are looking at this topic, condemnation of murder in Islam. We are looking at any topic as far as Islam is concerned. We are looking at it in line with what submission to the will of God entails, because Islam radically means submission to the will of Almighty Allah. Let me start with you. Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. What is murder? Let's start with the definition.
In the name of Allah, all praise is due to Allah. We ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon our noble Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Murder, simply put, in the definition of Islam, is the taking of the life of another person for no just cause and without having the authority to do so. Taking the life of another person for no just cause and without the authority to do so. We have to put it this way because sometimes there are some kind of penalties that may involve having to take the life of another person. So such is not regarded as murder in Islam. For example, if somebody committed adultery and they have to be stoned to death, you don't call that murder. But stoning the person to death requires authority. So if you say somebody committed adultery and you say because we are Muslims, we cannot see an adulterer, and so we take up arms and lynch the person to death, we have committed murder because we have no authority to do so. So murder is to take the life of another person for no just cause and without authority to do so.
Alhamdulillah. I'm coming to you now, Prof. Now, what is the punishment for murder in Islam? One who has committed the offense of murder.
Of course, the definition of murder as far as Islam is concerned has been given by Malam Abdul Hafiz Sani. In addition to what he just said, before I go to the punishment for murder, the issue of committing adultery, before you can even carry out the punishment, there must be witnesses. Witnesses to say, at least two same men who will not lie. And it's not, adultery is not something that you commit in the presence of anyone. So even when the act had been carried out and the person just came out of the room with a towel or whatever, and it's at that point one of the witnesses see them, you don't have any right to now come out and say you think that is what they went inside to do. So before you even catch the person red-handed or the person's red-handed, it will be very, very difficult. And that is why most times it's left between you and your creator. Now, having said that, the punishment for murder, the moment...
The standard of proof in adultery is more than that.
Yes.
We are required to produce 4 eyewitnesses.
Thank you. 4 eyewitnesses. Yes, thank you. 4 eyewitnesses. Now, the punishment for murder is also that the life of the person that has committed it must be taken. And it will not be taken except the family of the person say, well, no problem. So there are 2 or 3 categories as mentioned in the Quran. The murder could be what the lawyers would call the manslaughter, if it is not intentional, just by mistake. And if it is intentional, someone intentionally takes the life of another person and is established, that the person did that intentionally. Such individual, once it's caught, you take the life of such person as well. So the Islam doesn't play with the life of an individual. Even when you say the life of the fetus, who you want to regard as not a full physical human being, Islam takes care of that. So as much as possible, even the life of animals, Islam takes care of that. Because in Islam doesn't allow you to take the life of an animal without you having any need for such animal. So much as we protect the lives of human beings, we protect the life of every living being.
Thank you very much. We are looking at the topic, condemnation of murder in Islam. In Islam, life is so sacred. It is Almighty Allah who created us and is the owner of all the life. In fact, you do not have the right to take your own life, take your own soul. You commit suicide, you go straight to the hellfire. We have a lot of misconceptions when it comes to all these things in Islam. If you commit suicide, in Islam, you go to the fire of hell. Islam has zero tolerance for the offense of murder. Now, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz, I'm coming back to you again. Now, in a situation where we have Muslims whose lives are not governed by the Sharia law, which stipulates stiff penalties for criminal offenses, what is your take on that?
As it relates to murder, when you don't have
we have issue
the
of
Sharia
corruption,
law,
even where you have laws of the land as regards a particular offense.
you know, the general rule, whenever the Sharia authority is not in place, more of a rule of alaykum anfusukum. That is, you are in charge of yourself. In charge of yourself to guard yourself and conduct yourself in a way and manner that you don't commit sins. You don't do whatever Allah has prohibited, including committing murder. It's a complex, scenario for a Muslim to actually live in, because there has to be law in place. There has to be the Sharia in place to bring everybody to book whenever they overstep the boundaries of Allah. But unfortunately, where you live in a place where the Sharia law is not in place, the second question will be, is there any law in place at all? If there is a law in place at all, then the law in place has to be followed to protect lives as it relates to murder. Nobody has a right to take the life of another person. The Islamic fights, so to say, that you had in the time of the Prophet ﷺ, at some point they have to be brought to a halt. Bringing them to a halt required coming into agreements, coming into some kind of treaties, some kind of terms of peace. Those terms of peace are, terms that all of us are committed to in order to see that we don't spill the blood of one another. So as long as those laws are in place, the Muslim is also binded by this law that you don't take the life of another person. This is actually how the ulama describe a state that has a constitution. Like Nigeria, for example. It has a constitution. The constitution represents the agreement between all parties that form the state called Nigeria. Whether they are traditionalists, they are Muslims, they are atheists, they are Christians, they are Jews, all of us are captured in this constitution. So that we are all binded by the law of respecting one another, protecting the life of one another, ensuring that there is always peace and there is no crisis.
Thank you very much.
Now,
Professor I can come back to you again. We have some countries that have abolished death penalty. Condemnation of murder in Islam. The penalty for murder in Islam is you will be executed if you are found guilty of murder. What is your view on abolition of death penalty? When Almighty God that created us has made that law that whoever kills and is found guilty should be executed.
You see, there is no way we will not have problems in every society where we try to modify the natural laws that govern us, that govern every society. It's one of the ways through which people modify the natural laws. And wherever you have that, will not be far from crisis. Because, for instance, in Nigeria, assuming we still uphold that is, whoever takes the life of another person unjustly, such individuals should also be eliminated. If we abide with it, we'll not be running into series of crises that we have nowadays. We have so many examples of people that were kidnapped before ransoms were paid. Such individuals were eliminated. Even when ransoms have been paid, they still went ahead to kill them. Quite a number of times we have read that certain numbers of kidnappers, bandits, terrorists, or whatever, committing one heinous crime or another, were arrested. Later, you'll still hear that they receive amnesty.
But Nigeria will not abolish death penalty.
I'm coming. Now, much as we do not abolish death penalty, how many times have we in this country heard of someone that was condemned in any court of law to murder, and such persons were eventually executed, either publicly or privately in any secret places? We've not heard of that in the past 30 years. And that is why we keep, rigmaroling around a circle. Because right from the time kidnapping started some years back, if we had adopted that, right from the time the Iptro banditry started, the terrorism started, all these forms of criminalities in our society, if we had adopted execution of anyone that was found guilty, after carrying out all the decent investigations and you confirm that this person actually did this, if you execute them, automatically nobody will want to venture into such things. But at the end of the day, you still find them on the street of on the streets of the town. Now, coming back really to other countries where they have abolished that, they try as much as possible to keep such individuals out of circulation. And what they believe is that, separating them from the society, not having any contact with anyone, is even worse than killing. You've heard of people that were confided or that are confided life imprisonment. In one room, they only give them maybe 1 hour of refreshment during the day or at night, depending on whatever the person chooses. Keeping the person solitarily in that kind of environment can be worse. And it can be likened to, al-fitna to ashadu min al-qatl. Keeping someone in permanent condition of tribulation may be worse than death sometimes. But whichever one we adopt in the country, as it is today, Nigeria cannot even be said to have adopted anyone. We are just floating, and that is why we have this mirage of crisis within us today.
Our law is very clear. We have the law stipulating death penalty for some offences. Another thing is the enforcement of the laws. I'm coming to you now, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Now, is it permissible in Islam to, in the guise of jihad, perpetrate heinous crimes like murder?
No, it's never permitted in the
jihad?
laws of Islam.
What is jihad?
So,
jihad means killing the innocent?
Jihad is a struggle, by the literal translation. And this struggle can be in any form, which one of the forms is actual fighting. And the way to express it is to say that you are struggling to enforce Allah's law. You are trying to, live the life that Allah says you should live. Obey Allah's law. It's a continuous struggle. You are struggling with yourself. You are struggling with the forces. Then you now have it at a point in time where you have forces that feel that you should not even exist because you are a Muslim, that you shouldn't exist. So this is the point at which the Prophet ﷺ was told that you should fight back.
Is it part of jihad to be involved in banditry and terrorism?
Yeah, you know, you asking the question that what's jihad? That's why we are trying to explain it. It's not. It's not. Banditry is not jihad. Terrorism is not jihad. Whatever other forms of crimes people committing, it's not jihad.
A police officer who is fighting against the armed robbers, is he not performing jihad?
He's performing a jihad because he is trying to, is struggling against disturbances to the society,
so whatever you
to
do,
the community. Everything you do to keep the community safe, peaceful, and, you know, progressing is a jihad. So it can be in any form. Now, coming back to the point of banditry, I feel actually very disturbed to even want to connect them at all. They are not in the same line. Because banditry is for some economic gain. We can put it that way.
Banditry is evil.
Yes, it's evil. It's for economic gain. Those who are into it, they know what they are out for. Even in jihad, you don't come to a place where people are just living and then you lynch an attack on them because they are not Muslims. No, you don't do that. So when you say that some people are terrorists and then they go to a place of non-Muslim occupants in order to get everybody dead.
Or even Muslim occupants.
Okay, Muslim, no, normally when you want to talk about jihad, you want to talk about the non-Muslim. That's why you can't call it jihad. Because many of the time, Muslims are involved in what you also call the banditry, terrorism, insurgency, kidnapping. Muslims are involved. They pay the ransom. They lose the lives of their relatives. Mosques are destroyed. Worshippers are maimed. So how could you call it jihad? They are not close. They are not the same thing. So it's part of what the society need to be educated about. The Quran talks about jihad, but jihad is not banditry. It's not terrorism. It's not insurgency. It is not kidnapping. It is the Prophet ﷺ fought against Makkans. The Makkans was the home where he was born. He has been expelled from Makkah to Medina. And the people did not only expel him, they took arms to go face him in Medina to say, this man cannot continue to live. Whoever believes in him will be crushed. That was when Allah said, now,
thank you very much. You are allowed to defend yourself, you defend your life. And so it is part of jihad to defend your life. Prophet said one tradition. That if a thief attacks you, you should fight him. And the companion asked, how about if he kills me in the course of the fight? Prophet says, you will go to paradise. He now said, how about if I kill him? Prophet says, if you kill him, he will go to the hellfire. So jihad is from the word jahada, to strive, to struggle. But it has to be a positive struggle. Striving in the cause of God. And God is good. And God is not evil. Saving a life is part of jihad. As a medical doctor, you are called and you left your home at midnight, rushing to the hospital to save the life of that accident victim. That is jihad. Jihad is to struggle, to strive in the cause of God. Professor Budami Naide, Nigeria has been declared or was declared as a country of particular concern. And we are also hearing allegations of Christian genocide. What is your take on that?
Well, of course, when you look at the word genocide as applied to what we have in Nigeria, it's not only our Christian brothers, sisters that one can say are the victims of genocide in Nigeria. Because look at the issue of kidnapping, the issue of terrorism, banditry that we mentioned earlier on. All these cut across various tribes, various religions, even including those that don't proclaim either Christianity or Islam. The victims vary in terms of age, in terms of tribes, in terms of religion. So one cannot really say that it's only the Christians that are involved, except that we are trying to just heat up the polity. And where the danger is the fact that assuming the people we are calling from outside come here to come and assist us fight others, there is no way we will not run into more problems. Because in areas where they had intervened in the past, there is no part of the country, part of the world where we have had intervention of these persons that we are calling, that they have stable society till today. Talk of Libya, talk of Somalia, talk of Syria, talk of even the Middle East. There is nowhere that is peaceful up to today. Now, if you say they should come, no bomb or bullet is labeled Christians or Muslims. If they drop any bomb anywhere, the devastation will not separate people based on religion or will not destroy people based on religion or tribes. So therefore, what we need to pray for and also strive for is there is a general problem, that there are general problems that we all have. The issue of hunger is there. The issue of mounting anger is there, which is necessitated by the situation we find ourselves in this country. So if someone is hungry, hunger as it is today doesn't differentiate between religions, doesn't differentiate between tribes. We are all hungry, we are all angry the same way. So we should not, based on the fact that certain persons are looking for favors outside the shores of Nigeria, then magnify the problem beyond what we will be able to bear when the consequences come. The consequences may be enormous. This country belongs to every one of us, whether we are Christians or we are Muslims or we are atheists, or we don't even believe in any existence of any God. This country belongs to us all, and we must defend it by our conduct, by our character, and by that band of humanity
Thank you very
that
much.
all of us are together in this.
Thank you. Mr. Hassan Abdul Hafiz, what is the government expected to do? The duty of government is to protect life and property. Among other
The
duties.
government, among everything they have done, which is striving to see how much they protect life and properties, we can only say that more should be done. More should be done, and just as has been mentioned, that when criminals that are involved in these activities are arrested, they should be promptly dealt with according to the law. And when Allah mentioned about punishing the adulterer, let some of the people witness their punishment, so that it will be shown that the one who lost a life will know that the person that killed my person has been dealt with.
That will serve as deterrent to others. Thank you very much, viewers. We have been looking at the topic, condemnation of murder in Islam. Islam has zero tolerance for murder and for all criminal activities. In fact, Islam is very, very strict when it comes to punishment. You steal, your hand is amputated. You commit adultery, you are stoned to death, or you are given 100 strokes of the cane if you commit fornication, if you are not married. You commit murder, you are to be executed. You commit banditry, your hand and feet at alternate sides is to be cut off. Then you can be banished from the land. Very severe punishment we have in Islam, the Sharia law. But when you have Muslims whose lives are not governed by the Sharia, then it becomes a matter of concern. Banditry, terrorism is not part of Islam. Jihad means struggle, to strive in the cause of God positively. And we should all try as much as possible to let all hands be on deck to make Nigeria and the world at large a peaceful place, especially as Muslims. Thanks for coming. I'll argue Professor Bunyamin Ayinde. And thanks for coming, Mr. Sani Abdulaziz. I know
Thank
your
you
uncle,
too.
Al-Aidi Al-Amin Alao. We have joined us again next week. Salaam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soton rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
TV, certainly the best.
Certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying. If you just joined us, this is International Forum, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria. I am Wilson Omasha. Today, it's all about extremism, its impact on global peace. We're zooming into what transpired in Australia, where a father-and son went berserk and opened fire on persons that are of a different religion. Yes, some lost their lives. Some are in the hospital. But it took someone also in that particular religion to disarm his brother in quotes, to show you that really when we talk about humanity, it cuts across creeds, tradition, religion. But still, we have extremists. With me here in the studio to talk about this, he is a clergyman, political analyst, political affairs commentator. Join me to welcome Reverend Chris Imiole. Reverend, thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. I'm still expecting the likes of Shem Orishefemi to join us via Zoom all the way from France. And of course, Elvis Brown will join us also via Zoom. He's in Benin. Don't forget to mention Ahmed Mamodu all the way from the US is going to join in this particular discussion as we sit down to really talk about issues bordering on what really transpired in Australia, where father and son that told their mom that are going out fishing. The question always, are they going out there to fish souls or fish fish? I don't know. Many questions are begging for answers, but this is not the first time it's happening. To the extent that some countries are beginning to be annoyed, beginning to pick offense on Islamic religion because of the few bad eggs we have there. Yes, few extremists. We have good Muslims, I can attest to that. Believe me, we have good Muslims. But this time around, it's like the ones that are of this extreme notion, they're beginning to make the world wobble. And that calls for concern and is going to form the crux of our discussion today. Well, Reverend, thank you so much for joining us once more. I appreciate you. When you heard about the news and the story that unfolded in Australia, where some persons lost their lives and many others injured due to extremist attack, what came to your mind?
Well, what happened in Australia is condemnable. From 14th to the 22nd of December, the way the festival called the Festival of Light.
Yes.
It's called Akuna. And it is a Jewish festival. I think that was what they were trying to observe, that this happened. In my opinion, religion, should be used, number one, to better your life and the life of others and your society. The essence of religion is to develop a relationship with God, and by that, you can become useful to yourself, even to your society and to your nation. But where religion is used as a weapon of terrorism and destruction of life and properties and pain, inflicting pain on others, is highly condemnable.
So you're not in support of it?
I can't be in support because whatever, religion should not be used as a weapon of terrorism. Religion should be used to better lives of men. That's the essence of God. The reason why God created man is that man should live on earth peaceably. And if you claim that you have power, what your power is supposed to do is to assist you, help others, and help your nation, and make the nation a better place to live. So once you use religion as a weapon of terrorism, then it's wrong. That's the issue.
Okay, that's the issue. Now let's take a look at Australia as a country, a secular country, welcoming, housing so many persons with so many religions. Do you feel that something went wrong that it triggered this man and his son to do what they did? Maybe peradventure, someone provoked them because of their religion.
let me tell you, extremists are never proved by anything because they have their own, they have their goals and they know what they want to achieve. So you don't even need to, for example, in Nigeria, who is provoking who? The issue is that extremists are extremists and they have their own goal they want to pursue, they want to achieve something. So they don't need to be proved by anybody to do anything. In fact, they do not even want, they are intolerant to other religions. So once they see you gather, they want to afflict you. So that is not that it's the provocation. I know that Islam is one of the second highest religion in Australia, but these guys don't wait for provocation. That is the truth.
The commander is that the teaching of these Islamic extremists, so to speak, right now is beginning to gain ground or gain momentum amongst youths, even to the extent that elders are being affected by their method of their ways of teaching.
No, I do not want to agree with you because people are now asking questions. And the question is that, must religion be associated with violence? Because the ordinary pious man believes that the essence of religion is to make life better for himself and the society and other people. So once religion is now being used as a means of inflicting pain, bloodshed, getting out of their houses and dislocating nations, then it's not religion any longer. For every one of us, even if you were involved in traditional religion, the essence of traditional religion is to better your life and the life of others. It to make you know, because human beings have that kind of sense of insecurity, and you want to be secure, whether physically or spiritually. So that's why people get involved in whatever religion they get involved. So it's not to afflict pain on the other. It must be condemnable that whatever you believe that you must kill others, or you must mail others, or you must get them out of their home, or you must cause pain and tear. Do you know what it is for one person to die because of intolerance? Just one person, and this one is not more than one. You know the pain it afflicts on families, you know, in dislocation, so many things it does, and the kind of psychological effect that on lives of men when you lose somebody under this kind of case. You know, it's highly condemnable place.
What someone saying understands right now is like Islamic extremists are almost everywhere, nook and crannies of the globe, and of the opinion that, look, the only way to really curb this kind of extremism is to really bring forth some stringent measures to at least prevent them from carrying out that dastardly act. For those of them carrying out the dastardly act, we have some good ones. Now, what do you have to say about this proposal?
Whatever we can do to curb extremism, you know, let it not look as if our focus is just on Islam. You know, you have extremists in other areas of religion.
Yes.
You know, whatever we can do to dissuade men from becoming extremists in whatever they practice is on the right track. Because what you and I need is peace, joy, fulfillment, opportunity to express yourself, and then safety. That everybody needs that. But if religion is used to now do the opposite, then it is wrong. So whatever can be done to dissuade men from those kind of doctrines is highly commendable.
All right. Now let's dive into what is really happening. Some are saying that for them to protect their religion, for them to protect the God that they serve, that is the reason they're doing what they are doing. Now, what's your point on this?
No, let me tell you something.
Yes.
You know, gods don't need anybody to fight for them. The truth of the matter is that the essence of deity is power. So if you try to fight for your God, then it means that your God is powerless. That's my own opinion. So if you say you want to fight for your God or you want to protect your God, then the reverse is the case, because you are supposed to run for refuge, not you not trying to protect your God. God will fight for himself if it's a God that is real. So the essence of saying I want to fight for my God, to me, is not necessary, because it's the other way around. We go to God because we want God to fight for us. So when you not take arms that you are fighting for your God, then it's wrong. It's wrong.
But I'll give an example of one. Israel also bombarding their enemies, so to speak. That is part of all this kind of thing, fighting for your belief, fighting for your religion, fighting for your faith.
No, the fight between Israel and Palestine is not on religious base. Let us understand that. It is on the fact that there's a territorial issue, and that there is also Hamas. Hamas is the problem in Palestine. Don't forget that in Palestine you have Christians, you have Muslims, and you have all kinds of people in it. The problem is not, the problem of Israel is not the Palestine per se. The only problem is that the president are the one that's receiving end because they accommodate him. Let us be sure of what is going on. What is happening in Israel is not about religion. It's about territorial something. And the man that is at the center of it is Hamas. Hamas is not the head of Palestine. So it's not a religious matter. Israel is not trying to protect God because God can protect himself. Israel is not trying to defend their own territorial integrity. That's all. So it does no issue of fighting. Israel is not fighting for God. Israel is using God to even fight for themselves. I think that's my way of looking at it.
Well, some of the people that way back, everybody call the Crusaders, so to speak. Remember those era where you get to see Christians trying to dominate the world for, like, you know, Jesus Christ. I mean, don't think that's replaying itself from the other religion.
Listen, when you use the word crusade,
yes.
Crusade is not indicating violence. What everybody is against is whatever brings violence and terrorism. And the essence of the crusade is not just to, you cannot violently take a people for a religion, because religion is supposed to be a thing you do willingly. You cannot, for example, you can't coerce me to any religion. Religion is done willingly, and you are supposed to allow people, persuade them. When we use the word crusade, it's not as if we are going there to violently make them Christians. We are trying to persuade them. That's what the word crusade does not indicate violence, please. The word crusade means that you are trying to persuade them and, you know, appeal to their conscience and make them see reason why they should believe in Christ.
But killings were done in the name of Christ. We're way back in the time of crusade.
Well, I'm not aware
in
of
history.
That. I'm not aware of that. If there was anything like that, then that's the extremists we are trying to talk about. Because the essence, I've not seen in the Bible where God says you must kill anybody to be converted. I've not seen in the Bible. At least I have read the Bible. So there's nothing like violence in the Bible. There's no where God is doing violence. God will not even compare you. I will not tell you to go and compare others by force to become Christians.
Well, if you take a look at the world, generally speaking, you get to see some religious extremists carrying out some of those activities. Germany have gotten their own fair share. Australia, you know the story too well. When you take a look at the world, this particular religion, Islamic fundamentalists, that's what they are called, are beginning to have their way, even their own sway in some of all these countries. How do you think this is being perpetrated?
No, listen now. The greatest challenge we have, the truth of the matter is this extremism that we have right now all over the world. And it's something that we have to, number one, prayerfully and then persuade people. Because if you look at what's going on all over the world, there is that touch of this extremism going around. You know, I was reading somewhere where somebody was saying they should remove the cross from the British flag. He agreed that they are set to us. And now he said we should remove. How do you come to a man's own land and you want to compare him to obey you? Doesn't make any sense to you. You are not supposed to be in that place. They allowed you, as you know, because we are brothers, friends, in the name of be friendly to your neighbor. And now you get to that place, you want to now force that people to become your. It doesn't make any sense to you. So I believe that this is a temporary wave, and with time, it will be off.
Are you sure? Because we've been there for quite a long time.
I'm too sure of that. That is a temporary wave because there's an awakening going on over the nations. Of course, I know of an Islamic cleric that was deported that same day from one of these countries when he sits on the hand. So don't think that people are not aware. I also know that in Houston, a particular land was seized from a group when they bought a large piece of land. They wanted to develop it for maybe religious reasons. But I know that that property was taken over by Houston government. So there's an awakening going on. This wave, this one is a temporary wave, my friend. And people are also asking questions. Why must religion be associated with crime? That's what we're asking. And the people have the question. Because, you know, like somebody was saying, he asked a particular religion, why is the religion associated with poverty? He used them as a part of that religion said, why must our religion be associated with poverty? Don't you look at the other religion that they are doing well? So that people are asking questions.
To ask questions.
Yes.
All right.
Asking questions.
All right. If you just joined us, this international forum will go on a break. When we return, we're going to expand on the frontiers of this particular discussion, taking a look at Yes, religion, extremism, how did we really get here? We have some good ones, but these extremists, they're really something to really talk about and be careful about. We'll be right back after this break. Don't go away. All right, join us via Zoom. We have Ahmed Mamadou all the way from the US. Ahmed, thank you so much for making our time to join us. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me on your show.
All right. And of course, we have Shem Orisha Femi all the way from France. Shem, thank you so much for joining us. Shem, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Thank you so much for joining us. And we also have Elvis Brown, here in Benin. He's joined virtually for the discussion. Elvis, thank you so much for making our time to join us.
Thank you very much, Wilson.
All right, I believe that people have been watching the discussion I've been having with Reverend Chris Emiole. Let's get to hear from Ahmed Mamadou. Now, what do you feel about extremism, its impact on global peace?
Thank you again for having me on the show, Wilson. It's very condemnable what the particular instance that we are talking about is the killing of several people in Australia by two individuals who have been identified to be adherents of Islam. And one of them was killed on the spot. One of them survived and is currently being haunted or is being treated or something. I'm not actually following that. It's too distressing. But then the other issue, the highlight of some of it was that the person who attacked who was able to subdue one of the attackers was also an immigrant Muslim himself. So some of these narratives are a little bit disturbing when you take a fanatic and then ascribe a particular religion to him and then run with that. Islam in itself condemns any acts of terrorism, particularly against innocent people, and you are not supposed to be killing people randomly. So the advent of the ISIS and then attacking the Jews and Islam, anti-Semitism is a wave that is growing in Australia, which the Australian government has tried to address following this shooting by trying to enact some laws that prevent the ease of acquisition of arms and how citizens have access to those arms. It will interest you also to know that the attackers were found to be immigrants from India, and even their background, though a little bit sketchy, has been proven that none of them have real ties to their home states. So these are people who have been somehow radicalized by the Islamic State, and we find that to be happening a lot. But the movement is gaining more awareness in people, and there's a pushback against some of the activities that the people adherents are doing. So it's condemnable. It's very disturbing that even any of these incidents are happening, but we all need to continue to be aware and preach against all these things that are going on worldwide.
Thank you so much. I'll definitely come back to you, Mamadou. Let's get to hear from Shem. Shem, what do you feel about this? Talk about the Bondi experience, the Bondi Beach experience in Australia, extremism and global peace.
Thank you very much. For me, I see this as a conflict of ideology. I don't know if I should call it recolonization, but it's a new phenomenon because I think in the 70s and maybe 80s, such things were not very common, across the world. So it seems to be gaining more. It seems to become more rampant these days, and it's very, very worrying. If you look at only in 2025, I've been able to remember and record several of such incidents. This is not the first incident for this year. I'm just talking of 2025. I'm not talking of other years now. For example, on the 1st of January in Louisiana, a man, a 42-year-old man, I think a Muslim man, rammed vehicle on people, and several of them just on the 2nd of I think 2nd of October in Manchester during the Yom Kippur Jewish holiday. A man also killed, went to a synagogue and committed this kind of act as well. After ramming, he shot right there in the United Kingdom. So it's becoming a global problem. And it's sad to also note that here in France, we usually have a traditional New Year, like 31st of December into the 1st of January. It's a traditional thing we've been doing for many years. But unfortunately, the concert, the Champelli concert for 31st of December this year, which is a few days away, has been cancelled in Paris. And the reason is for the security concerns as well, because there are a lot of immigrants in that area. So this is a very, very troubling phenomenon. And for example, on the 18th of May in Germany, people were watching football in a bar, just relaxing and enjoying themselves and watching football. And a man, a Muslim man, I think Ahmed Mahmoud, I think from Syria or so, came out with a knife and stabbed 5 people critically on the spot. And so this is really, really alarming and very troublesome. Same also, there was a stabbing attack on the 22nd.
You know what? We want to take a break right now. When we return, you'll continue with your line of thought. We'll be right back after this break. Please don't go away.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. You just joined us in the International Forum. Let's go through papers to get to know what the headlines are saying. Per time. Now, quickly, let's move back to France, where Shem is standing by to anchor the point he was giving. He talked about France cancelling the festival. It will take place New Year Day, right, 31st December. Gave examples also of some countries that have been affected one way or the other by Islamic radicalism, so to speak. So, Shem, over to you. You have to anchor your point before we move over to Brown. Go ahead, Shem.
Yes, thank you very much. So these are some of the points because sometimes when these things happen, I just memorize them, and there's also one that happened in several, but I was able to jot down the incident for 22nd of February, stabbing by a 37-year-old Algerian man, in France as well, in Moulins, France, who just yelled Al Akbar and then started stabbing. So I think it's a global challenge, and it's time for global leaders to find a solution to this new phenomenon before it consumes every one of us. Because at the moment, no one seems to be safe anywhere. These people are just enjoying.
All right. I'll come back to you, Shem. I'll definitely come back to you. Now let's get to hear from Elvis Brown. Brown, I believe you've been watching, monitoring. What do you say about this? Some are saying that ISIS have been decimated, but begin to see the remnant or impact or the teachings of ISIS, in quote, having effect in some of these countries. What do you have to say about that notion?
What we're seeing. To be honest with you, I don't believe that it is out of place to associate this act with certain religious groups, because I've not heard anyone stabbing people in Jesus' name. I've not heard anyone opening fire on people in Jesus' name. I've not heard anyone, blowing up places in the name of Jesus. So when you say that it is, childish or whatever you want to call it to associate with a particular religion, then you have to bring proof that, it happens on both sides. I'm glad that each time it happens in these countries, our attention is quickly drawn to it, because of course they live safe in these countries. The government of these countries are working. And so if one person is killed, I understand that it's one too many. One person killed is one too many. But one person is killed in these countries, you see the outcry, you see the news, the media, you see the courage, it's everywhere. But let's come back home to Nigeria. Then you understand that this extremism has been allowed to go on for political correctness. People are afraid to call it what it is. People are afraid to give it the name it actually bears, to be politically correct, not to be seen as being someone who is racist on the basis of religion. And so they are careful, trying to want to be correct politically. And so you see things going on and on. In Nigeria, a community could be rounded up and over 200 people are murdered. And, it's not even on the global news. Recently, a Christian girl was to be forced into a marriage with a Muslim guy in the north. And when she refused, her hand was cut off. Someone just sent me a video yesterday of 4 children of the same parents that were murdered. So these things are happening on a daily basis, on a regular basis. And I thank President Trump for eventually calling it what it is, that, Christian genocide and all that. But whether you like it or not, what is happening is on the basis of religious belief, religious extremism, and which I think that global leaders need to rise up to begin to do proper vetting of people based on their beliefs. Are simple questions that you need to ask people, before they get into your country. And when they do violate the oaths or the allegiance that they do hold before they come in, you shouldn't find it difficult to send people back to where they come from. So these are issues that we actually need to critically look at. What happened in Australia, or what happened in America, what happened in any country at all when people are killed on the basis of religion is uncalled for, is unwarranted. And so I think that we need to look at it from the angle of religion. You hear people shouting Allah Akbar before they kill people, and you're saying it's not a religious thing. Somebody told you there that nobody kills in the name of Jesus Christ because we can't fight for him, he fights for us. And that's something that I think is beautiful. So we don't fight for our God, we don't kill for our God. We believe that he protects us, and we tender our prayers unto him. And so that is the mindset over here. Of course, are people killed? Are Christians also kill people? Yes, we've seen those cases, but very minute cases around the world where somebody will decide to take revenge on another person, another religion, because he feels that they've been killed for too long or for far too long. And so he takes that upon him, saying, here, preachers telling us that, look, you can't do this. Not to kill. It is stated clearly that thou shalt not kill. But you find some other person telling you that when you do kill, there's a crown, there's a glory, there's a reward for you. And so someone is here telling us that, it's not a religious, it is a religious thing. And so we have to look at it exactly how it is. And I think that the other issue here is that
I'll come back to you, Brown. I'll come back. You just hold on. I want to allow others also express their views. I'll definitely come back to you. Reverend, you've heard 3 of them, though they join us visually. Everyone is speaking from their own perspective. Now, some of the people know that if this is to be checked, there should be a kind of a law conditioning some of these people of certain religions, so to speak, right now to adhere to the tenets of the particular country they are going to, that might just work? Do you think it's going to work?
I believe it will work if you enter into an environment. You should know what that environment allows or what they don't allow. I know that if you enter into any country, for example, if you enter into America, you just maintain. If you don't maintain, the America will maintain you. And so that you have rules and laws put in place is good. But let us find out why it's going on. Because the extremity is due to ideological reasons, political reasons, and socio-economic reasons. So if you look at it from this, you must not just talk about that there's extreme. Why are these people going this way? There is, extremity is based on ideology. Somebody tells you that, you see, if you die, you're going to have 10 virgins, for example. You're going to get married to 10 virgins. Somebody that is not stable in his mind can be carried away by that lie. So in most of the cases, you find out that some of these things happen because of ideological indoctrination. And that is one of the reasons why it's going on. But don't also forget that some of these things are also political. You know, it is sad, but that's the truth. I found that some people just want to create a chaotic situation and have to condemn the government so that they can come in. I find it very difficult. Why will you kill somebody else because you want to come into power? Why will you stir up a crisis because you want to come to power? To me, it doesn't make any sense to me. And then you look at the socio-economic issue. There are some people who are very poor, and a little money, they can do whatever they want to do. So when the government want to tackle this, we look at the different issues. Some of them is ideological, some of them is political, and some of them is socio-economic reasons. A man who is poor does not have something to eat. If you tell him many things, if that will help him get money, he will do it. So that is the issue.
All right. Now let's get to Ahmed Modono is standing by all the way from the U.S. Some are saying that ISIS is the particular body responsible for radicalization. They are accusing persons from that particular religion of not doing enough to stop their brothers right now, in quotes, from propagating the gospel of mayhem, of wanton destruction. What do you have to say about that?
So ISIS and the Gospels of Mayhem, as you've put them, they are just agents of destruction. Those are people who are fanatics. It's as simple as that. The idea that fanaticism exists only in Islam is not only childish, it's completely ridiculous. You have several groups of disparate fanatics all over the world who are creating mayhem. There is no stamp or authority in Islam that allows people to go out and kill people. You have fanatics, you have deviants, and you call them what they are. They are terrorists. Where they are found, they should be rooted and taken out of the system. Now, in the case of ISIS in particular, one must look at it from a broader perspective. They are pushing an ideology that believes that they are being either repressed or that they are involved in some kind of freedom fighting. So the ideology of the fight is different from the ideology in general. Now, to go ahead and to say that this is covered by Islam is completely wrong. Islam doesn't advocate for such violence. It doesn't reward it. It doesn't accept it, and it doesn't condone it. Yes, there are fanatics in the religion who are pushing this false narrative, but it doesn't mean that it is covered or accepted by the whole majority of Muslims. That's completely wrong. ISIS is a fringe group. It's a fanatical group. It's pursuing an ideology based on the repression that they feel that they are fighting against. That's completely wrong to go ahead and be killing people and use that as the motivation. So let's not try and cover the whole of Islam by the wanton acts of a few misguided individuals. That's entirely wrong, and nobody supports it.
All right. I'll come back to you, Mamadou. Well, let's get over to France, where Shem is standing. By Shem, you've heard Mamadou. He said, look, what about extremism is not only Islam. We have extremism in some other religion. So it's not good to speak right now to say, hey, fanaticism, extremism belong to that particular religion. Do you have a divergent view?
Well, he may be correct, and but to some extent, because now we need to look at statistics. You know, we need to look at statistics, and we need to really be fair in whatever we are, discussing, because the statistics show more of a certain religion. And then what makes me so surprised is that these people do not perpetrate these things in the Middle East. You hardly hear of such things in Saudi Arabia. You hardly hear of such things in Qatar. You hardly hear of such people doing this in Iran or in Jordan. So why is it so more in the West? And in other countries, you hardly hear of such things in Morocco, for example. You hardly hear. So why, my question is, why is it more rampant now in the West? So why don't these people go to places like Saudi to do these things? And the answer to some extent is clear, because some of these Middle Eastern countries ban all this radicalism. It's banned in those countries. You can't do it. So I really don't understand why they are exporting these to Western countries. And then also I also want to look at the area of backup. Who is backing them up? Who is sponsoring these people? Where are they getting their funds and their backup from? Because if there is no sponsor, it will not be on the rise. So these are some of the areas we need to look at. So talking about whether other religions doing this, it's like somebody once said in this program, it's very minute. We need to look at the statistics. I just mentioned about a few cases that I know of this year. They are far more than that, but the ones I was able to record, they were all from a particular religion. So this is the point now.
All right. I'll come back to you, Shem. Let's get to hear from Brown. Brown, you heard him. It's like the disparity between, how would I put it now? When you talk about data analysis, from what Shem said, he said the largest chunk of, how would I put it, religion extremism, so to speak, falls on a certain religion vis-a-vis Islam. Now, Alves, now, what do you think can be done about this? Because it took another Muslim to disarm that particular terrorist killing people in Australia. Is it about religion or mindset? Can you hear me? Elvis, are you there? All right, if we're able to let's call up with Elvis. Definitely we'll get to it at some point. Well, I'm going to throw the question to you, Reverend. I mean, talking about this abusing of the mind and this particular thing being, how will I put it now, hacking to, or so to speak, a particular religion, because it took another Muslim to disarm these terrorists terrorizing people. Is it about religion or mindset?
I seem to sympathize with Mr. Momo when he was trying to, explain himself about this unbelief concerning the situation. Unfortunately, most of these extremists is done under the guise of Islam. That let us be truthful. If you look at the history, what is going on, most of this is under Allah. And Allah, as we know, is a major thing in Islam. That's not the issue. So, in my own opinion, I believe that the Muslim clerics who do not believe in this kind of life should increase their teachings and voice on this matter. You will find out that in Nigeria, how many Muslims, let us be factual, how many Muslims are directly confronting and dissuading this kind of thing that's going on? That's the question we have to ourselves. So that is the truth. So if you want to exonerate Islam from the issue, and believe that these guys were radicalized, and believe that these guys were misinformed, or they have a wrong ideology. I also believe that for other Muslims who believe, contrary, they should have lifted on their voice more. If we have done that, this thing will stop. You find that they don't talk, they don't condemn, they don't condemn, they don't support. Then wherever you have that kind of situation, it will not work. It can send a signal that they cannot come in the public to say that they're an approver, but again, strictly they're not against it. That is the issue. So, if you want to exonerate Islam, yes, I believe that there are some good Muslims. Yes. I believe in them. I believe in that. But what I believe will help is the fact that to exonerate the Islamic religion, one of their clerics who don't believe in this kind of thing should kick against it. That is the issue. And then on the approach by the government, like I said, there's a need for the government to deal with the issue of socio-economic factors, and that's very important. Because, like I said to you, a poor man will do anything for money, and the one that is not educated will be easily misinformed. Because you have one wife here, you can't take care of one wife. You are talking about 10 virgins when you die. It doesn't make any sense to you. If it's possible that you are going to give it 10 virgins when you die, can you maintain one wife here? First, how will you maintain those ones if you get there? So, you are poor here, you can't maintain one wife. They are telling you that when you kill anybody, you go and get 10 virgins. Who take care of them there if there's anything like marriage there? So, sometimes you find out that between all these factors, although poverty is involved, and that's what I'm telling you, and lack of education is also involved.
All right. Now let's get to Ahmed Amodu. Well, from what Reverend said, he said some Muslims don't believe in this kind of killing or extremism. They don't speak much on this particular matter. Some of them choose to shy away from it. They don't support, they do not condemn. They don't think that it's high time they started condemning this kind of killings. What do you have to say about this, Ahmed? We cannot hear you. Can you please speak up?
Myself. Sorry, I think I muted myself. You will find that that's not completely true. Maybe the perception is that they don't, but the vast majority of Muslim clerics speak against these acts of terrorism, and they are quite vocal. For example, if you remember when this thing first started in this northeast, when Obasanjo was the president, and Boko Haram, I'm speaking of Boko Haram in particular, the Muslim clerics and leaders of the community who met with President Obasanjo at the time were rounded up and killed shortly after Obasanjo left Maiduguri for Lagos. And it happens all over the north, where you find these people who speak against these acts of terrorism and fanaticism, they are killed. So to say they don't speak, perhaps they are not speaking everybody to hear, but it doesn't mean that they are not speaking against it. These are fringe groups. Look, you have one of the co-panelists that is always talking about statistics. Let's use statistics. The world population is 8 billion. Of which 2-point-something billion are Muslims. How many, if 2-point-something billion Muslims are terrorists and fanatics, how many of the 6 billion will be left that cannot be killed? So we need to rein in some of these outlandish claims. Yes, we have a lot of fringe groups who are running around killing people who feel oppressed, who feel demoralized. Maybe it's economic, maybe it's socio-political, whatever the case is, but they are by no means mainstream. They are by no means given tacit approval by Islam. They are by no means, in fact, a lot of the clerics that will speak against them will tell you that they are not even Muslims, because you cannot take a life and then come and justify it in any way. You don't come, all right. I will not take a life for any reason, and there's no reason for you to come and take a life. So these are fringe elements.
All right. Thank you so much, Modu. That's your last line in the discussion because we are pressed for time. Shem, you really want to conclude this. What advice do you have for government of various countries fighting terrorism, occasioned by religious extremism?
Yeah, thank you very much. One is for the immigration departments of every country to begin to, do a more comprehensive checks on those that are not just allowed, but those that are permitted to live in various countries. I think this will also go a long way to to checkmate those with bad intentions from exporting their ideas to other nations. Because what we see is that some of these nations that are experiencing these problems now are relatively peaceful nations. They never have problems with such things until a certain group of people, migrate into the country and start causing it. So this is my advice.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Reverend, I know you have a lot to say, but we are pressed for time. Our time is up. Yeah. Thank you so much, Momodu. Thank you so much, Brown, and of course, to Shem. Appreciate it. Let's see how all this will pan out. Remember, if you are in a country, no matter your religion, do the tenets of that country. Abide by their rules and regulation. You will not have any form of problem. We'll do it again next week, Tuesday, God willing. Bye for now.
Certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set, and we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Emilio of Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it work a little bit. 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, everyone workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. This is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as your lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on it. Keep that that means this. And both stands just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll do push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get